of Werewolves of London against Rhinos Bonn of Germany. And off we go. Rhinos Bonn winning the opening chase, and there already is brooms down. And there is a blue card in the opening seconds of the game for Werewolves. Werewolves beat Michael Vong. It's got to be one of the quickest blue cards that I have ever seen in a quad ball game. So Werewolves now down to 5. It looks as though we're going to have the opening chase once again and again. Rhinos Bonn win the chase. Number 55 with the quaffle. Passes over to the Rhinos Bonn keeper, number 7, who pops it over the top, and it's well intercepted by Werewolves. Werewolves progressing it up the pitch. Just over the halfway mark, the quaffle in the arms of Brett, number 18 of Werewolves. Werewolves, very experienced team based in London. Here they come on the attack. Pass over to the side. It is well kept in by Brett. Let's see what Werewolves can do on their first attack. And it is a beat before. A very good pop over the top, and it is a break now for Rhinos Bonn. It is well stolen. Very well stolen by the Werewolves, chaser on the retreat, and Werewolves have the quaffle back. It's a good block. Oh, what a terrific interception there by number 55 of the Rhinos Bonn. Asbach, was that an unsafe kick? Referees hold no. Bonn on the attack. Number 7 with the ball over the top. Oh, it is only fractionally too long there by the Rhinos Bonn keeper. A fast and furious start to this game. Already a blue card. Rhinos Bonn maintaining control. That for anybody who is new to the game that's watching, control is when one team controls both bludgers, 2 of 3 bludgers. And usually it makes it much more difficult for an opponent to score. As many who watch this sport will know. And there's the shot, and it hits the top of the hoop and comes back out. No goal. You had Werewolves having a few good opportunities to open the score. So far, no goals in this round of 16 tie of EQC 2025. Rhinos Bonn again on the attack. Spread out wide to number 13 of Rhinos Bonn. Spread out wide. What can Rhinos Bonn do here? There's a good beat by Michael Vong of Werewolves London. Oh, and it so nearly was a goal there for the Rhino Spawn keeper, but the ball, but the pass just a fractionally too low. And it looks like he slid in into the base, but he looks okay. Again, very fast start, and it looks as though there is going to be an injury sub for Rhino Spawn. Number 9, Simpleman coming on to replace his keeper. He is beat out by Michael Vong. Again, control with Rhino Spawn, and Werewolves make a few changes. Quaffle in the arms of number 61, Michael Kraft. Franksy with the Quaffle, forced to reset. Playing a high press there, and that is a great steal. And the Quaffle is in the arms of number 9, but that is a terrific tackle by the Werewolves keeper. And Werewolves prevent that goal. Rhino Spawn, great opportunity to score there, not taken. And that's a good beat by beta number 1 of Rhino Spawn. Well, it's in the arms of Franksy. The press is on again. And was that a pass after beat? It might have been. Referees have called the brooms down. And I believe that there is about as far as I can tell, no call by the referee. Oh, was that high contact from the Rhino Spawn chaser? The referees have not called anything. Control now with Rhino Spawn. Werewolves on the attack. And that is a great beat in this keenly contested game. Ball across to the diagonal. Here is Dressler. Dressler with a shot, and it's the first goal of the game for Rhino Spawn. Tremendous shot from number 13, even though it was tackled. That top hoop being left open by Werewolves. Angie trying to make a play for control. Puts the bludger back. Ranksy. Keeper is so that's keeper is beat. Michael Kraft bringing it forward now for Werewolves, going for the shot, and it was only just wide. And it looks as though, yes, it is Werewolves' ball. Where Rhino Spawn getting a touch on that as that went through, so it is inbounding. Unfortunately, pass over the top could not reach Michael Kraft. So here it come. Here comes Rhino Spawn. Ball in the arms of number 13, who got the first goal. Rhino Spawn out wide. Listen, now what can he do? Goes to the top shot, and he makes it work once again. It is 2-0. Another great shot again. Werewolves leaving that top hoop open. Rhino Spawn now lead by 2. Again, maintaining. It looks as though, yes, it is going to be a Quaffle turnover. And another chance again. Oh, and that is a terrific block beat there by Anjit of Werewolves London. Did very, very well. Saved a certain goal. Saved an almost certain goal there. Stopped Werewolves from going 3 down. Werewolves now in possession. Let's see if they can get that first goal. Some new beaters on the field for Werewolves London as well. Rhino Spawn pressing high again, maintaining control very, very well. Ball in the arms of the keeper, goes to the pass over the top, and that's a goal! And that is a goal, but the break could be on for Rhino Spawn. And it's no goal. A tremendous beat by Will Brilliant there of Werewolves London. Terrific recovery beat. And it is now 3
I believe it's 2-1, not 3-1. Sorry.
Break now on here for Rhino Spawn. I was under the impression it was still 2-2, but the third goal is good. It is now 3-2 to Rhino Spawn. Werewolves making a great comeback in this one. Pass over the top. It was well saved from a double reset there for Rhino Spawn. Ball now at the back. Ball is in the arms of Zimpelman. Rhino Spawn keeper. Rhino Spawn, patient play around the hoops. And that's a good beat by number 1 there. Number 1 with a shot, and again, that shot through the top hoop. It's now 4-2 to Rhino Spawn. Again, Werewolves leaving that top hoop open. But Werewolves do have control. And is that? And this could be a goal for Werewolves. The call is no good for the goal from the refs, and this could be a double reset, as the quaffle did go over both midline and keeper in the opening 12 minutes. The time is 12 12 minutes, 30 seconds. Reno Spawn keeping possession. Again, keeping the ball moving quickly. That is how you play Quidditch. Reno Spot, oh, slight pick up, setting a pick for number 25. Number 25 going for the pass in around hoops. Reno Spawn making patient play this. Oh, great pick up, and it's. What is the call here from the refs? And I think this could be a goal for Reno Spawn. Goal stands. It is 5-2 to Reno Spawn, to Rhinos, to the Rhinos from Bonn. And a yellow card, a contact from behind for Werewolves, for
Game time, please, Dad.
12:57. It looks as though that yellow card has been rescinded. Nobody has been sent to the box. Possession in the arms of Werewolves, number 10. Simpleman caught out, and that is a great beat. Ball over the top. Oh, that is a lovely goal. That is a great goal by Werewolves. Terrific movement there from the Werewolves chaser, number 9. And a wonderful looping pass. That is how you score a goal. Here come Rhino Spawn on the attack. Going for the shot, and again, it goes through the top hoop, and the Rhinos from Bonn maintain their 3-goal lead. Furious beat there from Michael Vaughan, but again, maintaining control. That attack from Werewolves has stalled, and Quaffle possession is now in the arms of the Rhinos Bonn keeper.
Game time is 15 minutes.
Clock is slightly ahead. I do apologise. Game time has just gone 15 minutes. 5 minutes until Seeker is on pitch. Rhinos Bonn. It is a tightly contested and very, very competitive game so far. Ball over the top, but it doesn't quite stick this time for Werewolves. But again, it was a nice idea. But now here come Rhino Spawn on the charge, and there is another goal. And a goal for the Rhino Spawn, number 97, popped over the top. Great chaser play, and Bonn Rhinos lead by 40. Or leads by 4. Werewolves requesting a timeout. Needs to try and get back into this game. Bonn Rhinos largely happy with their patience in attack. And their passing play in and around hoops. They're keeping the quaffle very well, maintaining control for the majority of this game. But Werewolves have some great talent, have scored 3 very, very good goals. And they remain a threat. And they could very, very easily come back into this game. Fascinating to see this round of 16 tie at EQC 2025. Who will be the winners? Will it be the Bonn Rhinos or will it be Werewolves of London? Possession in the arms of the Werewolves, number 10. That is a good beat. The drive by Alessandri, the Werewolves chaser, driving in. Great fake there to deceive the Bonn Rhinos keeper, and and Werewolves have their 4th. That's the threat that Werewolves have. This game is not over by any stretch. Number 13 with... That's a good tackle. The Rhino Spawn beater. And is that a foul by Rhino Spawn? I think it may very well be. Let's see what the refs are determining here. No call in the game, no foul committed by Rhino Spawn. They still remain in possession. Number 13 now in the arms of the keeper, who came off for an injury sub, and the shot is wide. Just brief. Chris with the drive. Oh, it's over the top. Werewolves keeping the ball well. That's a great drive by Chris, and he scores. It's 7-5. Great drive by the Werewolves chaser, and it is now 7-5. Good beat there by Michael Vong on the Bonn Rhinos, number 39. Right, Werewolves really coming back into this game, and it is now a swim game. Werewolves again with control.
Werewolves, get your seeker.
Oh, and it is a pass after beat on, and this is a difficult period for Rhinos Bonn here. Down to 5. Werewolves have possession of the quaffle. They have really come back into this game. Michael Krebs with a break, and he gets the goal. It is now 70-60. Werewolves starting to come back into this game, and it could be at the perfect time. We are closing in on the 20-minute mark, and on the Snitch. Fascinating game here in the round of 16 at EQC 2025. Here comes number 13 of Rhino's Bond. And it's another goal. It's now 80. It's now 8-6. And the Snitch is on the field. Rhino Spawn with a break, and Rhino Spawn have got yet another 9-6. So even if Werewolves catch, but here comes the Rhino Spawn seeker. Oh, and a great attempt, but he fails to get it. Rhino Spawn again on the break here. Oh, and the pass. It's just slightly over. Oh, and there's a catch. But is that a beat before? And the refs are deliberating on the merits of the catch. Oh my goodness, that is close. That is very, very, very close. I'm not sure how to call this. Yes, again, please, yeah. Oh. I do not know how to call this. Blimey. The refs have got a decision. The catch is no good. The catch is no good. Werewolves escape. The score remains 9-6 to Rhino's Bond. I have to say, this has been an incredibly exciting game. Wow. And it looks as though play will resume. Fascinating end to this match, no matter how you look at it. Here come Werewolves. Oh, was that a back? Was that back contact? The referee has blown. Oh, it's high contact. Yellow cards for the Rhino Spawn chaser. Werewolves pushing. And Michael Kreft gets another goal. So whoever catches, Luke going for it. Oh, but Luke is beaten. Luke from Werewolves is beaten. Oh, just as he went for the Snitch. Oh, and is that a cat? Several things happening at once. refs. The refs are deliberating something here. I believe there was a catch, but it is negated. This really has been a tremendous game. This really has been a tremendous game of Quadball. Very, very tight. Werewolves, no matter how this game ends, both teams can be very, very proud of their performances. It has been a tight game, very evenly contested game, and one of the best games of Quadball that this commentator has seen in a good long while. Rhino Spawn going for the 3-point score. It is 9-7 to Bon Rhinos. If they get one more goal, a catch would take it to overtime, and they get that goal. It is now 10-7, and Lawrence of Rhino Spawn going in for the catch. Oh, and it's a goal for Werewolves. And this could be good. And it's 10-8 Werewolves. And this catch could end the game and win it for Werewolves. The refs are conferring here, and this could very well be a win for Werewolves, a last-minute win over Rhino Spawn. And they've won it! Werewolves of London have won this game and have knocked out Rhino Spawn. The catch is good right after the goal, and Werewolves of London have won and have gone through to the quarterfinals. A tremendous performance by Werewolves, winning it in the last few seconds. What a game that has been. And Werewolves are through to the quarterfinals of Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody. It's a fresh new start in Salou, and we are just about to experience Sticks Up in the second slot of the day. We are talking lower bracket. This is Brussels Quaffles versus Berlin Blue Caps, and with me today is Laura, as we see Sticks Up.
Hi guys.
Brussels have carried the first Quaffle possession. We see a first attack by Brussels Quaffles. So let me tell you about this game. This is lower bracket. Brussels Quaffles had one win on the group stage. Berlin Blue Caps get nothing out of the group stage. So they will look for their first win here. In the colorful red and yellow and green jerseys, this is Brussels, who have just lost the Quaffle, and this is now Timo Damköhler with his first drive in this game. There's one beater in front of him, so he goes for the pass that does not exactly connect, but there's a second chance for Berlin.
Brussels got control back? No.
Yep. And Berlin,
Berlin has it.
Came really close to scoring, but at the end Timo had a hand in there, but it just didn't went through the hoop. So very good chance for Berlin here. And now Brussels with blotcher control and the Quaffle. So this is number 23, Lea from Brussels. And we're seeing a long ball behind the hoops to number 21. Back with 23. Berlin also playing hoop defense. So all three hoops guarded. And there
was a nice block.
There was a nice block, and now we see Marine for the first time on the ball with a nice pass.
Number 77.
Close to an assist here.
Good save.
But it was saved by Berlin. We see Berlin's female beater with the number 2, Tara, very experienced player. And there's the first goal for Berlin. That's Timo, I think is his name, with the number 77. Easy job for him after this brilliant pass. So, next attack for Brussels. We see Brussels trying to control the pace of the game. Attack in walking style. Maybe they're looking for a low-scoring game here.
I think they don't have as many subs as Berlin.
No,
also.
We only see 3 players in the sub box. Plus the 6 players playing, so Brussels will be in trouble here as soon as there might be injured or tired players. And this is another drive for Berlin, and the second goal, and that's number 89. I don't want to misname people, but I think that this dude is called Max. What do you think, Laura? Number 89, Berlin. I
should have had a better look at the rosters for the beginning, but might be.
Right. So already 3 goals for Berlin. Looks like this might be a match where they can pull away. We see advancing in the offense with their bludger number 5. That's Tanguy, a very famous ref. You might have seen the final of Division 2. They were head ref there. And so Brussels is looking for solutions on what to do about that hoop defense. You can see now Berlin also at times stepping out of their hoop defense when they are expecting a pass. So it's not just camping in front of the hoops for them. They also look for interceptions with chasers. Tara firing a shot at number 21, but that was blocked. And that was now a good attempt.
Oh, now he's beat, but Marine, I think. Marine took
keeping
the
possession,
back.
but was
very nice play
intercepted
by Marine.
So we have to talk about Brussels number 17, of course. That's Marine, a legendary player who found her quadball awakening with the legendary Augsburg Owls.
Also called Marine the Machine.
Marine the Machine, or as her biggest fans call her, Zinedine Marine, because she now lives in Brussels, but she is from France and has lived a substantial time of her life in Germany as well, so well connected in Europe. We see Berlin building up another attack. Berlin now with Salou, number 4, on the pitch in the beta lineup. And yeah, Berlin putting up a diamond shape, and now for the first time they have to run into a bludger controlled by Brussels Quaffles.
But they are not so quick in the attack.
Berlin?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are also 3 goals in front, so no reason to hurry. And that might be a chance for a goal here. Yes, Max again, number 89, waiting for his teammates to come back, because Brussels have picked out a lot of players. But
now he gets a warning.
yeah, referee is handing out a warning, and that was a blocked shot. Oh, but
He missed
a misfired beat and a contact over the neck and a goal.
That was a goal.
Yep. And we see an advantage by the AS ref, so they might want to card that little contact over the neck that happened there on the drive. So yeah, things were looking nice on the defense for Brussels, but then a beat got misfired, and that was then the chance for the drive for Berlin, and then they got the goal, and they might even also get a yellow card out for Brussels for that. That wouldn't matter a lot, because the goal will stand for sure.
It would matter a lot, because they would be out for a while.
No. They
it was before the goal.
It was before the goal,
okay.
so no penalty time here. But of course, Brussels is also very low on substitute.
Yellow card, red 21, illegal contact to the neck.
Okay, now it seems like the player is advancing to the penalty box, but the ref is correcting that. No need to go to the penalty box. Yeah, you heard it first live on the stream. Now you also heard it from the referee. No need to go to the penalty box, but it's 0-4, and after 5 minutes, and we cannot promise you a very contested game here, but maybe now with the bludger control them is the opportunity for basically harass the defending beachers so they can throw, and you want to have the attack with the chasers at the same time. But of course it's not that easy, needs to be coordinated, and the chasers of course need to manage to get close to the hoops in the first place, which is not always easy, especially if you don't have the physical advantage. So Berlin on the offense, wasting the Quaffle away with an air ball. That's the opportunity for Marine to inbound. She passes to her keeper, and we will see another walking offense.
They have fresh beaters now.
Tongi number 5 has subbed out, but only to sub back in as a chaser this time. So a lot of time on pitch for the Brussels players, I guess. That's the benefit of a small roster. Tangi firing a shot, and maybe a chance for Marine.
Oh,
nice
no.
shot, and another
Marine
chance.
again,
Come on,
again.
do it! Oh, that was close, but the Berlin chaser with the number 26 or what had a say in it, and managed to put his hand or their hand in the very last second. It's 25, and I'm not really sure who that is, so I hope I don't misgender people here. And we have another inbounding for Brussels, and it's still 4-0 for Berlin, so it looks like that might be the opportunity for Berlin to win their very first game in this tournament.
At least they didn't have a goal in the last 2 minutes, I think, against them, Brussels.
Brussels, yeah, sure, they're doing okay. And Marine came very close to scoring, and we know what the fans at home want
pity.
the fans want the goal by Marine.
The
That's
keeper
obvious.
has the quaffle.
Yeah,
Oh.
he fires it. It would have. Oh, there's a pressing moment, and that was a pass off the beat. But it was the keeper. So maybe it was a protected keeper. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. That might have been what happened here. I thought it was pass off the beat, but it was the protected keeper who received the ball right after the Berlin defense. So beats don't have any effect on protected keepers in the keeper zone. So and
Their defense.
the wind might affect the game. Like long passes get more difficult, and that's certainly hindering
they're
both
in the
teams
attack.
from casually playing those quaffles around the hoops. We see missed passes from Brussels, and now we see a mid-range shot that was hammered in by Berlin. And we have 5-0 for Blue Caps. I just heard someone shout in the Berlin Blue Caps sub box, "Es sieht gut aus," which means things are looking good. So we see the first time out of the game. Not sure who called that, but I would guess for Brussels. And Brussels regrouping. We see Marine addressing her team here. I'm sure she has great ideas on how to turn around. If you had to give an inspiring speech to your team, what would be your call, Laura? What should Brussels try?
Ooh, that's a hard one.
That's a hard one.
Be quick in the attacks.
I would love to see more jump shots from Marine. I'm not sure if that's what she's telling her teammates. Like, pass me the ball, I will hammer it in. Enough of your shit, give the ball to me. I'm pretty sure that's that's not what she's been talking to her teammates. For Berlin, they can basically just continue do what they do so far. I think they're not as strong in the windy conditions with the set offenses, but the fast breaks are working like a charm for them.
They look quite relaxed, so...
Yeah, and they are 5 goals up, Brussels has to attack, and as soon as these attacks fails, Berlin can run for the fast breaks, and they certainly have physical advantage in the chaser lineup and a lot of experience, so I'm sure that the Berlin chasers can score a lot of goals on fast breaks here. But right in the moment, we see Brussels again attacking. Walking style attack, they have a diamond shape. Tara is running out of the defense and setting a couple of beats, and that's the first goal for Brussels.
5.
Changi. Yep. But also they ended up without beaters in the defense, which opened the opportunity for a Berlin fast break, but in the windy conditions the pass did not quite connect. So would propel a bludger that's just lying on the floor. So another shot by Tanguy, but this time no goal. It was quite a good opportunity though. So Berlin is loosening up their hoop defense a little bit, leading to more shooting options for Brussels. And we have Berlin's number 66, Matze, on the quaffle, casually advancing and firing
the goal.
a long shot right through it.
Do nothing about it.
And we can now check the replay. It's hard to tell if it was through the hoop, but the goal ref has immediately signaled it, so it should be fine. And that's 6-1. So things still looking like a Berlin win.
Brussels have a nice fan.
Yeah. There
The mood is good.
One injured player chanting for Brussels. And we see another failed offense from Brussels and a fast break by he's looking for a passing option. Timo, taller than everyone else here, waiting in front of the hoops, but got beaten right in his back. That's the disadvantage of being tall. You also have more hitting zone to offer for the beaters. And number 51 defending the Quaffle possession. That was a contact from behind, but a minor one. That was just a back to hoops here. And that was another brilliant long shot. That was quite a distance. I would say only 1 or 2 steps into the opponent's half. And yeah, good shot here, 7-1. Brussels is having a hard time stopping those long shots. But yeah, that's one of the challenges in the defense. You can't easily cover everything at the same time. You want to guard those troll passes, go for the interceptions. You want to stop the drives, and then that might open opportunities for long shots. And Berlin has so far successfully exploited long shot options. So what are the next matches you are looking for, Laura?
Ooh, I have to see what's on our menu today, but I think there will be strong matches.
So as it goes for German metal hopes, Rhinos Bonn got eliminated by Werewolves of London in a very tough match.
That was tight.
10 points. And we see Marine back on the pitch, and immediately she's requesting the Quaffle. So she had a short moment to catch some breath, and now she has all the plans in the world to build up another attack. Berlin once again in their hoop defense structure, but now Lewis, no, that's not Lewis, that's another Berlin beater who's running out of the defense and pressuring the chasers, immediately winning the Quaffle for Berlin, and that's then a clean fast break. Easy goal, no contact involved, very nice pass, and that's of course, yeah, I guess the match plan for Berlin. Just build up your defense, wait until Brussels have no beater anymore, then go for pressure and go for a fast break. So that's working like a charm for Berlin. We now see Max as a keeper in front of his hoop. He covered their ball. And now another one beater duel for Brussels Quaffles. That might be the opportunity to get Blucher control. What happened with the Quaffle? The Quaffle got stuck, but there is one Blucher reset, and the second Blucher is off pitch on the right hand side. The second Blucher is nowhere, so the head ref has to stop the game.
The Berlin beaters are also very strong. That's
certainly,
a good beater game that they do there.
Certainly. Now, oh, unlucky for Brussels. He hit the Berlin beater while he was resetting the Blucher, which resulted in a Blucher possession for Berlin, and in the meanwhile Berlin's chaser have also scored hoop number 9, so it's 9-10 now, and it seems like Berlin has high hopes of winning a couple of games in the lower bracket. So this is now the first of 4 lower bracket matches, and I think that's exactly the level of play where Berlin has the opportunity to score a couple of wins and take a good vibe out of this tournament.
The beater from Brussels, he made a nice move and caught the bludger.
That was fired against him.
One bludger escaped. So they might have bludger control now.
Game is stopped again for a bludger that has run wide.
Bludger control. That's nice.
And once again, the bludger reset has failed for Brussels.
There was a nice beat.
So a bit of beater tactic. If you have to inbound your bludger at the opponent half, then all you want to do is get it safely back to your own hoops. And now for the second time in a row, the Brussels beater have failed to throw the ball long enough, which gave Berlin beaters the chance to intercept the reset. One time inadvertently and now on the second time on purpose. So that's how Berlin kept the bludger control once again, and it's Brussels running up against the fully prepared defense again, and Berlin beaters again looking to create pressure to play out two agile beaters with passes like that. It's
I think the Snitch runner will be coming soon, the flag runner.
yeah. So another drive by Berlin was a jump shot. Not a lot of trouble for the player to score here, and it's 100 to 10. We have minute 18:30. Did you see our flag runner already? Might be behind us, so the flag is already warming up, and we will see a flag release soon. So
This is a quick attack. Maybe there's a goal. Oh no! Oh, that was so close. He missed it.
all right, we've previously seen comebacks in our quadball career. I think a comeback from a score of 1 to 10 is not part of what I've experienced so far, so I would say it's not too likely.
Number 51
nice
got
long
beaten.
distance, a nice long distance beat by Brussels here.
But number 51 just saved the ball really good.
And we see another attack for Brussels, I think, because so far it's not looking like their finest match.
So let's talk about seekers. There's Franziska,
Franziska for Berlin,
number 21,
and
number 62.
who certainly has a Belgian name that we can't read out. It must be something like Blasonnet.
No, it's not an S.
Blasonnet. We unfortunately speak neither of these languages. So at the same time we had two scrum situations here with balls on the floor. One was a beater duel and one was a quaffle duel, and both ended up with Berlin carrying away the balls. So we have seeker release, and Berlin beaters are currently controlling the game around the flag, which is giving Franziska a lot of opportunities to try and get a hand on the flag.
I just realized that the hearts on the trousers are waffles, actually. Did you know that?
Franziska, yeah, that's they called Brussels waffles. That's a joke on waffles, actually.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that the
Like
hearts on the trousers were waffles.
the waffles are one of the special dishes of the city of Brussels, so it's a joke. And yeah, Franziska working against the flag runner. The flag runner has previously resorted to catching her wrists, and now it's the Brussels seeker guy with his first attempt. But he's sent back to hoops. In the meanwhile, Berlin has decided to put their beaters back on the quaffle game. And they have also decided to bring on Max to get his chance
Number
to go
89.
for a catch. I think by that stage, Berlin would be happy to end that game right here and right now to preserve energy for the upcoming games. So
Probably
Max
Brussels
on
as
it,
well.
doing little dances with the flag. Number 62, Quaffles, Cheetah running in. All right, and there we have an injury situation, unfortunately. Max got hurt while trying to catch the flag. We hope it isn't too bad. There might have been a little collision in between players in that situation. So we see how that ends up. Alright, what happened in the meanwhile in the Quaffle game? Just not a lot. The score is still 10 to 100, which was exactly the score that we had in that game when the flag was released. So both teams have neutralized each other in the Quaffle game in the meantime. And to my left hand side we see that number 51 from Berlin will resume the game with the Quaffle, pass to number 41 and Marine running in for a tackle. Tackle didn't quite happen, up would have been from behind anyway. And now for Berlin, Franziska is back on seeker duties. So her next chance.
And number 51 is the ball.
Yeah. Berlin is...
That was beat before, but
Yeah,
another
but the
chance.
pass
Number
was
51, go
natural
for it, go
motion.
for it, go for it. Oh,
No, that was blocked.
That was blocked, and Marine
Yeah.
has the Quaffle,
Yeah,
yes. And
that was
she's good now.
real teamwork by Brussels defending that hoop employed here. The first player went in for the wrap but couldn't bring number 51 down, and then the keeper chimed in and managed to close the shot on the hoop. So at times it takes more than one player to prevent the opponent from scoring. Berlin with their beaters back on the Quaffle game. We can see again the beaters running out, pressuring the chasers and forcing an air ball here. That pass was desperate anyway. It was a mismatch between Marine and Timo. She would have had a hard time winning that aerial duel. And Berlin now
The seeker
preventing the
bubble is
Brussels
standing.
seeker from advancing to the flag.
Yeah.
And that's plenty of tries for Franziska, who seems a bit out of breath, to be honest. Had now I think already 2 or 3 minutes on the flag, and that is very, very tiring.
He tries a long shot but misses, and they recovered the Quaffle. The arm beater stays in with the hoops.
So Brussels
No,
beater
number
with
62 has
the
time with a snitch.
yes, and he's employing a whole different style, and I would say he seems like a strong guy.
Both beaters gave up their beater bubble, and now they.
Oh,
can freely
and now
go.
we have a catch for Berlin.
Yes.
That's Matze, and I would think we see the replay here. That seems very clean to me. And yeah, he tucked his arm below the defending arms of the flag, and then he just has enough reach to go for the flag from there. So very nice catch. That will be the end of this game if there are no like fouls in the beater games involved or anything. So here you can see in wrestling, you see his arm just slides in below the elbow of the flag, and so that the flag runner couldn't block this attempt, and that will be a clean catch, I'm sure of that. But the ref crew is the next for Brussels. I think they might also get a chance for another win today. And with that being said, thanks for tuning in, and see everyone soon on the next match.
Schauen wir mal, was wird, gell?
That's Laura, and I'm Wiggy, and thanks for watching the live stream on Pitch 1.
We have a little bit of other duties as well, but we'll be back
Yeah.
Okay, welcome to day 2 of EQC Division 1. We have the London team versus Antwerp. London, the reigning champions?
Antwerp.
Antwerp, the
reigning champions of EQC.
Instantly it looks like we're having a false start. People are being sent back. And yeah, sorry, I have no idea who's the reigning champions. I'm from Canada.
Yeah, no, Antwerp, the reigning champions of EQ, they won EQC 2024, and it looks as though it is
Well,
an overkeen start.
well, it
there.
looks like London's so excited to beat Antwerp that they're both in the box. They both false started.
Both false
Oh my
started.
gosh!
Wow.
They both are like, I want to win so bad that they both false started. So we're on even footing for the start of this game. And no false start on the second one. That's good job, everybody.
So Seb Walters with the quaffle. We have Matt Houghton beating.
Okay, and they clearly sent on a player just for that run because they subbed off instantly. And I just got to double check at what time I need to be back in a field.
We're playing on this field.
At what time?
12.
Okay, 11:30 is when I will be leaving. So when you suddenly have a person monologuing, Reese is going to monologue for the rest of this time.
Absolutely. But it is awesome to have you here, Jasper. This
Oh,
is
fakes.
a fascinating tie between these two great teams. London LQC, of course, reigning champions of BQC, the British Quadball Cup, the main competition in Britain.
And Antwerp does manage to kill that penalty because the player who false started was only released after a minute, but London instantly scores when they're on a full defense. Beautiful ball movement here. A fake. Previous listeners will know how much I love fakes. They're the bread and butter of Quadball. So it is.
Well,
is it tied now?
I think you will enjoy watching the player on the quaffle right now, Sepp de Wit of Team Belgium and Antwerp, very experienced European champion,
and a missed beat.
and a very experienced player. That's a very good interception.
Beautiful interception there. Such great awareness from number one.
And another goal for Seb Waiters, the LQC keeper.
And that was teamwork there. Number one, again, I don't know anybody's names, intercepts the ball, instantly passes it to number three. Number three runs up, passes it to the keeper. Keeper fakes, I love a fake, and then scores. That was teamwork in action.
An excellent teamwork as well. Sepp de Wit, goal from James Martin, number 5. That is James Martin of London Quadball Club. I've played against James for United Welsh Universities against Warwick University on a previous occasion. James, a very formidable driver and tackler, as you can see.
Yep, I'm glad somebody knows these players because they are numbers and colors to me. I have met a few Europeans having been here for a while, but beautiful pass from number 5. A wildly arm-waving attempted tackle from the chaser number 1 onto number 1.
Was that
but the ball goes out of
dangerous
bounds
foot?
and it is turnover for Antwerp. Let's see if they can come back and score. London's kind of taken the beginning of this game. They have dodgeball control. They have great interceptions, and they've got great tackles. I know. But
Sepp de Wit, great.
takes 2 people down, breaks 4 ankles in one go, and is like, I am gonna score on this. 2 London players on the ground and some fakes. Amazing job. And we are seeing the London coach sprinting to try to get that quad ball that rolled all the way to the other team's bench after a goal.
Seb Waiters, great run through Sepp de Wit.
That's
High contact.
That was
Seb Waiters, what a goal.
Oh my gosh, but you know what I love is that they played through that contact and we're like, you know what, I'm gonna score anyways. I don't care that was a huge foul. And you know what, again, refs miss stuff. Okay.
On for Seb Waiters comes Ben Malpass, well-known Team England player. And And here goes James Martin. James Martin sprinted downfield. James Martin. Oh, only just misses.
And some footwork from number 13, trips over it, but is able to give it to not their own player. We're losing some mouth guards and some brood caps, it looks like.
I do apologize for my excitement. I just know these teams so well. Commentated on Antwerp yesterday. This is my first time commentating LQC, but I know a lot of these players, so it's a great shot.
Never apologize for being excited about Quadball, okay? I'm excited about Quadball, and I know nobody here. I just learned certain cities and what countries they're in because I am from North America. But that was a beautiful long shot from Antwerp, so I still don't know the score, but I think that's bringing them a little bit back into it. We're seeing a slow, wandering, meandering.
It is
passing.
3-2.
Ah, perfect. It's 3-2 for London, so definitely Antwerp is staying in it, as you would expect from rating champions. But I'm really loving the ball movement from London here. They are passing around, they're running, they're not stationary. Staying in front, but not biting on the fakes. And that does eventually lead to a throw wildly over, but they managed to catch it still. Number 20, the keeper on
feet.
London, has some agility there.
Lovely.
But 16
how he got away
keeper
from
knows how to
David
deal
there.
with it. Oh, and a tackle! Ball is out! Beautiful spin!
And Antwerp on the break. And a great goal by a second goal for number 22 of Antwerp.
Yeah, and I really think that beater could have thrown it a little earlier. They had the dodgeball on defense, so
It's now 3-all.
I'm kind of confused there, London. I think you had that possibility to stop that goal. But again, I'm not a beater, so I'm going to completely speculate as well on how hard that is as a beater.
It's very easy. It's very easy to say, they could have stopped that beat, but I too am not a beater, so I can't possibly.
After the beautiful goal through contact. That is, I believe, that player's strength. I've seen them play a bit, and they are able to move through contact. Antwerp.
And it's a miss.
But misses.
Wow.
Isn't able to
I
make
have seen
that
him
open
put.
goal.
I've seen Will put those in many a time. Sorry to interrupt you, Jasper.
That's okay. I'm an interrupter myself. I'm working really hard on not cutting you off constantly because and another missed shot, and London's hands are in their air. They seem to be complaining about something, and they are just refusing to play on. Like you can't stop. Although assuming something happened because Antwerp also sort of stopped playing. That was a little bit of a strange moment. And
what a take!
But that was a beautiful.
So unlucky.
They didn't catch it. 22 didn't catch it, but they managed
pass.
to knock it. And so unfortunate, knocked into by their other player. But that was a beautiful moment from 22, who was bumbled the foul, or the pass might have been fouled, hard to say, and managed to spit that quad ball off to their own player. So I was very impressed with that bumbling, tippeting ball movement.
Absolutely.
So the score is 40-30. We have it now for London, and Antwerp is clearly a little bit figuring out what to do here, but I think London was more angry at the refs.
It would appear so. The coach of London on the field at this time.
Yeah, but we are seeing no call in the play, so I'm going to in the air complaining instead of sprinting back on defense. But what can you do? The ball is passed back. It's a beat again.
Good tackle by Elliot Fisher, Team England chaser, of course.
Okay.
Chance here for Antwerp. And unlucky on the throw.
Antwerp, the wind is really affecting long throws right now. So even if this is their key to their gameplay, their bread and butter, they really need to figure it out. We're seeing the ARs pointing at London for being naughty now. Let's see what they've done. The beater game was going on quite for a while. And the head ref is talking to a chaser and then talking to his ref. So quite a bit must have been happening. Let's speculate. Let's wildly speculate. So I didn't see what London did that was naughty. But there was a lot of beating happening, I believe, off what you and I can see. It's kind of behind the camera for us and off camera for you.
And it appears to be a yellow card, neck contact for LQC, for LQC's beater. LQC down to LQC now down 1 beater now.
And you know, this is a rather tall beater, so I could understand how neck contact happens. You know, some players, they're so much shorter than you, and it's just hard to see. We have 50 people watching. Let's go.
Wow.
Hello, 50 people. I wish I could add a thank you all by name, but I can't even name the players in front of me on the field. So just know that we love on. Did you have a favorite game that you saw last weekend?
Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one for me, Jasper. I've personally, my favorite game was playing in Birmingham Badgers win over Manchester, because it was a very emotional time for my team.
It was a beautiful pass, but
Bateman seen something.
Like I did not look at what was going on there, but the coach ran on with such gusto, and the refs were pointing the naughty finger at, or naughty hands rather, at London. Such an unfortunate pass right before there from Antwerp.
I saw the pass.
The pass happened, and then the London chaser was running back to mark someone, and they were rather tall, and it simply hit them in the shoulders instead of going into the hands of the waiting number 6, who was poised perfectly to score on that small hoop. But as is the way with quad ball, sometimes random things happen.
Absolutely. You just never quite know what's going to happen in the melee of, well, both quaffle and bludger play. But let's see what do you think the refs are?
As my sister says, the future is unknowable, and so is quad ball. So the refs probably discussing if this was a foul and an injury, or just an injury, or no call.
Yeah, I saw a female chaser go down, Jasper. I'm not sure what for. My eyes were on the quaffle.
Well, I believe they have the quaffle, so it's hard to say. I'm going to say that, once again, we should not make ref calls from the sideline. I'm going to do it anyways. Probably illegal contact. Didn't see it happen, but I'm going to... with the way that the London coach ran onto the field after seeing their player go down, I'm going to think that coach was confident it was illegal contact. Hopefully not a London penalty, because that'll put 2 of their players in the box, as Antwerp has not yet scored, and so their beater is still hanging out here in front of the camera.
Oh my goodness me. That's a red.
Oh. A red card.
Red card.
Nobody knows for what yet. We're having the beater is completely baffled, sitting here in the penalty box. We don't know what happened. In your butt pocket, refs, come on.
Gosh, yeah.
So no red card, just a blue card. It was a blue card for an unknown reason. Holy cow! I was not even playing it. I'm stressed about that.
I don't know why he hasn't got back on the field. The goal has been scored.
Oh,
so
the beater was in. So the beater got to go back in first, and that is really important. We actually played a game earlier where somebody did not do that properly. They let the person who had just got in the box.
Sucked a bit with the
sports personship from there.
Coach is on the coach of LQC is on the field once more. So he has probably seen something that we haven't. I mean, there's just so much contact at this moment in time. It'd be fascinating to see if there is back contact at any point, and you know, both teams trying to just get an advantage. These are two high-quality teams,
We're seeing
clearly.
a hi, Mom, from number 1 from London. Number 1 from London says, hi, Mom. Make sure, hopefully one of you 50 people is number 1's mom, because that was a hello. So if you're not watching, that's so disappointing in your family, and I will be sad for them. This number 13 again, who seems to be getting the unfortunate contact, you know, that's twice that they've been in the taking side of something that looked a little painful. Doesn't necessarily mean it was a foul. You can get injured on the perfectly legal play. Bodies are weird and sometimes bend in ways they should not. But so far, no one is.
Unfortunately.
So big knock on wood here. No one's getting a hard injury. Because I'm really bad at monologuing during injuries. I don't want to scare people. I gotta move on.
Just so you know, the coach of London is Matt B.
Okay, I was told the name of the coach of London. I will forget it almost instantly, but apologies. I am very bad with names. So I am seeing, it looks like a beater coming and hanging out in the penalty box from Antwerp. Number 10 has a card for 58 people. Y'all are boosting my ego. You know, I've been requested to come commentate a couple times, and you are not helping my humility. I'm getting a little bit of a big head on my commentating abilities here. So keeper has the ball, walking up.
Well, it's going to be difficult not to ask you to commentate again because you're just great.
I do love the sound of my own voice. Actually, I super don't, but I do love talking about quadball. It's my favorite sport.
Same
I get
here.
really excited. Look at this movement. A pass way over. A grab. A beautiful block. They scored
Lovely
anyway.
goal by Elliot Fisher.
That was such good ball movement.
Great
I thought
pass over the
40
top.
had it. I thought 40 had the initial block, and then they weren't able to get the second one. Oh, heartbreaking for Antwerp. The score is now 50 for London, 40 for Antwerp, so it is still quite a close game.
It looks as though,
Duty as a commentator. So, oh, nice. Number 1's carrying up the quad ball, quaffle, volleyball, whatever you want to call it, the score ball thing. Passes it off to the masterful I can score through contact chaser on London, and now it's in the hands of
Seth
Captain
Waiters.
Agile Keeper. I've decided to give them all my own nicknames since I don't know any of their names. So Captain Agile here, using that agility, push passes over to I can score through contact, gets the contact away, and
lovely, James.
It's I can
Oh,
score through
no
contact,
goal, no goal.
What? I thought that was a goal. Number 5, I can score through contact. Did not score through contact? I'm not sure. The refs are discussing. The players are confused.
Yeah, no call. Yeah, no good.
call,
No
no
good.
So
50-50.
Antwerp fast breaks.
And they
Antwerp takes
score.
advantage of that confusion. They were like, oh no, I don't like how that went. That was a little too close for comfort. I'm going to
EQC
race
maintaining
you now.
control. Oh, well played! Oh!
Oh, I can score through contact, does not score through contact, but Captain Agility picks up the ball. I can score through contact, is still being contacted after the ball is out, and wow, they are rolling! They are rolling through multiple people, but the ref has the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 up, which is my favorite rule addition, counting down so the dog piles don't last for forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
Heavy contact there. Very, very heavy contact
Okay.
there. That's what we like to see.
Will be mad at me, so I will leave the rest of the game to you, Reese. I hope
Thank
that
you.
it maintains such a close score. This is exciting. I'm kind of sad to miss the rest of it. This is a good game. See y'all later.
Oh, pass over to Septivit, and Septivit has scored. And Antwerp have a 2-goal lead. It is now 7-5. Game time 14:28. It is fast and it is furious. a timeout called by LQC. I reckon they are probably going to be discussing how they can regain the ascendancy. Antwerp, again, those last... Fascinating game, this. Fascinating. Antwerp taking that 2-goal lead. It'd be fascinating to see if Antwerp can remain in the ascendancy. Score is 50-70 to Antwerp. Quaffle in the arms of Seb Waiters. And will slowly bring it above halfway. Staying with the Quaffle. Oh! And a very good interception by Antwerp. Antwerp storming down the field. This is Septevit. Septevit has scored. That is a great finish by the Belgian maestro, Septevit. And there's no bludgers. Seb Waiters. Go around Septevit. And oh, Martin! Oh, Martin! Again. This is an absolutely fascinating game. And that's a yellow card for the Antwerp Beta Rainiers, number 13. So chance here now for LQC to reduce the 3-goal deficit. Ball is in the arms of Seb Waiters. Oh! Control with LQC. Antwerp moving it closely. That is a great tackle by LQC number 1. And LQC number 1 going in the bin for being yellowed for hanging on to Antwerp number 22, presumably. Yes, the yellow card will stand. Ball in the arms of Septevit. And across. Antwerp keeping patient possession of the ball. Septavit. Pass over, now number 22. Great interception by James Martin. James Martin looking to keep the ball for LQC. They maintain possession just over the halfway line. Reset used for LQC. Reset used for LQC. Pass, ball is with Ben Malpass. Above halfway. But one for LQC back on the field after their yellow card. Ball in the arms of James Martin. Antwerp with control. James Martin beat out, keeping good possession of the quaffle. Ball in the arms of Malpass, number 20. Oh, well kept in by James Martin to avoid the reset. And here goes number 1, back to James Martin. Oh, that is a beauty of a goal. Lovely play. Great run by Ben Malpass across the middle and puts it in medium hoop. And the score is now 6-8 in favour of Antwerp. Great movement there by Ben Malpass. That is how you score. Ball in the arms of 22. Go for the pop. Antwerp keeping possession very, very well. That's what they do very, very well. Ball in the arms of number 22. It's a good chase, a very, very good chaser. Septavit. Lovely. Great passing around hoops. Still not going for the shot. Well wrapped. Oh, that's a lovely goal by number 22. Kept composure, waited for the right opportunity, and it came. It is now 60-90 in favour of Antwerp. Time check around 19 minutes. Even if LQC catch, it will go to overtime. Of course, if LQC do get a goal and do catch, they will have knocked out the reigning European champions Antwerp. Elliot Fisher now on the pass. Now on the pass. Oh, was that a pass after being debroomed? Ah, unfortunately, it was possession now in the arms of Antwerp. And the Seekers are on the pitch. Chance for the Antwerp Seeker. Oh, missed it. Oh, and it's a catch. It's a potential catch. It's a potential catch here, but will it be called good? I think this might be called good, you know. It looked clean. Yeah, it looked clean. So we could be going to overtime. LQC could take this game into overtime against the reigning champions Antwerp. If that is the case, of Quadball, sorry, potentially be huge. Reigning champions Antwerp so dominant on the European scene. And they could be tied game here through that snitch catch by LQC. But of course, if there was a foul in the build-up, even though the catch is good, it could be ruled not good if there was. This commentator has been concentrating on the snitch catch at the time, so I do not know, unfortunately, if there was a foul in the build-up, and I don't have access to the live. So Purvis, number 7, could have tied up this game for LQC. Go to a set score. If this does go into overtime, this could be and it is good. The catch is good. The score is 9-9. And it will. So whoever makes it to the set score wins the game. Can we please? Hey, buddy. Bateman, what's the set score? Both teams Z3. Thanks, Bateman. So both each. The set score is 12. I repeat, the set score is 12. So the first to 12 goals wins the game. LQC have a chance, an opportunity to do something no team has done for 2 years and knock out the reigning champions Antwerp. I could be wrong in that 2 years. Please feel free to correct me in the chat. But Antwerp, the reigning European champions. LQC now have an opportunity. Ben Malpass keeping the ball around hoops. Is now in the arms of Elliot Fisher. Back to Ben Malpass. One chaser beat, 2 chasers now beat out. Ben Malpass waiting for his support. Trying to take on Sepp de Wit. Malpass again with the ball. Malpass over to Fisher. Elliot Fisher with the ball for LQC. LQC waiting for the right opportunity. Malpass over to Elliot Fisher, and it's a goal! It's a goal! It's 10-9. No. Refs meeting to confer. I could not see from this angle if the ball went in the hoop, but the refs have called it good. It is now 10-9. LQC only needs 2 goals to knock out the reigning champions, Antwerp. This is a tense period. Antwerp with possession of the Quadball. It is in the arms of Sepp de Wit. Antwerp with control. Yes, Antwerp with control. Sepp de Wit looking for Wilpert. De Wit again with the quaffle. This beater in front of him. and will put over. And it's a goal! It is a goal for Antwerp! It is a goal for Antwerp. The break is on. The break is on by Malpass. Malpass through. Emre. Oh, it's Fischer. No, a scramble and Antwerp with possession and with control. Frenetic last pace defending. But here comes Septovit. Brilliant block by James Martin. Great block. And Malpass pounces on the ball. It is safe. It's 10-10. And the referees have called the brooms down. An absolutely frenetic opening here. Thank you ever so much to the 62 people listening in on this live stream. You are witnessing some of the best quadball in Europe. Please feel free to put some messages in the put some comments in the live chat. We would love to hear from you. We'd love to hear from you. Quaffle in the arms of number one. LQC looking for that pass, and James Martin is beat out. LQC retreating. Possession is with Antwerp. And so is control. Number 22. Oh! It's no goal, judging by the way that the LQC coach is clapping. Yes, no goal. It remains 10-10. Seb Waiters on the field once more. And across to James Martin. And it's gone for an inbounding to Antwerp. The wind carried it. Ball is in the arms of Septovit. And there is another broom, and there is another brooms down. Looks like it could be a foul for LQC here. And yes, it looks like it will be a yellow to a second yellow for the LQC beater, which means that she is ejected from the game. Control now goes to Antwerp. illegal face beat is the call for that yellow card. Antwerp with the opportunity now to go for oh, was that a back? It looks as though it could be an illegal contact call here, although I am not the ref. It is another yellow. Contact from the back confirmed by the ref. And LQC are now down another player. Oh, this is a very fast and frenetic game. It's fascinating to see. They lose her broom. Oh, and it's a goal! It's a goal! It is a goal. It is 11-10 now to Antwerp. Antwerp only needs one goal to win the game and go through to the semi-finals. Control again. Malpass with the pass. Oh, and that's a great interception by Septovic. Septovic going for the break. This could be the ending. It is. Antwerp have won and have gone. Refs looking to confer, and there is the final whistle. Antwerp have won in overtime, 120 to 100. London Quadball Club played some great stuff, but unfortunately, in the end, Antwerp just had too much for them. And Antwerp, the reigning champions of Europe, are through to yet another semi-final. A tough and grueling game. It has been a fascinating one to commentate on. And this is Rhys Jenkins signing off. Thank you ever so much for joining us.
1, 2. 1, 2, 1. Welcome. Welcome everybody. We are back online with a live stream. So it's 20 past 12 here in the warm Salou, and we are looking for the next slot. The next slot will be lower bracket gameplay. So we have warm conditions by now, and I see that I get a co-commentator. I'm Wiggy, by the way, and my co-commentator is...
Hi, I'm Seb, everybody. I cannot wait to commentate on this game. I'm very excited.
Right, great, welcome, Seb.
I hope there's some joy in my voice. I did just get knocked out by Antwerp, but I'm hoping that this picks me up. There's some very talented players playing for München. They are missing some of their star players through injury. Shout out to Mariner Statler, still recovering from an knee injury. And their opposition today, Olympienne, I was lucky enough to play against them yesterday in the group stage. Also, a really good team full of developing players, so hopefully it's a fun one for us to watch.
Yeah, so for your orientation, we are in the lower bracket, but we are in the upper half of the lower bracket, so both teams won their first match today, and the prize that they are still competing for would be place 17, which is the winner of the lower bracket, and the winner of a lower bracket in Division 1 is also a considerable achievement, so they are up for the grabs for a very respectable position still. And yeah, so I think for Olympias, lower bracket is kind of the territory that's well in line with what they have achieved so far. Munich Wolpertinger, of course, as you just mentioned, it's I think the first time they dropped down to the lower bracket due to injuries and, well, new players, so they have plenty of new players, but not quite the experience they had in the last games, and we're now seeing that the teams huddle up, so I expect to start in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it looks like Sepp is calling for starting lineups. Yeah, just to pick up on that point, I mean, ultimately, Munich last year, they managed to place 6th, losing in a close game to Werewolves of London in the 5th place playoff. They had a great run making the quarterfinals, and they're a pretty formidable team on their day. It's unlike them to be in the lower bracket, but yeah, just to reiterate, those injuries really hurting them, both coming into the tournament and during the tournament. I think the star player, Chris Forner, currently injured out of the game, looks to be wearing his running trainers, so unlikely to get on the pitch here. But still a lot of talent in that team, and if I had to put a little bet on, I would probably go with Munich to win this one, but hopefully Olympienne, particularly in their beating game where they have some strength, give them a close game.
Yep. That's now out of courtesy, I would have to place my bet on Olympians, but I'm not quite sure. Munich beat the lineup is also quite formidable and very, very experienced. So I actually think there might be a slight advantage by Munich, but I'm pretty sure anything can happen in that game. We're in a late stage of the tournament. There is a reason why the teams are in the very same bracket, so I would expect a close game for sure. We see some chance by Olympians now, so for sure both teams are still very motivated. Conditions are now quite comfortable. There is a bit of heat even, but as soon as the wind blows, it's not as strong as yesterday, but it's still strong. So you are always in between freezing and feeling the heat. And there might be effects on play with the wind, as we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, time will tell, but the one difference between today and yesterday is we're not seeing hoops falling over. We're seeing a little bit of wobble, but nothing too much. It should be a nice game for everyone to watch, and hopefully the wind drops to a point that we actually get to see some nice passing play from both teams.
Right. So the Munich doing the Wolpertinger dance. I hope that will boost them up and lift their spirits. I think, is it Sepp on head ref duty actually?
Yeah, it's Sepp David
so
on ref duty. A couple of assistant refs from the last game, so both from London QC and from Antwerp. It looks to be a good referee lineup for this game, and yeah, hopefully that keeps it ticking and flowing. Sepp is the type of referee that doesn't like to over-interfere, tends to let some of the smaller things go in the kind of grand scheme of the game, trying to let players do their thing and enjoy playing. So yeah, let's hope we get to see a nice flowing game here.
Did you see what happened on this very pitch before? How did the match between Antwerp and London end up?
Well, unfortunately, I was on the receiving end of that loss, and we gave it our best. I think we had the better of the first 10 minutes, Antwerp had the better of the second 10. I think it was ultimately a game of missed chances for London. Probably had enough chances to stay in snitch range and didn't quite convert in the 15 to 20 minute region, and that meant when they ultimately caught, it brought them level, but ultimately Antwerp had momentum. I think the key in that game really fell on the final decisions from the referees, which ultimately are completely discretionary, and I'm not obviously calling into question their judgment, but there was some influential calls. The ejection of Lucy Barrington for London, second yellow card for a face beat, was pretty difficult to take for London, but ultimately Antwerp very deserving winners they are. I think undoubtedly the most talented team. But
so it's fair to say you know what happened on this pitch before. And as we talk, we now see the sticks up, and we see a contested quaffle, and that's René for Munich running for the quaffle. René is usually playing chaser, so I guess it's their special move to put him on the quaffle. And he's winning it. He's winning it.
That's from the Olympian chaser. Munich with both bludger control and the volleyball.
That's a situation we call alle Bälle after the first run. So Munich got all contested balls, and René has immediately subbed out and made place for Florian, their chaser, who is now on the ball, who has contributed a lot of goals already this weekend. Now trying to find a reset to Lennart. That was a clean pass. And bludger reset by Munich. Tackle on the bludger, but number 12, Merkem keeping possession, so Munich still in bludger and quaffle possession, and quite nervously trying to find a way to set up for a score. Lennart with the drive, and that's just in.
Finish. I think one key when you're playing such a deep defence like Olympian are here, you can't leave a hoop open like that. That should have been blocked by number 94, but ultimately that's going to happen in these types of games.
Now, number 14, Peter for Olympians, yelling out no bludger loudly, but there is no way to exploit that. Because of what? Because the game is stopped. Because of what exactly?
It looks like a change of volleyball perhaps, but I'm not sure exactly.
Yep, so that might have been an opportunity for a fast break. You probably can't see it on the camera, but Munich's Peter with the number 12, Merkem, is on the very left edge of a corner of the pitch. So he will have a long way to run if he's going to try and stop that fast break.
Munich number 8 still positioned to perhaps affect this counter-attack there.
Yeah, that's Tamara. She might stop that maybe, but she's opting to pick out another player. So number 38 would have had the chance, but Florian
interesting call
delayed the game. That's a dangerous kick.
Yeah, I didn't think it was close enough to affect things there. That looked clean to me, but if Sepus thinks it's a call, it's going to happen.
Yep.
A little bit unlucky there for Florian, but you do have to be so careful kicking near hands. So ultimately, better to over-ref than under-ref in these situations so that we don't get broken fingers.
I would call this out for both teams a little bit nervous. Like, the situation would have been under control if he would just have decided to turtle that ball, but both teams seem a little bit
it looks like
excited.
There's a press on here for Munich though, because the bludger for Paris is on the back boundary of their own half.
Yes.
Let's see if they get across the line. Maybe the press will come. But it
yeah,
looks like
Tamara has picked out one of Olympians' chasers already.
Here they come. Pressure coming. Looks like they're going to ride out that press though.
There was a bit of pressure, but not just enough to actually win the ball. But things are not looking bad for Munich's 2-2 defense. There's now been a Peter tackle that resulted also in one bludger.
Counter-attack, good deflection, up he comes. He looks like a hard man to stop around the first. Passes off, and it's just wide of number 43.
Will she get the ball? Yep,
flicks it back, but it's going to be a turn to Paris. Olympian doing well here so far.
Yep.
Great scrappiness from their beaters to try and get control there. That was a tough one. Created the window to get the goal and stop the counter-attack. About as efficient as it gets for a one bludger offense.
Well, you see on the artificial pitch, if the ball is running, it's gonna cover a long distance. if the ball is rolling, there's not much stopping the ball from getting out of bounds.
Good contact from number 57, brings down the keeper. Oh, we've got a head hit on the ground. It looks like we're going to have to get a concussion check here. His head has hit the ground there.
Yeah, talking about artificial grass again, it's not that soft, so you do not really want to get tackled. You never want to get tackled that way. But yeah, contact with the head to the floor is not super smooth and soft on that pitch.
Yeah, he's up and talking for those who can't see it on the camera. It looks like he's going to be okay, but I imagine he'll be asked to sub for as an injury precaution. The Paris player is coming on to make sure he's okay, but he's smiling and seems in good spirits. I think always best in these situations to take the sub and get the proper checks for concussion, but let's see if he tries to play on.
Right. So minute is and a couple of stoppages already in the play. So let's see if we see a bit of more flow in the game later. So far things are a bit nervous and there's a bit of discussion here while the injured player is leaving the pitch on their feet, and that seems to be a penalty for number 57 who did the tackle. Did you hear the call?
No, I'm not sure what's gone on. It must have been the contact. I did shout. Maybe it's for not safely bringing the player down, given the head hit to the ground.
To our defense, from our commentator stand, we have the camera man in front of us, so we don't see everything that's going on. But the referee has a much better view on the game, obviously, and I tell you that while Munich is carefully advancing the quaffle, Munich is in possession of both bludgers,
that's a weak
and
pass off from number 73.
That's a missed pass, so easy turnover.
That's the exact type of pass that's symptomatic of a game in the lower bracket of a division like this. You can't be doing those at a tournament at this level, but it does happen. I think sometimes a little bit of pressure can lead to a wobbly pass, and especially around the boundary, you just have to be so careful. It's a cheap turnover to give.
Certainly cheap, but at least they carry on to, they hold on to the bludger control.
Fantastic jump from
and
number 12 on
that free fast break, so that will certainly be a goal for Florian.
Yeah, fantastic.
Messima.
Brilliant work from number 12 for Munich. I mean, completely dominating the beta game there. That was exceptional.
Yeah. So that
replay coming through of Florian putting it through there. I mean, fantastic work recognizing the counter attack was on, running it through.
completely cleared the way for his chase.
Defense from Munich. They're very high up. Oda, who's part of Team Germany, number 39, Oda Schultz, coming on.
And another fast break. Number 57 just back from the penalty area puts it through.
Fantastic finish. I mean, really interesting to see Munich step up with an aggressive defense, creating a counter attack like this one. 57 riding the tackle and putting it through the medium hoop. Excellent drive. But,
and
just to reiterate, strength of an aggressive defense.
That were like 2 goals in a row for Munich, so score is now 1-3. So certainly some advantage for Munich right now. This time the high pressure has failed for Munich. They lost bludger control, but
brilliant recovery.
They had a lot of contact on the quaffle as well, but number 9, what a drive!
Oh, that hoop left open by Munich. I mean, again, we've gone from one side to the other in terms of aggressive defense. Peter's getting caught too high, Chase is getting in behind. When you don't have a structure on defense around the hoops, then you do leave yourself vulnerable to a shot like that, and that's what came through.
Great score for number 9 for Olympians. I think at one point half of the Munich team was in contact with her, but she somehow survived all of those and carried on to fire it through the middle hoop.
As they say, number 9 in football's a goal scorer, and that was a brilliant goal from the number 9.
And that's another brilliant goal, and it's a head beat afterwards.
Completely unintentional, last-ditch beat. She was bending to catch, but hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, I think.
Fantastic catch and finish.
Yeah.
Often players, when they see a bludger coming like that, will
or
kind of flinch and ultimately not get the catch away. But number 88 pulling it off under pressure, fantastic work.
Yeah. If you already see the beater loading up the shot against you, you will flinch.
Takes some serious mental strength to ride through that.
She focused on what was necessary to flick that in.
That puts the score to 4-2 to Munich, or perhaps it may be 5 after the goal. We'll wait to see if that updates.
And number 88, of course, is a legendary player from Munich. She's been with the team for many, many years. Now gets her chance on that stage to show what she's got. While we have a longer stoppage, I would also talk about the Munich keeper that has just subbed in. That's Johannes Zangenfeind. And he's not the most famous member of the Zangenfeind family because his sister Annika is playing for Sagene. And Sagene has, of course, advanced to the upper bracket. Yeah. So I imagine that Zangenfeind's family dinner on Easter. Oh, another headbeat here. Oh, but it was like not
it's
called.
Going to get away without a call. I mean, it was certainly unintentional, but it was close enough that I would have thought might see a call there.
So yeah, I hope Annika is letting it. Johannes here at their next family meetup on who's in the upper bracket and who not. And we see here the goal for 5-2.
Fantastic finish. Again, this aggressive defense of Munich. Look how high their two beaters are, putting pressure on the other team. Really enjoyable and exciting play to watch. I mean, fantastic when you've got a player of Schultz's quality. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah, a lot of pressure again, but that results in Munich losing the bludger control, and now there's temporarily.
Oh, number 98 makes the pressure. Oh,
yeah, that will result in a reset, maybe, or yeah, that's the reset. So another chance for Olympians to come up now with a fully armed offense, and they are going for the napalm move.
Keep an eye on where this volleyball moves, both Titans first
and
Olympians.
Nice screen by Uda. Olympians beater is off broom.
Beats out before he can put it in. It's going to be called no good. Surely that's turned over. Yeah, Sepp has made the call. Out for those plays where Olympian and Titans, they love to move the ball around the back of the hoops, driving in. It forces the defense to rotate, and if they don't do it quick enough, it creates opportunities. When you play a zone like this, you have to be ready to adapt and move quickly, and what we're seeing here is an Olympian team trained to move that zone and ask questions of it, and that's really nice.
There might be an opportunity for another sweet spot goal, but the pass did not connect. If it was meant as a pass even, could also be a shot attempt.
Well have been a shot at the middle hoop, but an excellent block from the defense.
Blocked. But the beater was moving out towards Dominic, so the option for a pass would have been there.
Defense, but they're not as high as they've been previously. Interestingly, leaving their keeper on the hoops, perhaps because they're a taller player, but giving up on the protection that they get within their zone. Ultimately, keepers unable.
Nice pass here.
Oh, I like the effort. Number 9. And she's finished it again.
She's finished it again, yeah.
Brilliant work. The goal scorer coming through, steps around after the ball comes out.
So
and the finish under pressure through the middle hoop. I mean,
and we're seeing a fast break, and that must be a goal. No, it's not. It's not. There was more potential in that scene. There were no beaters.
Keep an eye on this. I don't think we're going to get a replay of this one, but there was a fantastic run from number 88 to the side of the hoops. Under pressure, the chaser couldn't see her and make the pass. In the goal for Munich.
Yeah.
Florian Nessima back on for Munich, switching back in, obviously scoring some early goals. Oh, early pressure here from Munich. Florian doesn't quite follow the pressure, but makes the contact afterwards, drags him over the line. If he can hold him down for here, we'll get a defensive grounding call, but he's frankly just got the ball out. Oh, good cover from the Munich beaters.
What you couldn't see because it was completely off camera was number 8 from Munich. Tami has broken into the bludger storage before hoops because they were napalming, and she managed to gain one bludger from the defending beater. That's why Munich now is with Lennart in for a drive, but was successfully contacted by Olympians keeper.
The key in that contact
and Lennart maybe with an interception. No, he has to run back. Number 18 is quick. Another quaffle turnover.
Oh, this has got quite messy. I think both teams will want this to slow down a little bit. The end-to-end, both bludgers still in play, yet the chasers running end-to-end is really an enjoyable game to watch, because ultimately you just end up with people getting beat around the halfway line. But up comes Olympienne, napalming again. As mentioned, number 8 last time managed to get control back while they were doing it.
And she will be trying to do that once again, but in the meanwhile, on the attack, and another contact here. Nice tackle.
Brilliant from Messenger.
And it's a fast break again. No, they are successfully delaying Munich's advance.
Control back twice in a row from the beaters that were trying to guard it at their hoop. Fantastic work.
This is one of those games that are so chaotic that chaser contact actually matters a lot.
Completely.
So it's so chaotic that these tackles just keep on happening, and then really all the fighting and grappling for the ball matters, because that's what decides about possession then. And Leonard again looking, but the pass
The push
wasn't
passes
airball.
just haven't quite been on for him so far. He's taking early contact, and I think that contact's just wobbling his arm a little bit. Maybe needs to start passing slightly earlier before the contact. Frankly, yeah, riding it slightly better. Calling for the sub now. Perhaps it is just tired legs.
Right,
Up they
so
come on the aggressive deep. Number 8 takes the trade. Up comes Denny Plog, who's
yeah, that's a
playing for about
pass
as long as
after
anyone
beat
has.
maybe, but not called. So
yeah, I think it's going to be a contact.
yeah, there might have been a bit of contact over the neck. I think that the pass might have been a little bit after the beat. Ah, yeah, that's. So I see the ball handed to Munich keeper Leonard. So I can't really hear it underneath my headset, but I think it was a pass after beat call. And yeah, so minute is 11, score is 3-5, so this game is still well contested, with a bit of upper hand for Munich, but not a lot. Might well be a game where Munich manages to pull. It's too early to call that, and now that should be a clean goal.
Good beat from number 21 coming in.
And there is the goal, there is the goal.
You'll notice on the replay here the beat coming in from number 21 right as the receiver was about to get beaten. Fantastic pass off from the receiver and then finished through contact. Wonderfully worked goal from Munich. That's what this game's all about. Beaters coordinating with is keeping the ball alive and getting the finish through the contact. Timeout called by Olympian, I believe.
I guess it makes sense for them.
They're now 3 goals behind with the score standing at 6-3. 3 goals being the key margin, as that's the value of the flag catch at the end of the game. So falling 3 behind often results in a trigger of a timeout for a team just to readjust their tactics, try and stay in range so that if they grab that flag, it's for a win.
Right. Not sure what the Olympians coach is now trying to call. I think they need to be careful about fast breaks. So then running and scoring easy goals with the fast breaks, and you need to stop that from happening. Especially if you're trailing, you want to score your goals, but if you eat up all the fast breaks, then you're not going to win anything.
What they need to start thinking about is exposing the space in behind. Right now, Munich are leaving both their beaters entirely up. It's rare that you see a team do that, and if you can break free in a one-on-one and receive the ball in behind that pressure, especially when they're getting sucked into trading around the halfway line, it should result in goals. You may get counted on, but you need to take these opportunities to punish them for staying so high. But as long as Munich keep getting those opportunities, they'll keep taking them. Both beaters playing brilliantly. I think the full rotation for Munich in the beta game has been fantastic, and you can see the quality that they have shining through and why they had such a deep run last year.
Not that easy to go for the clean passes behind the hoop when you're pressured also. That's
very true. It's
of
very
course one of the skills that is rare. Clean and clever passes while facing pressure.
But I'm trying to put myself in Olympian's shoes and think, what do we do to stop this high pressure? I think if they only had one beater up, you'd maybe be able to outnumber them at the halfway line and try and play for control, but control at the halfway line, you've got to find a way of exposing that space while they're doing it. If you stay in this space, you'll end up getting turned over yourself. Both these Munich beaters being allowed to focus on bludgers. Now we see a change. More aggressive style coming in from the Olympians, and it's forced them back. We've got a back to hoops call.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Number 89 being shouted out. The call is for a beta turnover. I think it's a delayed throw perhaps from the...
And while the beaters were running in like hell, the Quaffle carrier unfortunately got himself tackled. And that's then also not what you want. So if your beaters create that space for you, you of course want to be free to move the ball. And if you're then on the ground because you've been tackled, then it's not easy to convert it into a goal anymore.
Indeed. I think
And
the key message being from that, they've managed to get the bludger turnover because they've committed earlier to the trade. This time they forced them to run back, forced them to throw back, and that's resulted in a turnover for a late throw. So, brilliant change of strategy from Olympians that's allowed them to get control.
one of the Olympians, Peter, will now just help their keeper to keep possession here. That worked.
Up they
And
come.
now it's a drive and a
So,
good pass.
9 receives, good contact from Messimer
Good
around the
contact.
hoops. He's had a really strong game so far, both in the contact and finishing sense. Off he comes though, he's earned that sub, he's earned that big time. Number 21 coming off as well, we're going to see number 12 back on for Munich. Mr. Jumps, he absolutely loves a split jump, this lad, keep an eye on the jumps.
Alright.
Look at number 8.
So
Number 8, the beater from Munich's coming around the back. That splits the beater's attention on hoops, and she's going to throw back and take the napalm. Now, interestingly here,
yeah,
they've
that
passed
must be a goal. Yeah.
They've passed into the space, but I'm sure I saw a beat there.
Oh, there's
Keep an eye
there's
on,
a triple situation.
keep an eye on this. I'm pretty sure we see a little beat come in from the red beater here, but maybe I'm by the referees, I believe. I don't think any of the ARs saw it.
And
but
Munich has converted it into a triple bludger situation, so you don't see it on camera right now, but there are 2 bludgers lying on the right before, in front of Munich's hoops, and number 8, Tami, is carrying another bludger. So there is a situation that's nasty for Olympians. They need to retrieve one of their bludgers out of Munich's keeper zone, which is not exactly an easy task, so the chasers might get under pressure. We'll see
I think
how
we can
Munich plays the situation.
perhaps see on the Olympians end. I mean, I'm not sure it's on camera, but they're kind of having a discussion with the referees about this. Yeah, well, ultimately that is going to be an unfortunate one for Olympians to take. I think they're convinced that they got the tap beat in there while the pressure was coming, but what was strange was as the pressure came in from the Munich beater behind the Olympian
Alright,
defense.
so here we have number 8 Tamara, but she's successfully intercepted by number 14 that delays.
Oh, the beat skims
the
off
play.
the feet of the Olympian chaser. We're going to have a turnover and counter-attack for Munich. Oh, the pass
the
off looks to no one.
pass
We've
goes
got a
to
beater
nowhere.
back in, number 14.
And now Zange is tackled, but he's managing to remain in possession. Yeah,
Back to
complaining
the
about a
on
contact
the-
from behind here, but that's just a back to hoop score. So Munich on the attack again. By the way, you're standing on my cable.
Oh,
I would
sorry.
be a bit free
you
to
go.
move. Thank you.
No problem. So in comes number 73, passes off, unfortunately it's a little bit low, bounces back out, keep the attack alive, and here's number 78 with the ball again.
Always bad if the pass just hits the shoe. It's difficult to recover a
That's
ball
not
from that.
Covered well from the Olympian keeper. Again, the passing under pressure not quite as smooth as it could be from Munich, allowing another turnover. The passes between the Munich beaters on their hoops, fantastic to watch at the other end, but I don't think we're quite caught up on the camera yet. This time Munich setting up in a deeper zone defense, keeper on hoops and both chasers up. Let's see what Olympians try to do to get control against this deeper version. They adapted well for the higher one. Against the deeper one they've put some pressure on, but they've been tapped out early. That may allow a little press here though. Yeah, here they come, and straight into the keeper's hands. That pressure forcing the throw in a time.
Okay, another fast break for Munich. One beater in the defense.
Keeps it alive after
Yeah.
the beat, but again, just passes not quite to hands here, which is allowing the beaters to get back in the mix.
That pass also not connected.
Now up come Munich. And number 39. Really strong beats pair for Munich. Number 57, who'd scored some early goals, subbed back on for Munich as well. We may start seeing Munich pull away here. They're currently 4 up, but the lineup they have on now with control may well result, especially Messlimer as well, actually. I think Munich have pretty much gone with their full strength there. And
Yep.
Messlimer puts it in, there we go.
That was a
Straight
clean shot.
through. Here comes the replay, Messlimer riding the contact around and sees the little hoop open and slams it through. Lovely finish under pressure on the run, wonderful work.
That run pattern when one chaser runs the long way around the hoop
good
it's really hard to
12.
defend.
He's done a great job there. He's gone for the one that's gone into their half, which should allow for a counter attack here if we get a yellow ball call. Yeah, we've got a yellow ball call. Focused on trying to get control back still. We've got a big window here for Munich if they can expose it.
It's triple again, triple control.
Triple control.
Triple control and Quaffle with Munich, so
pass goes around.
they really need to score in that situation. Yeah, and they do.
Go.
Yeah,
That's a big swing for Munich now. Wonderful counter attack. He looked like he was a little bit tired for that drive, but used the fake to his advantage. Great slam through from Reinhardt, number 92 from Munich as well.
But yeah, if there's a triple bludger control situation, that basically means the opponent team is out of beaters for a long time, then just Chasers just have to score. That needs to happen. So successful pressure by number 12 there, so it's another run for Florian Messmer, I think it is, number 3. A bit of contact here, but not enough, and he slams it through. Munich seems tired and angry at the same time, while their 6 goes up, so he really slams it through.
Yeah. Look at that, the relief on his face. He's
Earlier in my life, I have received blue cards for delay of games for slams like that.
Yeah, I've seen it done as well, but I think when it's done after a tackle like that, the ref sees it with a bit of sympathy. There's emphasis in the finish.
And I think Sepp is also a relaxed head ref who is not like handing out cards easily
we're seeing
for stuff like that.
Strong lineup for Munich. They're really coming through there. That's a 3-goal swing since we discussed the strength of their lineup.
But yeah.
Fantastic work. Upcome Olympienne. Munich playing the higher defense once again.
Munich is 7 goals up and it's minute 17, so that couple of
good deflection from number 38.
Goals here might have sealed the game, and it's another fast break and another good opportunity. Clean pass. Yeah, he almost slipped, but it was well enough time for him to direct his grab on the ball and put it through.
I mean,
no opponents close.
To a moving target as you're running at that speed yourself. I mean, that's a good skill that they've got going there. That shows the training they've been putting in. Wonderful work. Once again, Munich playing this very aggressive trading heavy defense. Number 12 absolutely mopping up. Oh! And there's the space in behind we spoke about earlier. Beats completely preoccupied, and Olympians spray a long pass in behind to a lone chaser who puts it in. Exceptional finish under pressure. That wasn't an easy one, but again, number 9 proving she's a goal scorer. Wonderful shot.
Wonderful shot, yeah.
I mean, they had the no bludgeon offense.
So in the last couple of minutes, the Peter play is very active. So a lot of Peter duos. That means a lot of no bludger situations, and I think Munich Chasers have a bit of physical advantage in the moment, and they are reigning in chaos here. So the chaotic situation is really good for Munich to further pull away, score a lot of goals. And
number 45.
Yeah, that's another fast break.
Yeah, there we go.
So yeah, there is beater duels all around over the pitch. I'm pretty sure you can't see them on the live stream. They happen all over the place, and in the meanwhile, it means a lot of runs for the Munich Chasers to score.
You can see the effect of it on these Olympian beaters. They look really tired. They're not wanting to go up. I mean, we've got their bludger number 14 armed at their hoops on offense. That's a really rare sight when a team only has one. Often you'd see them go up and try and get control back, but instead they're playing the conservative game because they simply don't have energy and they don't want to get counted on.
And now you have another fast break and one beater to defend, and it's also not that
fantastic finish there.
Yeah.
They've left the beater back on hoops, so he can't drive it in. So he looks over the top and thinks, hang on, there's no one there. Pop straight through.
I mean, nice try from Olympians beater number 14. Try to just push out the Quaffle with their bludger, but it didn't quite connect. And yeah, that's now a comfortable as we are preparing to see the flag on pitch. Actually, the flag is already on pitch, and that's Fraser Posthoff, if I'm not wrong, the guy Total Quadball podcast.
Beat follows it up, and still from the Olympian keeper. He's kept it alive, but he's going to get beat in the contact.
Beat again. So Seeker release it.
Really strong player. He's going to hold his ground. He's going to make it hard for them. we've got Messimer, who looked very tired when he subbed off earlier, so this
Yeah.
may be a tough catch, but I know that the...
Yeah. Florian Messimer, surely a player of the more agile type, so it's agility versus strength.
Oh,
Always
close on
nice
the
to
first
see
one,
how
yeah.
that plays out, and I think his...
This is why it's so difficult.
But I think Fraser is deep into trouble here. He was nearly on his
a goal,
back.
a goal for Olympia, and they made some great contact in the chaser game, which allowed them to get the counter attack. What's interesting to what we're seeing so far? Okay, the beaters are now switching onto the Snitch, which is an interesting move. Our flag runner now. On comes a new seeker for.
Yeah, that's gotta be Uda.
It is indeed Oda.
It's gotta be Uda, yeah.
After a-
And she has quite some time alone on Fraser.
Yep.
And the two of them, but she's also got reasonably close, I would say. And also a new
pitch, though.
seek,
Goodness me.
even going for defensive seeking now,
So
whatever that's worth.
taking the approach of trying to get back in the game by stopping Munich, ending it with a flag grab.
Oh yeah.
And pushing to get enough goals to get back in the game, but
Yeah, it's now a
good
situation where
contact.
Olympians put their beaches on the Quaffle game,
Yeah.
while Munich has caught! That's a card!
Oda Schultz with the
Interesting.
Yeah,
Let's
we're
watch
gonna
the
see it.
replay.
Oh,
Yeah,
lovely.
that's...
Fraser on his way down, but that looked clean to me. Very good, persistent effort from her. He nods his head as he goes to the other assistant refs. I think we're going to see a good goal here.
I don't think that he's gonna well into
We're going to see this
the
one
territory
more time.
of
Oda coming in.
you
putting
need
the
to have
left
a...
arm out, right arm out.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
on that
not a
switch
charge.
of- Yeah, so she leads with the left, switches to the right, and that's what throws the flag runner off balance. Fantastic work from her there, displaying excellent technique. Obviously a strength mismatch, but she's used her agility to kind of misplace him, get him off balance, and then that change of technique, absolutely
Just
winning
with her fully extended arms, she has quite a long reach, and that's of course a huge personal success for her. She's really happy about that,
Yeah, she looks
obviously.
So that ends the score at 170 to 50 with the grab for Munich, winning deservedly after a very strong game. I think it was really lovely to see that.
So
aggressive-
they're doing a little bit of
aggressive
Oktoberfest right now. So that's a thing. Nice flag catch, and yeah, maybe they will be. So that was the semi-final of lower bracket already, or was? Oh wait, no, I'm confused. I think it was the quarterfinal, so 2 more games to go for these 2 teams, but Munich might stand a chance to go for that place 17, and at least thanks for commentating.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Was a pleasure.
Enjoyable. Yeah, enjoy the rest of the tournament for anyone tuning in, and some great games to come.
So next up, I guess, semifinals.
Indeed, exciting stuff.
All right. Thanks a lot for having us.
Cheers. Bye bye.
let you know. I'll find out. I'll find out for you. That's by popular population, popular population range. that last stream that we were on, we got up to 62 views.
Hello and welcome to some more Quadball games. As I'm sure you're aware, this is EQC Div 1 Day 2. We have London Quadball Club versus Paris Frog. That's going to be interesting. I've heard that England and France are, of course, the best of friends, so this should be playing out just as expected. A quick hello to Caroline. Your son says hello. Oh, happy Mother's Day. Wow. Okay, sorry, all moms. Your players are saying happy Mother's Day to you as well. They just are quite busy right now, and it is a little bit hard to get the attention of the commentators.
It's very important to say happy Mother's Day to everyone's mum. I'm lucky that I've had the chance to say happy Mother's Day to my mum, despite the fact she is in St David's, which is very remote part of Wales. Can be very rainy, but thankfully today the weather is similar to this. I hope your mother is doing well, Jasper.
Yeah, well, you know, she's probably asleep. It's about 5 a.m. where I'm from, so I doubt she's aware yet that it is even Mother's Day.
Nonetheless,
I also
hope
was not aware,
well.
so this is a hot tip for me in the evening where our time zones align. You've got me, Jasper, and Reese again for commentary. Woo-hoo. So hopefully you either love us or know where the mute button is on your YouTube, so you can enjoy the stream as you see fit. We did a game again. We commentated a game against these like we're fighting them. What are they? London.
London against Antwerp.
Yeah, how was that game, Reese?
It was very tightly contested. London Quadball got a snitch catch to make it to get to a 90 to 100, and then Antwerp scored to make it won the game 120 to 100.
It was so close. They were
so close.
2 goals needed to win, and London they got a little panicked at the end there. I think I had stopped commentating at this point, but they kind of lost the focus in their rush to hit their dream of defeating the reigning champions. So hopefully they can keep a calm head going into another probably very tough game.
Absolutely. Paris Frog coming off the back of a successful day one, unfortunately lost to their rivals. We'll see how LQC get on in this.
Yeah, I saw that Werewolves game versus Frogs. I think it was both teams' first game, which is always
really?
tough because they are both some high-level teams who want to do some high-level playing, and sometimes you want to warm up against maybe a little bit of an easier team. But that was not the case for Frog and Paris.
It is
Frog
quite
and Paris,
windy
Werewolves
here
and Paris.
today.
Yes, I'm trying to wear a hat to protect my head from the sun, but it's not working out, so I think we're going to have to give up. I don't know. How do you like to stay safe from the sun?
Wearing lots of sunscreen, I think.
Us pale folk gotta stick together on that. It's important.
Or a cap.
Yes.
Caps are also very, very helpful. I feel like we could be asking people around for a cap. Does anybody have a cap?
Well, it's not fitting on top of my head right now. Unfortunately, it's too windy for tents. We are barely able to keep cameras on tripods off. I heard somebody lost a camera yesterday, which is really unfortunate.
I believe that was the shot on camera by James Davis.
Oh no, it was our current
Wales.
live streamers. Oh, my condolences for your camera. I
May
hope
it rest in
that
peace.
the Quadball community is really excited for the continued streaming that you're providing, despite having lost a camera to the wind.
And might I say as well, excellent streaming as well. The quality has been excellent, as evidenced by the fact that we had 62 tuning into the live stream for the ending of LQC versus Antwerp. We are just about
and
to
the game
call
is about to
poops.
begin. I'm untangling my hat and watching the brooms up at the same time. We have poised runners, butts in the air, and it's off. So close, but
Martin
London
winning
gets
it.
it. Instantly on the offense, and they have dodgeball control as well, so that's a good start for London.
For those in the know, the chaser, the keeper running for LQC is James Martin, and he's got the nope.
Ooh.
That's not the first goal. Beat before, unfortunately.
And a long shot from Paris Frog, which really was a bold choice. I think there was only one person on defense, and I maybe would have tried to deke that one person out and stick my hand through the hoop for a guaranteed goal.
Absolutely, especially even though the beaters were maybe coming in, you've just got to make sure that goal is safe.
Yeah. Oh, maybe there was beaters. I'm terrible at seeing when they're on the field. You know, I'm a chaser.
Well, I tell you what. How about I'll keep an eye out for the beaters, and you evaluate the amazing chasing.
There's the
chasing
dekes we
play.
wanted. There's the dekes we wanted from Paris
lovely.
Frog. That's
Give me
more of
something
what
to
I
look forward to.
expected. Okay, so that was deke, fake, amazing, and it is now first goal to Paris Frog.
Good opening.
So we're seeing, again, I don't know names, so we're gonna call them the nicknames that I was developing before in my last game.
Love them.
Oh, this is got tackled a lot, number 13. Amazing, still in play, still ready to go, not letting that contact from previous games prevent good passes here.
Good
Captain
position control by
agility.
Paris Frog.
Go and zoom. Oh, so agile, almost broke their own ankles. And a good attempt. Oh, that is contact from behind. I hope that's what the ref is whistling, because that was bananas. Yep. That's Uda, head ref from Munich, Germany, and you know those Germans are strict and quick to the point, and she knew that was yellow for illegal contact. Not even a party. Contact from behind, yep. Good job, Uda. I love the quick calls. And then stopping the fast break that Paris was trying to run there. They wanted to get that ball and go fast, but instead they forced a full lineup and another shot and a miss from that keeper.
Paris Frog with control.
Yes, but they are taking those shots, and in this wind, the long shots are not always the best. They sometimes get blown around. Let's see what they do.
Especially getting blowed around yesterday. It was so windy yesterday.
It's still so windy. I can't believe that yesterday was more windy. Like, I'm convinced that the wind that I can't keep my hat on is pretty windy. Seen some fakes. Yeah, you're lucky at home. Oh, a jump! What a dodge! What a goal! No goal! But that was a beautiful leg splayed in the air. Oh, another dodge!
Dodge!
That is 2 great dodges, but only Paris scores. That is so exciting. I wish I could dodge like that.
Wow.
Lenny is the 25. Yeah. Perfect.
Great.
I will call him Lenny now that I know their name. Perfect. Thank you to the people who know names. Great jump in the air, legs splayed, dodgeball sailing underneath, missing entirely.
I've got a nickname for him, Jasper. He is Sir Dodge a Lot.
Sir Dodge a Lot.
Sir
I like
Dodge
that. It's Captain Agile. Sir Dodge a Lot made some great dodges, but Captain Agile was not able to complete the goal on that, which is unfortunate for London as Paris takes the lead.
Can score through contact. Comes up.
Here comes, and here is I got contacted a lot. Number 13 has the ball. Throw it in some movement. Yeah, movement. Passes over to Captain Agility. They're taking it slow now. That's nice. Pushing in and out, breathing.
No activity from the beaters as of yet.
And a big pass over from I can score through contact to apparently can't score when not having contact is what I'm seeing there. Come on.
Fair.
If that was a pass, it was an Archie pass. And the archier they are, the harder they are to catch.
That is that is a very reasonable assessment of the player that you just mentioned, and that is a great goal.
Another goal from Lenny. Sir Dodge a Lot.
Sir Dodge a Lot.
And you know what I loved there, though, was the slightly purple-haired chaser on Frogs was right behind the hoop and instantly put it through again just in case. The habit of always scoring when the ball's in your hands and you're in that spot is great.
Absolutely.
Sometimes people miss.
Absolutely. It's very, very important.
I've missed many a goal. And I'd like to thank Chris Radiowski for teaching me that I can take all the shots and still miss them.
And I would like to thank Matty Pyle for always, for more often than not, the accurate for their accurate shots.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. And London uses a reset, being calm, taking their time. They were passing around, lost some players to beats, and now they're back in it. Used a reset, really smart there.
Absolutely. This Turkish, I think she's Turkish. I'm judging off of the name Emre, and Emre is his name.
Amazing goal from
Turkish
number 1!
wonder.
Amazing goal from number 1. I'm not going to take any guesses because, again, as a Canadian, all these countries are too close together, and I don't want to make a mistake. But number 1, that was beautiful.
Wow.
Such patience. Didn't get the first goal, and then was like, no, I'm just going to shove it in.
Incredible.
I've liked number 1's playing in both games I've seen. Very impressive. As that's another goal.
Wow.
The long shots maybe are working for Paris Frogs here. It's number 66 with the cool socks. I'm really liking the one short purple sock versus the one long red and stripy yellow sock. It's a good choice.
That's a very, very cool choice. Paris Frog also keeping good control. I would say they're edging it in terms of keeping control at the moment, Jasper. And I reckon that's really aiding their defensive efforts.
Yeah, and we're seeing a blue card. I'm going to guess for delay of game, but it's really hard to tell until the ref yells it out. The London keeper does not agree, but as is the way with so many calls and cards, what you think is happening on the pitch is not necessarily what the ref is seeing. And puts the headband on top of the broom, as one does when flustered. So let's just see some breathing, London. Like, sometimes things don't go your way. You gotta be the goldfish, move on. Paris Frog running fast.
Good beat.
Oh,
good beat
easy
there, but
fast.
he's... Oh.
Okay.
Oh, is that Broomstown?
Is that a
Broomstown
beat? Was Sir Dodge-a-Lot unable to dodge? Let's see. So
Oh, that was a beat to
unfortunately,
the head.
11 of London has beat someone in the head, which is illegal. A great rule, I might add. I hated when I could legally get beat in the head. But that is really unfortunate for London, although they are going to get their chaser back right here, right now. I can't imagine that Lenny Sir Dodge-a-Lot is going to miss this goal. If they did, I would probably take a moment to center myself. A good effort from number one, but there's not much you can do with 3 hoops. And I would have liked to see number one putting one hand on the broom to be more agile there on the defense.
Is that allowed? I did not know that was allowed.
It's hard to say. What was happened? What's allowed?
I'm not sure, but I wasn't sure
timeout.
if you're allowed to put your hands on the broom to tackle. I didn't know.
What?
You could
No,
do that.
no, like number one. So when on that last goal, standing with the broom between your legs and your 2 hands up to block the one hoop leaves you really not able to move to the other 3 hoops, which was what the Paris Frog player actually ended up doing. So I would have personally, not saying I'm right because I make a lot of wrong decisions, but I might have held my broom and tried to go for a little more staying in front of the player the best I could. It was hard though. I would have definitely got scored on. I would have got scored on in that situation.
Me too.
Almost every time. Maybe not if I made my sister play quadball. She's only played a couple games, so.
Shout out to your mother and sister on this very happy day that Mother's Day is. They're probably asleep, but
Oh,
big
definitely.
big up to your family.
My sister is 2 hours ahead, so it might be 7 a.m. or so. So, it's a Sunday. I doubt it. I sure hope they're all sleeping in Canada, where it's not a reasonable time to be awake yet. Oh, look at this AR's hat. Delightful buttons. Oh,
Beautiful, isn't it?
colors. Okay, back to the game. We're seeing some movement from London Quadball, some trying to avoid getting hit by a Quadball from Uda Red Ref, leaning back. And we're looking to see some patience. They only have 1 beater.
Malpass on the ball.
Passing the ball.
Cross
Number
to
1.
Emery.
Ball out, ready to block with that dodge ball, ready to jump, not.
Good practice for anybody to.
Oh, and some great ball movement there, actually. Taking the beat, but that dodgeball is rolled all the way off pitch.
Gives them opportunity to attack. Here's Malpass.
Oh, and a dodge!
Malpass with another dodge.
A dodge and a pass! A dodge and a pass! Let's go, London! Another one! Number 1 running away! And that's going to be contact from behind. That is going to be contact from behind. You are not allowed to reach in from behind. Oh, beautiful penalty kill from London. Oh, and the Paris Frog player is disappointed in themselves, I think. It seems disappointed.
Yeah, no, it could be so tempting to go in for the steal, but when a player's going backwards, you've got to be very careful.
Have they used their reset? I cannot remember. Oh! Oh! Also, Sir blocks a lot. Let's go. Opponent. Oh, and
I don't know
an
what to
attempt.
call him now. Flipping heck, he dodged. He blocked and he dodged.
I'm gonna call player does it all a lot. I am feeling they're probably the main driving force of this team. So now, Paris Frogs, can you get your other players involved, or is it only Sir does everything a lot that does the fast breaks? Oh, and some sunscreen application on our wonderful videographers. Too busy to stop Put your sunscreen on, people. It is so sunny, and you don't think it's hot because of the wind, but it's.
His score is now 60-20 to Paris Frog. I have to say, I did not see this coming.
Okay, Captain Agility passes over to I can score through contact. Player haven't given a nickname. Call them Tapes Knee. Number 13. Moving. I love them. They're moving around the whole field. I can tackle. It's a good goal through
Captain
contact.
Agile.
Captain Agile can do it too. It's both of them can score through contact. That's what I like to see is actually players who can do everything. Okay, I need a better
Absolutely.
nickname for Taped Knee here.
Can't score in contact.
No, we haven't seen them have the opportunity. Oh, and the beater runs into the hoop and kind of hits their head and misses a terrible on this. We're seeing.
Oh, is that maybe behind contact?
The
Not
tall
sure.
British beater is, well, sorry, a London beater. I have no idea where they hail from. Is not pleased with some of the outcomes here. The London coach is not either. What do you think they're feeling?
Maybe some unfair.
As is their right to feel that, and that does not mean it's the right fact of what happened. I can feel very angry at something that was completely actually secretly legal. ARs are having a little party. No party like a ref party in Quadball.
Especially when you don't score.
Or when there's no call on the play. Like, I get it. It's hard. We have a lot of rules and there's a lot of things going on. But this was a nice fast ref party. That's that German efficiency once again from Uda, who's not actually German, but really displays that in her reffing.
It's got part of the heart of German.
Exactly.
Or Deutschland, as they say.
Yeah. Been doing, as they say in the actual German language, it is always so funny to me how we call countries whatever we want in our own languages. It's like, you know what, Deutschland? Nah, Germany. There's not even a duh sound in
I
it.
prefer.
Wait. Alemania. And you're like, okay, Spanish. I like it. It sounds cool, but it's Deutschland in German. Canada, though. Most people call us Canada.
As they should. It's a very cool country. In more ways than one.
It is. It's also probably. Oh, and a fast break! A fast break! I can score through contact. Doesn't even. There's no one there for contact. Easy goal for the keeper on London. The score is probably 40-60 for Paris Frog. It's right in front of me on the live stream. And Paris is slowly walking it up. I can do anything a lot. Has the quad ball. I love
that name.
Oh! Hey! That was lovely. I liked the shoulder deeks that I could do anything a lot.
Oh, another
Use
break
their
here for
shoulders to
can
deke.
score through contact.
Passes off to
What a
13.
pass!
Oh, yeah, 13.
Get tackles a lot. Didn't get tackled then.
That was beautiful. I love the hustle and heart that 13 shows on these games. It's been so intense. It is 70-50 for Paris Frog.
Great game.
Is it Frog singular or Frogs? It's singular. That is so interesting.
That's right. That's right. Oh, great shot through. High hoop.
Who was that? That was somebody else.
3.
Number 20.
Number 20.
Oh.
Very tall chaser.
Captain Agile tries to make up for it, but I love that number 20. Good job. Good shot. Good patience.
Absolutely.
Saw the open hoop and was like, does all a lot. Is
I
not
got
the
a
only
name
thing.
for her. The patient chaser.
The patient scorer.
The patient I like.
Oh, the poor beater just got beamed in the head with the nail. That would have been a blunder. That would have been illegal. But unfortunately, there's no call for accidental beat with a quad ball. Like,
I wonder if there ever will be.
I mean, if you intentionally throw it at someone's head, I would card you. I don't care. I'll figure out how to call it for unsporting. But that was clearly just off course. It hit 78 in the head. Really unfortunate. And a
Oh, and it's
long
another
shot
goal.
from.
I'm thinking of calling
it's Cool
66
Socks,
to
it's Cool
jumps a
Socks.
lot.
I like Cool Socks. I mean, maybe we should.
Yeah,
make
we're
it
calling it
based on their
Cool
play.
Socks. Cool Socks. No,
Socks has
I'm,
lots of good plays.
I'm calling them cool. I'm calling them Cool Socks.
I'm a fan of Cool Socks. I go for the orange myself, even though it doesn't match any team I play for. The dodgeball is thrown back. I can score through contact.
Scores through contact.
Perfect. I'm really proud of that nickname. Good pass over from
Captain Agile.
Captain Agile.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we call number 1 from LQC in the blue.
Yeah.
Her movement's been outstanding
Love it. Are
in
they
this
doing
game.
a hoop D? Is this a hoop D, London? Are you playing a hoop D?
Is that what it's called in Canada? Hoop D. We call it playing Baylor here.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, and a good tackle, but not a good tackle, actually. Uda
Oh.
is going to call that from behind.
Oh.
I'm not sure on that one, but
Me
Uda
neither.
had the better angle, as I can never stop saying enough. You can't make a good ref call from the sidelines.
That is
Coaches,
true.
look at. Unfortunately, that does put. I can score through contact, number 5, in the box.
Cool Socks with the quaffle.
Cool Socks has it right in front. There are 2 players. And they do not
what?
score!
Oh,
the ball's on the
no.
ground! The ball's on
Oh.
the ground! There's a scramble! And it's in the hands of the London keeper! London scored! Somebody needs to fix, number 1, fix your headband. I've seen
We've
some
gotta
really
come up with a
embarrassing
nickname.
cards for, what's it called? Equipment! That's what we wear. Equipment. I have seen one of the reds for the still wearing your wristband from the.
Yeah. For
Oh,
Liège
beat on
Leviathan.
Agile.
Oh, and here he goes. Oh, no.
They
It's a tremendous
missed!
beat.
Oh my goodness! Either beat or missed. I don't know what happened.
Looks for all the world like it was going to be a goal.
London is crushing this penalty kill. I'm so excited for them. Oh, and they are in flag range, so hopefully head for 90 to 60. I'm really excited for Frog to happen in this game with the Frog being the team name. That'll just confuse everybody who's watching. Some dodgeballs. Frog. Oh, if only the beater had seen that. Oh, what a catch from the Frog beater. That was a beautiful catch. If number 11 had only seen that. But that is the hard part about beating.
Oh, great beater play there. Unfortunately, the pass was just slightly overweight for LQC's chasers in the backfield. They've got some new chasers on. We've got Super Matt Houghton, who is super quick.
Such an archy pass. And they make the shot. Frog has long shot. Maybe they shouldn't due to the wind, but apparently it's fine.
Working for them.
I take it back, Frog, and I apologize for my inaccurate coaching from the.
I insist that we call the chaser in the scrum cap on the left. I insist that we call him the one on the quaffle now, Speedy Guns.
Contacted, but swift yellow card from
Back
head
contact.
ref Uda. Back contact. I think it's. Oh no, it is. Oh yeah, it is Speedy Gonzalez who is gonna get the ball likely from here, and hopefully. Oh, we are not using their names. We're using nicknames. I'm being told by the coach the name of Speedy Gonzalez
Is Matt Houghton.
No, the one in the scrum cap with the blue. But unfortunately, the keeper did some back contact from the frog. We'll call them right now back contact keeper.
Nice. Nice. Struggling to come up with a nickname.
Okay, and Speedy Gonzalez resetting to behind. Is interesting. Oh, there was a beater. There was a beater right there. So a chance for London to reset.
Oh!
And they don't score, and Frog picks it up. So that's a keeper ball. That's a keeper ball. That's a keeper ball. Sorry, I can't stop being a ref sometimes. Always repeat your calls as a ref, you know? People don't hear you, not because they're not listening, because it's hard.
Have a ref on this commentary team. Was that a beat from number 88?
Oh, a block from Speedy Gonzalez! Speedy Gonzalez
is away!
Speedy Gonzalez!
Oh, what a tackle, but Speedy Gonzalez...
From Speedy Gonzalez showing the speed! Beautiful play, and London keeps it in flag range. The reign of...
I'm tempted to change Speedy Gonzalez's nickname to Sonic the Hedgehog because he has a blue scrum cap and he's in blue, like Sonic.
We could just call him Sonic and that'd be faster. Oh, a nice pass over. Good defense. Contact London. London beater hits the person who's trying to be defended.
Was that a head beat?
I don't believe it was, and they were ducking. So if it was, I would definitely call that fine. But Frog unfortunately throws. Went out, but again, don't make ref calls from the. We literally can't see the sideline in that corner, so we shouldn't. A nice. Oh, Estelle almost made the tackle. Gotta use both hands.
Oh.
Okay. And unfortunately.
No, the AR is calling something here. Uta originally gave us a goal, but I think, yeah, goal is.
Okay, so goal is no good. Pass after beat.
So there might be a face beat here.
Maybe a face beat. London believes it was a face beat. Those are a little bit easier to call from the sidelines as the face is a clear part of the body. I can usually identify them. What would you say the easiest ref call is for you, Reese?
Back contact. I think that you, if you're seen to be tackling the back part of the body, spot that.
I do well.
Actually, no.
Refs can miss.
I'd like to change illegal contact because sometimes you can get the back, sometimes you can get the head as well. I'm thinking illegal contact.
Oh, it is a head beat, so the goal might stand. I might have to take it back. I personally struggle with moving. And it's so hard to be like, am I moving in my body? I don't think so, but I might see you moving still. So I always find those harder, partly because of the response. So, Uda, head ref, explaining clearly and decisively what is happening. The AR with the cool hat calming themselves from probably some sass from players, coaches, hard to say. So the pass after beat was fine because it was an illegal beat. So the goal is good, and that is the complexity.
Rather,
oh, even closer. Looks like somebody's handing out ice cream sandwiches, and I wish I wasn't commentating because I would eat an ice cream sandwich, but I don't want to subject you all to me chewing on the microphone. Oh no! Oh, okay.
Go.
I have an ice cream sandwich in my mouth right now. Reese, you gotta take over.
Oh! Oh! I wasn't sure if that was good or not, but again, another good shot.
I gotta assume Frog has been practicing their long shots because those are on point.
Oh, good call. Oh, and get tackles a lot. Yeah, I think that's a head.
After, but
yeah, head contact.
Head contact. Believe that the goal is good, so they don't need to do that. Hard to say. Very delicious. Different than ice cream sandwiches I've had in Canada. We usually have the chocolate cookie.
This is a great game.
Perfect.
11-9.
Oh.
11-9.
Or 90 to 110, as we like to say in Quadball, because we have worth 10 points. So I think it's kind of fun. You know, basketball gets 2. Football gets, I don't know, well, sorry, American football, my bad, I am a Canadian, gets 6, I think. Hard to say. Go watch it. Like Cedric. I'm gonna stop trying to pronounce French things. I'm sorry, I'm an embarrassing Canadian. I do not speak French, and I'm sure none of these France.
Oh, good
speakers
ball!
are-
Oh!
Yes! Number 13 takes a bunch of contact and stops them. Cool. Let's go, number 13.
Number 13, wait.
Oh, London is about to get the most embarrassing card. Well, not the most embarrassing card. One of the most embarrassing cards. That is going to be a blue card for delay of game. Not by taking the keeper, had the ball, and ran over to the side to sub. You got to pass it to one of your chasers and then go sub. The coach is arguing it, but I doubt he will convince Uda head ref. Yep, they're still arguing about it. They're
Oh,
he did! He did convince Uda from well, I think technically Norway lived in Canada.
that does not
now in
happen
Germany.
very often, I don't think. Does it, Jasper?
Yeah. That was a very impressive the mind of a referee. Their one true role, despite how much I think it's a little bit silly. But it worked out then in that case for London. And now Uda must explain it to the Frogs. To be all in the keeper's hands.
Interesting game. Snitch about to come on field.
Okay. You've got a flag runner, I believe also from Germany. I forgot their name, I'm so sorry. Flag runner, you have cool hair. And no goal for London.
Looks like her hair is on fire.
It is great. I hope that fire moves their legs to make
Sir
them
Flames a
so
lot.
fast.
Wait, no, not
Yeah,
Sir
Sir
Flames a lot.
We can do that. Okay,
Madame
we see the
Flames
handshake
a lot.
from the Seekers, so they're about to be ready to go catch this flag. Frog is ready for Frog, and they are, breathing in and out. They go for a bit of a drag. Drive. Oh!
Oh!
Ah,
Nearly through the top
no
hoop.
goal? Oh my
Good
gosh.
beat there.
That was
by
almost
the London Quadball chaser.
beautiful. I think that was
Beater,
20
rather.
again. I thought it almost went in. 20 is scores keeper. They've got a delay of game warning, so they don't want to get another one because that is going to be a card. Don't mess around. Oh, from the contact, and number 1 crashes into their own beater, but does a really good job of keeping it. Despite getting tackled and having beaters, I can score through contact, of course.
Oh!
but loses the quad ball. No longer scoring through contact. There's a...
Snitch is out. Snitch is out.
Yep. And so are the Seekers. Okay, we're gonna watch out there. I don't want to see any...
Oh, I think that might be a catch.
And London just made a perfect stop. So, okay, we need to look at both of these replays because London stopped a goal perfectly. And if Paris had scored, they would have been... would they have been up? I can't do math in
They'd be
this
tight. They'd be tight.
They would have been tied.
They'd be tight.
That was the stop.
That
of the,
close.
of- my gosh, that was beautiful. Okay, let's watch again. And just swings around, but oh, the flag does go down. Are they going to call it good or not?
Ooh.
Let's watch if they if that was gonna flag catch one more time. That was okay. Reaches, flag pushes, catches, and then flag trips. So unless that was some serious impediment from the Seeker, I would.
Gotta be brave.
Yeah.
Gotta be brave.
Oh yeah, this is definitely bravery and not at all. I don't even know.
Foolishness.
What you call it.
You might say. Foolish. I like that. Hubris. A great choice of words there.
Yes. The Greek mythology obsession coming into real life context here. My younger self for being obsessed with Greek mythology.
Very interesting subject.
And much like the Trojan War, we wait for the decision. And this could go on a while. We're still waiting.
We are still waiting.
Somebody bring out the horse. I think it's time. I'll hide inside, okay? Reese, if we can infiltrate the field, jump out and be like, we made the ref call from the sideline, trust us. Okay, Uda's considering. I believe it's all really, the refs are taking their shirts off, so it must be because they're warm and not just because the game is over, which might indicate that it is not in fact over. Impeded before they fell. If they are in the process of falling, it is still fine to catch. It is once their other limb hits the ground that they are considered a down snitch or flag.
Be another factor at play because I saw the action happening with the quaffle at the other end, and there was an off-field collision. Whether that was a foul, and
when your team catches, just don't be naughty and you can avoid it. But alas, it is hard sometimes for us quadball players.
absolutely,
There's just naughtiness in
absolutely.
our bones sometimes. So flag is playing with their tail, trying to wait out this long decision. This is not a ref party, I might add. Good job, refs. This is a speaking captains must have their say party. Captains have feelings. They must express all the feelings they can.
Speaking captains can talk to the refs. It is in the rule book.
Unless they are rude, then you can get a card as a speaking captain. So that is one of the other silly... Keep it chill. Pick a good speaking captain.
Have you ever seen a speaking captain get booked for like harsh words to a ref?
I am trying to think if... so I played
don't
with
think I've
Michelle
ever had.
Ferguson for a bit in Edmonton before she moved to England and played a bit with the Werewolves. I believe she's finally, actually for realsies, retired. There's been some Team Canada games where I don't know if she's been booked for it, but definitely's got a loud voice and is not afraid to share her feelings. I do love you, Michelle.
I don't think I've ever seen a speaking captain booked. I don't remember one anyway.
Yeah, well, it is happening. All the stats possible for Quadball. You need a stat person. start getting all those like good data. Data.
Well, we could get stats for a lot of things. We, including neurodiverse conditions, but don't want to get too political there.
Oh, the thing I like about quad games because they have a team of different positions, you know? Beating is entirely different what you need from chasing, and seeking is its own game entirely. You don't have the ability to play the full game and you just have like maybe 5 minutes of good stamina in you. Oh, you can seek for those 5 minutes and then you can sub off. Let's go.
Exactly.
Quadball, or those of you who do and have forgotten the gender role for some magical reason, the ability for all people to not just what they were assigned at birth is one of the best parts of this sport.
Right.
The refs are lying on the ground. It's really unclear what the call is going to be. We are Stay once again to Caroline. Your son says I love you.
And the
Just
call is
as we
good.
get the win.
LQC have got the win.
That was impressive work from LQC, coming back from a loss against Antwerp to take it to Paris Frog. Quite a tight game, Breeze. Thank you for commentating with me once again.
It's been a pleasure and an honor.
And whoever Munich's playing next. Hope to see
Have
you in
a
another
great game.
Keep your eyes on the live stream for more amazing quad ball.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Thank you. Good. We love you, Martin.
Il n'y a personne à la caméra, Denis. What? Ouais, ok. Ouais, parce que ça recommence là. So any bet on this match?
I would say, given recent history, I would
Yeah.
expect Antwerp to come out on top
Yeah, I
here.
agree. Yeah,
Especially, I watched some of the Rhinos Bond versus Titans game,
Yeah.
which I don't think was streamed yesterday, but it was one of the last slots of the group stage.
Yeah, I've seen.
Rhinos Bond played fantastically and managed to get the win against Titans quite convincingly. And although they're not the same team, Antwerp are very different. I do expect similar vibes. If Louis can replicate what Leon was doing in a beta game, then I think it will be a win for Antwerp.
Yeah.
What
I
about
agree.
yourself?
I agree.
Live. Okay, you're joining us here this afternoon for Antwerp versus Titans Parry. This is the semi-final of the upper bracket, or one of the two semi-finals at EQC 2025 here in Salou, Spain. We have the head referee Nicholas Muller readying the teams. Victor Marks running against Albert Bergol for Brooms Up on the volleyball, and William Nouvelle versus Eran Mace on the dodgeball. Should be a good game.
And let's go.
Victor comes away with the volleyball, and Eran does fantastically to match Valentin. Valentin, a very, very fast player, hard to beat on those Brooms Up. But Eran does brilliantly. Subs immediately for Louis Lemit, and Victor Marks subs for Septovit. A classic pattern we've seen over the last few years.
It's going to be interesting to watch the Titans defense here. Okay, that's 2-2, I
Yeah.
guess.
Antwerp actually have given away control on offense. That's a rarely seen thing. I'm quite surprised. And up comes Tarzan,
yeah.
applying some pressure. Marat. Joy Hageman, keep an eye out for her shooting. She is absolutely brilliant.
And that's
pass.
a brilliant pass, yeah.
That is fantastic. So Titans playing an interesting defense here, where they're man marking with one of their players, number 28, number 40 Vilput from the Antwerp team. That allows more space around the hoops, and that's what was exposed there. So Joy Hageman, seeing that Fien Van Elsacker was free at the far post, and made the pass across the defense. Fantastic to watch against bludger control as
Yeah.
well.
Easy, efficient, and that's a good start for the Dodo.
Up come the Paris Titans on offense. They have bludger control here, so they should create opportunities to run. Albert Bregol
Oh, what was
called safe by the head referee.
Yeah. Oh, it was
contact from
safe.
the Tom Vilput.
Oh,
In
that's
comes
a high
Septovit
tackle.
and Joy. Group tackle coming in. Albert still wow.
Okay,
He
the
has-
referees, they don't seem to be that sure.
Interesting. If there's any call, it'll be contact on the defense, but whatever
Yeah.
happened, Albert rode it.
Yeah,
Fantastic
I think
feat of
so.
strength from him there. To have Naton hanging off you, Seppa jumping on top of you, and Joy coming in from the side, I mean, these there. Volleyball is going to be picked up by our goal referee here and handed to Antwerp following the goal. That takes us to a score. Doda from Antwerp here, trying to regain control of 2 of the 3 bludgers. The Titans Paris beaters, though, I imagine will prioritise keeping those 2 at all costs. Number 9's gone early on. Oh,
Yeah.
Septovit runs straight in there. Wow, I mean, completing a goal like this, look at that step around. Tarzan riding the contact. I think we may see a card here for tackle from Marad Ghazi. Yep, and that's what we've seen here. First yellow of the game. but to say Antwerp have not had bludger control for a significant portion of the game at all, and the Titans will go quickly on the counter-attack here because the bludger for Antwerp is way behind. Septivit beaten out. Joy try, and there we go. Score of 2-2. There's your danger. When you score against two bludgers, you can get hit straight away on the break. Something that I know well from playing Paris.
Oh yeah, that's a classic strategy from the Titans, or maybe also from the Frog.
A particularly French approach.
Perhaps. Maybe.
Both up together, looking here, basically a man marking on Vilput number 40 at the back. Lemit misses his beat, that's uncharacteristic. Goes to screen Valentin to avoid the press, and back come Antwerp. Jonapins and Louis struggling to regain control here from Valentin and his partner. Louis makes the beat this time, not missing. Seppa looks for the window. Do you know the name of the beta partner?
It's Emmeline.
Emmeline, of course, Emmeline. Okay.
Yeah, she plays in Team France too.
Yes, indeed. We've got an advantage call against Paris Titans here. Let's see if they... Vilput puts it straight through the middle. Currently, this Titans defense prioritising control, but looking very open. Scores 3-2 though, so it's still a lot of time to play. Interested to see what the advantage call is here from our assistant ref, Anjit Olak, on the far side.
Yeah, he doesn't seem happy. I don't know with which player.
Yeah, we'll see what the referees are going to discuss this now, but it was well ahead of the goal, so if it's against the Titans, we may have a call for no good here. Wonderful finish from Vilput there regardless, putting it straight through the middle hoop under no pressure. Those are the kinds of finishes you expect at this level from the edge of the zone, but I imagine the time will be negated. Yes, so 99 will stay on the pitch after the yellow card because the goal was scored post-foul. So they'll stay on the pitch, but should they get a second yellow, ejected from the game. Up comes Marat Ghazi, Tarzan stepping around Devit, spinning inside, passing over the top, but he's missed. Good fake from Lemit, but great pass from Albert. Oh, boundary called. It's hard to see from our position, but that was right on the edge. In comes Natan, passes across to Septivit, and up we go. Watch, they're conceding goals, but Lemit will just keep firing at them anyway. Seppa offering a little threat. Passes wide to Fien van Elsacker, who's really kicked on in terms of since she joined the sport a few years ago. Pass across to Vilput. Oh, that's weak though. Yeah. That may well end up with a turnover. Oh, if that kick stays in. Oh, okay. Recovered by the Titans, but some nice kicks in from both Albert and Marat Ghazi goes behind. Pass straight into the hands of Devit. Oh, but we've got a foul call on Antwerp. Interesting. I'm not sure what that could be for. Perhaps Devit. It can't be Devit. Maybe Lemit. I'm not sure if we'll have a replay of that, but I'm unsure what's actually happened there.
The shirt was grabbed apparently, so it's a yellow card.
Shirt grab, okay. Albert will regain the ball. We've got Louis in from the side, so I imagine he'll make a pass. The question is...
Stars on the right too.
Can Seppa get across? Oh, step back, but he's
no, he was beat before,
By Seppa coming across to block it, Tarzan was forced into a fake, and that allowed Lemit to make defense indeed. I mean, that's the kind of defense that can win you a game. Really clutch play there from the Antwerp players. But once again, really struggling to break down this France defense. Screen from Devit to get Natan the ball. They'll like this matchup here between Natan and passes across to Devit. Lovely pass. I mean, this is wonderful. I think what Antwerp have recognised here is that although he's man marked, and we've got a counter immediately.
For the other team.
Great contact from Devit there. Great contact on Tarzan to stop him right around the midfield line. The key here, man marked out of the game. Now that marking, what they're recognising is if they get Natan to the front and get him the ball, he immediately has a mismatch. If he can break past that mismatch, forces Albert to come across, and then can dish across to Devit, who can finish one-on-one. That is a great structural play to use what they're trying to do against themselves. If you immediately have a touch-tight mark at the front, you can use that tightness to get past them and break the defence. It's really nice recognition from Antwerp early on, switching Vilput from behind to the front to open up the defence. All the while, Joy Hagemans is in the box.
What can I add? Some brilliant commentators.
Thank you very much. How do you think Titans will be thinking about this game? Last few years, Antwerp have been quite dominant. Titans have taken a bit of a seat back from the top of European Quadball, having been dominant in the past. What do you think's going through their heads right now?
The Titans are always confident, but I think they know they are going to play a tough match, and I know all the chances are not to their side. So, I think they are confident, but not overconfident.
I think that's fair. You can see the work they've been putting in tactically.
Yeah.
There's a plan there. There's a structure.
Exactly.
Antwerp so far have the answers.
And I'm quite interested by the fact that the bludger control was on the Titan side from the beginning of the game. So
yeah, I think Antwerp won it early, but Jona Pins made an fantastic,
that's a good pass.
Brilliant reception.
The link between Albert and Tarzan is fantastic.
Look at the cut across here from Tarzan across the face of David to catch in front of the middle. I mean, that's the stuff that's been their bread and butter for years, and they're showing it again on the bigger stage here. Fantastic work from Ghazi and Albert. These two have been winning EQCs for the best part of 10 years. Oh, the mid exchanges well with Valentin there. That should get control for Antwerp. Oh, it's going to get
brilliant pass.
Oh, Hagemans and Fien connecting again. I mean, that's wonderful. We're going to see this again. She comes around, pass across the face. Albert on the hoops maybe could have anticipated, but it's a tough read. It's a tough read. He's watching Hagemans come across. He's expecting perhaps her to drive at him, so he's caught in two minds, and it's a brilliant awareness from Hagemans to get the ball across to Van Elsacker at the back post. Wonderful work. But again, just to reiterate, Titans still holding control after 6 minutes of game time. Lemit trying to burst out past the napalm screen from Valentin Faris. Looks like he's ridden it well here. This is really going to tire Lemit's legs, though. It looks like we're going to get a delayed penalty on Valentin, and this might be our turnover of bludger control.
Yeah, another advantage.
If you notice the position of David here, he's coming up for the pressure on Ghazi, and what's that's going to allow? If we get a bludger turnover here, we may well get an immediate attack from David using Jona Pins to attack number 51 from the Titans. Let's see if that pans out, though. We'll see if the full call's made. Valentin was sent back to hoops for contact on Lemit. It was scrappy, but it didn't look like he completed anything, so we'll see whether it's just going to be a warning back to hoops or a card for it. I've seen them given, but it's a bit of a 50-50 as to whether it's a card or a warning. Yeah, looks like it's just going to be a warning. It'll allow Antwerp to make a press here. They've used their reset, Titans, so if they get pushed back again, they're in real trouble. Ooh. It's up in the air, David competes. Nice Ghazi doing fantastically. I think what we're going to get is a pass after beat, perhaps?
Yeah, I agree,
Yeah, it looked like Albert may have released after being beat there. It was a close one, but I think it's the right call from the ref.
Yeah, I completely agree. That's reset, right?
Yeah. I think because it was first action, it may not count, but David's coming off. 6 minutes in, and we've got David off the pitch. That's not seen very often. Emilet's coming on, part of the historic strength of Antwerp. Hagemans back to Fien. Fien contacted and then beat. Oh, wow, that's uncharacteristic loss of possession. They're really struggling against this bludger control here from Titans. Obviously, with the score at 5-3 to Antwerp, they are still doing fantastically regardless of having control, but if the pattern of the game continues, it doesn't matter whether Titans have control or not, because they're going to end up 4 or 5 behind by the time flag on pitch comes.
And we have William that just went on pitch with Kellyan, the number 7, the Titans keeper.
A full beater change. So
that's a cross. Oh, a poor cross pass.
Lemit will be matching the minutes of Valentin Fares here. Victor Morgat on one side and Hugo on for Titans. Both of these converted from chaser to beater in the last couple of years, so relatively fresh but kicking on fantastically well in their new roles. We'll see if this shift actually opens the game up. We've seen subs from both teams, in fact. Only players remaining from the starting lines look to be number 28 for Titans and Vilput and Hageman for Antwerp. Clermont on for Titans. Throwback well from Titans beater. And overcomes good contact.
That's a good tackle.
Good contact from Nouvelle, stopping the goal there. Fantastic work. Morgat kicks back. It looks like we're finally going to see control with Antwerp, but will...
Another nice tackle,
great
and
pass off.
Audrey missed the reception.
Good contact from Ertz, forcing the pass there from Morang. That ultimately led to a loopy pass, which was able to be intercepted by his teammates. And up come Antwerp, 2 goals ahead with control. and a full Titans line change, opening the game up a little bit. You'll notice the height of this Titan line, particularly lower than the last, not going to be any worse in terms of talent, but it does change the dynamics because we've seen a lot of shots scored so far by Antwerp, and having a smaller line may open those up even more, especially with Hagemans on. And there we see it, straight through.
What a shot. I think she's a handball player, no?
Yes, you've heard of commentator's curse. Well, that was commentator's prediction. There we go. Nouvelle on hoops, a little bit smaller than Albert, and that opens up the shot from Hagemans, who's known for connecting those. She's played a passing game so far, but I think the reduction in defensive size will open up the shot for her even more. Up comes number 7, Menge, one-on-one with Hageman. We've got Ertz now on at keeper and De Witt on hoops. Interesting switch. It looks like Antwerp will keep control from the throwback. Excellent contact there from Hagemans on number 7. Ugo holding one bludger on the edge of the zone, trying to affect Morgat. Morgat done well, and we're getting tap-out beats from the Antwerp beater pair, just sweeping up. They'll be pretty happy, I think, at this stage, being 2 goals up. That's fantastic from Morgat. Oh, good deflection, though. Pass across.
Oh, the pass was a bit high.
It's close, but it's not quite. Have we got a counter-attack on? No, we do not. Titans holding a ball back, but I think this may be the stretch of play where we see Antwerp pull away. They've got control now. They're 3 goals up. De Witt's back on. Hagemans has finally subbed, and we're seeing Van Alsecker with Hermans on. Hannah Hermans has been playing for Antwerp for a very long time, whereas Joy and Van Alsecker have joined more recently. Hannah Hermans has been with them for a very long time, since their early days. You'll see the control of the Dodo, or the Antwerp team, just on the edge of the zone. The pass and straight through the hoop. Fantastic. The pass from Ertz actually going clean through the hoops without a touch. The beat came across, which was fantastic from Hugo, which would have stopped the goal had Hermans touched it. But assuming that we haven't had a touch there, which I think is what we're checking here, then we're going to have a good goal. There we have it.
Oh, maybe a timeout for Titans?
It could well be, yeah. At 4 down at 9 minutes now, I think that's your prime time. I'm surprised they didn't call it at 3 down, to be honest, but ultimately 4 down, 3 down tends to be a pretty popular time to call a timeout. That's what we did in the last game against you guys. Tried to reassess, try and work out what we're doing wrong. Still couldn't stop your shots, but let's see if Titans have more success with their timeout.
It's an interesting time, because when we remarked in the Frogs that when the other team called a timeout, after that it was more difficult for us. So maybe they will try to stop the streak of goal from Antwerp, hopefully for them.
What I'm surprised to see is that they haven't adjusted their defence into a more traditional 2-2 zone.
Yeah, I agree.
I ultimately understand what they've tried to do. They see Natan as a significant threat. They're trying to mark him out of the game, but Antwerp showed within 5 minutes they have an answer for it. That's a team of this quality. They're going to show you. And then the question is now, can you adapt yourselves? So the question going around this team right now, Albert talking as the coach, I imagine, to reassess, reorganise. What do we change? I think you're getting hit on the sides too much. You need to switch into something that's going to negate that, and that's what the 2-2 zone's built for. These goals that Antwerp are scoring were popular 4 or 5 years ago. They've reduced in popularity because of the zone defence. If you need to stop that, you've got to switch. The problem is when you switch to a 2-2 zone, Antwerp are fantastic against that as well, and that's why they're reigning champions, and that's why they go for the 3-peat. So let's see what the adaptation is here from Titans. Maybe it'll be a Baylor, maybe it'll be something different, who knows, but I would expect to see change here. Head referee calling for a time check here. We're at 9 minutes, score at 7-3. And up comes number 7 for Titans. Looks like they're going to be subbing him off. It was a tough stint to be on, but on comes Michael Poisse of Team France. Yep. Fantastic player, really powerful athlete.
And Emmeline again as a beater.
The opening beater pair back on for Titans, Valentin and Emmeline. So a switch back to what was working early on for Titans. They were in the game, it was much closer early on, but they've opened themselves up for pressure immediately here. Just avoiding the boundary call, but Poisse having to do shuttle runs. Victor Morgat showing his ability to throw back consistently is fantastic. He's reading of when he's going to be thrown at, so his flickbacks is exceptional. The pass across to Mikel to avoid the press, but they've used their reset here, so let's see how it goes. In come the Titans. Mikel, fantastic contact on the arm from De Witt, right at the hoops. Poisse wondering why he may not. He's talking to his teammate, maybe about positioning for a pass, who knows, but ultimately it was a good chance, and it was right to take it. Fantastic contact from De Witt at hoops, though, stops it. Hand on arm, right at the hoop, stopping what would have been a certain goal. Brilliant work from him there. Now we're seeing Fien van Elsacker at the halfway with De Wit, switching into
Cross pass.
Emulet. Obviously, Antwerp now with control won't want to give it away, especially with their success scoring so far. Now that pass, that was going to be called. The pass after beat from Antwerp, Emil leaving it just 1 second too late to wait for it, and the immediate reset to Nouvelle.
Oh, what a mistake!
Oh, Herman's. Oh my goodness
a
gracious
terrible
me.
mistake
The
from
bench
the
from
Titans.
Titans trying to communicate that they needed to pass across because the limit pressure was coming, but they could not adapt quick enough and threw an inception straight to De Wit. Fantastic work by Hermans at the back post there to get that finish though. Wonderful work.
I feel that's another match that we are assisting to from since a few minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, no, indeed. We're starting to see Antwerp really pull away with control here. Fares coming on to try his best to get them back in the game, but Limit coming back on to match him. As we mentioned, these two beaters have played together many, many times over the years. Valentin originally chasing, Limit originally chasing, and then the two of them switching probably 2017 and doing their best to go toe-to-toe in the beater game ever since. We've had a couple of brilliant matchups between them over the years, but Antwerp, as we said, the last couple of years just edging it, coming out on top, and they're currently 2 from 2 championships since Titans last beat them back in Ireland in 2021. So we're seeing this age-old matchup, Valentin versus Limit. They're matching each other for minutes, and that's a sign of respect. They don't want their rotated player to be matching the other because they think the two of them are the highest class beaters in this game. Contact from Van Elsacker and Ertz bringing down Nouvelle, but kept alive by Emmeline, number 9. Limit comes out looking to perhaps apply a bit of pressure for Emmeline, but decides it's not worth it at this stage. They're now 5 goals up after 12 minutes. This is a very comfortable position for Antwerp at this point. Still liable to come back in. Titans could still produce things, but they'll be very happy with how this game's gone so far. Brilliant work from Limit there.
Oh, the
I
pass
think that's
was
probably going to get...
beat,
yeah, there we go. Just getting caught. We've seen a couple of those from both teams, perhaps signs of sloppy hands towards the back end of the weekend. We're now 2 games, or this is the final game of the upper bracket before the final. We will have other games in between as we see play-ins, but these players have played 6 games so far, this being the 7th. It's quite the stint that they've played so far. Up comes De Wit, across to Ertz, and there we have it. 6-goal lead after 13 minutes, and Antwerp will be very happy with this. Replay coming in, De Wit seeing his partner across the pitch, passing there. Nouvelle trying to cover it, but ultimately Ertz clinical in the end. Fares jogging to the dodgeball at the back of the pitch, picks up, tries to get back into play. Along comes Albert. He'll look for the pass.
The pass to
A
Audrey
rare
was
drop.
not assured.
So the pass we've just seen from Albert, one that he's been using for many years. Oh, and we've seen control switch hands. Brilliant work from Valentin and his partner to get control back. Elizabeth Reiner's on now with Limit, number 13. Also a lifelong Dodoer or Antwerp player, being around that club for a very long time, but as mentioned, the Titans now have control. And De Wit goes for the shot. And there we see Valentin squaring up with Limit, putting pressure on, but brilliant read of the space.
Wonderful.
Once again, Titans now
Maybe
they've
a
got...
counter-attack from Mikel. Oh, no.
He's being asked to reset the ball. Ultimately, Limit's back in, so this will probably negate the counter, but I think what we've just seen there is we've seen Titans continue with the defensive marking the male chaser that's not Sepa De Wit. So we've seen them out towards Emulet at the back there. He's burnt his marker one-on-one and got in for an easy goal at the back post. We're going to see that a lot if they continue to go for this mismatched marking system, which if Antwerp have been exploiting it as they have, they're just going to continue to get away.
And
Fantastic pass. This opening line of Albert and Marat, obviously allowing them to reopen this Antwerp defence. I think the height really allows them to compete physically in a way that they weren't before. But now it looks like Limit's going to sub again, this time having just gained control on the counter-attack fantastically. One thing Antwerp are excellent at is using that transition, using the danger and the threat after the counter-attack. If you, what I think some people call 1.5, some people call napalm, but if you send one of your beaters up with the other back at their hoops and Louis gets the chance to sprint at you before you've had a chance to get your partner back in, there's a chance you're giving up control. It's effectively a free run for him to try and come and get control. Now it looks like Joey Hagemans is back on for Antwerp, Vil put back on as well. And then he puts it through. Once again, getting through his marker and finishing easily. It's something we've seen consistently and just hasn't been adapted to yet. But ultimately they've planned this their system that they've chosen, and they're committing to it. So we're now at 110 to Antwerp and 40 to Titans, so firmly in control with a 7-goal lead. Obviously the magic number being 3 or 4, or magic numbers being 3 and 4 in terms of getting out of Snitch range. Aaron Mason for Antwerp, making a good
pass
beat
and a good block.
Good contact from Vilput. I think Tarzan may have a point there in terms of net contact. It did look a little bit high, but the referees have let him get away with it, or perhaps it was just better than I saw. But Vilput, notorious for these big hits around hoops, very physical player, very difficult to play against. Made some brilliant ones in the quarterfinals when we were up against them, and he's continuing to do that in the semi-final.
And that's a 1.5 for the Titans.
Good beat,
and good
from
tackle
Mace,
for Valentin.
Yeah, indeed.
And it
Here
should
comes
be
Albert,
inside.
and he's done it again. The man has run through that entire defence twice now, and we're going to see it again here. Ertz falls off the back of him. Vilput steps around him through basically all 4 defenders.
He's fighting with 3 defenders at the same time.
Yeah, incredible. Wrestling his way through for the second time this game now. He's taking a well-earned rest on the hoops at the back, but again, we're going to see Titans with control. They're going to man-mark Vilput, and they're going to leave Albert alone on the hoops. Watch out for the player here, Hannah Hermans. Joy's going to... Oh, she's left a little bit late there, and we've got the beat, and it's gone off the back. I thought we may see the pass to Hermans at the side there, but Hageman's clearly thinking that middle hoop was open. Albert perhaps cheating wide, expecting the pass. Good beating from Titans though to kind of force the throw earlier than Joy may have liked, but that leaping shot, something she's very well known for at this stage.
And another 1.5.
Indeed, May is opting to take the beat.
Good goal from Audrey. That is classic Titan stuff.
That is indeed. That's an absolute vintage moment. We've got Albert coming across, sweeping it underarm or across arm to a back post player. I mean, there are very few players that pass like that. It's something that's so difficult to defend against. You're expecting him to keep running because the ball's tucked to the side, not up in the air, and then he goes and makes the pass across so easily. I mean, having the skill to do that consistently is something that's taken years for him to perfect, but he's been doing it for a very long time. Good press here from Titans. God, Tarzan doing fantastically on Vilput. Vilput throwing it out despite being beat, and we're going to get a pass after beat call here. Head referee right next to it, almost certainly made the call straight away, and Vilput perhaps either didn't hear it or chose to ignore it and flick the ball back. Here come Titans. They've got no bludger attack here, and they've made it look easy. Albert and Tarzan rolling it back, rolling the wheels back here.
The French connection.
Indeed. I mean, I watched these two win EQC together in 2015 in Oxford, so they have been doing this for a very long time. 10 years in the business, and they're still connecting like they were day one. The game's changed a lot since then, but their skills are still fantastic. Shows the quality of the players that they're still around at the top. We've got a brooms down here, I think it's a beat call. Anja Oluk, one of the referees, coming over to turn over bludgers. We've got Hugo saying he did not have possession of the dodgeball, so he's been given one, as has the other Titans beater. So not only have they just scored, but it looks like they're going to have a full court press here. The Antwerp bludger or dodgeball at the backside of the Titans defence. Aaron Mason nearby, but I imagine number 51 for Titans is going to come in and apply some pressure. No card's going to be given here, just the bludger turnovers or dodgeball turnovers, and it looks like Titans will opt to not take the press here. They're going to try and ride this out on defense. Score difference now 4 though, 2 goals for Titans unanswered, and all of a sudden a catch coming back in looking a lot more realistic. We've got 110 to 70, so the score 4 different up in Antwerp's favour. A good rally from the Teton players. De Witt now arcing around on with the starting line, except with one change in Hermans in for Fien van Elsacker. In comes Hagemans looking for the shots, passes to Hannah Hermans. Look at the way they draw these dodgeballs out, it's fantastic. Around to Vilput, and Vilput puts it through. The way they keep these attacks alive. Oh, fantastic work on the counter. De Witt getting in front and stripping. That is exceptional from De Witt. I'm not even sure if we caught that on camera, but Ghazi coming through on the counter-attacks. De Witt so fast that he gets in front of him as he's under a little bit of pressure, and from the front of him with his back to him manages to strip him. I mean, it's rare you see a tackle like that, but of a player like De Witt's standard, nothing is a surprise at this point. 5 difference now at 19 minutes. Antwerp with control now as well, so they'll be hoping for the next minute to be able to hold these dodgeballs, keep control so that they're open, and good pass across to Hermans, but ultimately ends in the hands of De Wit, who resets to, Vilput to De Wit. De Wit now looping around, and Lemit applying a little bit of pressure. Missed beat from Hugo, saying, I think rushing it perhaps to try and get a turnover, but it was a longer beat. And when we're at this stage of the game, there's, we've got 1 minute until our Snitch is about to be released in about 15 seconds. Another minute and 15 until our Seekers are on. It looks like we're going to have Laurent Venclair on for Antwerp and Flora for the Titans, choosing to opt with a smaller Seeker and stack their cards elsewhere, whereas Antwerp incentivized to go for the catch given their 5-goal margin. So Antwerp will be sending on number 9. He's got a good track record of catching in big games, and let's see if he can deliver here. But in the meantime, we've got a 5-score difference. Titans will be hoping to get a turnover here from this referee call, but we'll see what the call actually is. Right now it looks like they're going to go in and score to go to 6 up here, but time will tell. We've got Titans getting the ball here, so we've had a turnover call. Hugo asking if he's going to get his bludger back or dodgeball back from the sidelines. It looks like it's going to be provided. No, he's going to have to inbound it on the far side. So Lemit on the edge of the Titan zone. They have to advance given that they're in their own zone, so they have to come forwards for delay of game. But I imagine we'll get a little reset here to Albert. Use that first action reset, and it will circumvent the press of Antwerp. But let's see how they choose to play this. And back goes Lemit, clearly prioritising keeping that volleyball control. We've got contact here from Van Elsacker. Looks like it's going to be called from behind. Hermans, apologies. It did look like she was carrying momentum into that contact from behind, that being the key for the calls like this. So if you make contact from behind with momentum, then you're going to get called, and that's what we've seen. Lemit looking to pressure straight away to get the ball back from Marad. The pass there across to Albert, well read, keeping the ball alive. Now, what Titans will be thinking here is, if they can keep this volleyball for the next 30 seconds, then we may see them try and convert a goal right before the Seekers come on. If they can do that, they'll be 4 behind, and a goal will mean they only need to get 1 more than the other team. Brilliant finish there, though. I
mean, we call a chistera in rugby.
Yeah, that is a double whammy here, because it looks like they... fantastic from Fares. That's a wonderful play on Lemit in the back corner. I'm not sure if we'll have caught that, but Titans getting control from a wonderful bit of play. So a goal and control puts them 4 behind. This game is not over. They are back in the mix here. Having been 7 behind, they've managed to hold a couple of defenses, make things tricky for the Antwerp players, and all of a sudden they're back in it. And this is looking to be a little bit closer than it was looking around 10-13 minutes. Brilliant from Peens. Yeah, Fares. Yeah, there we go. Back to Hoops rightly.
He just of the bludger control.
He did not see Peens coming there. That was fantastic work. Sneaking up, taking a little tap beat, and getting control back for Antwerp. That may well swing the game in Antwerp's favour to finally get it over the line. Pass behind, straight, covered well by Marad here. I mean, Antwerp looking slightly more, dare I say, one-dimensional than they have done previously. I mean, obviously over the course of the game they've showed versatility, they've showed strength, but we're going to get a call here against Titans. That's going to put the ball back into Antwerp hands, I think. I think it's going to be a legal subbing procedure from Titans. They've looked to get one of their bigger players on ahead of flag on pitch. They're looking to get a bit of size on the pitch to drive it down through Antwerp. But ultimately, it looks like they've done it illegally at the sideline, and one of our assistant referees has made the call that we need to rotate there. So, that they need either a card or a repeat procedure. If it is a yellow card, then we're going to get a volleyball turnover. If it's a blue card, I don't think we're going to see the volleyball turnover. So right now, Albert, number 13, on the edge of the Antwerp zone. We've got all the other chasers of Titon alongside. So Ghazi on the far side, looking to run down the left side and get into position for what looks to be their the straightforward one pass, one touch into the hoops, happy days. I mean, they've made it look so easy so far, those passes between the two of them, and they're going to hope that they can get a couple more of those to get them back into range.
I was looking back to my team because I need to go now.
And we're going to get a remount call here, and there we go. Valentin on Limit. Exchanging, missed hoop from Tarzan there though, that's big, that's big. Limit keeps control with some quick tap backs in while Valentin was pressuring. And that looks like it's held control for Antwerp. Up comes Venklier, our flag runner today, Fraser Posford. Full yellow kit here, worthy of a semi-final, but Venklier looks very dangerous on flag here. Okay, we've got control still in Antwerp hands. And around comes Hageman, one-on-one with Bregold, but it's a good block from Albert. Stops the Antwerp goal. I mean, you'll notice the size difference in these lines now. I mean, we've got number 20 on, who's a very big player. We've still got Marad Tarzan on, we've got Albert on, but Limit staying in to put pressure on, and Albert doing a few rolls on the floor there. Oh! Great, fantastic scrap for the bludgers in front of us, right as De Witt runs it through for the goal. I mean, that was fantastic between both the Titans beater and Limit. Antwerp Seeker going absolute ham here. I think we're going to get a warning for charging the flag runner here. Full commitment of the body, not just arms. We're going full shoulder into the flag runner here, and I don't think that's liked by Fraser nor the flag referee. Back to hoops warning, but we're probably going to see a card for that later if he keeps going. Score difference now 5 up for Antwerp. They've got control and they're holding it on their defence, but once again, just to reiterate, we have a big size difference in the chaser lines, and that is going to provide opportunity for Titans to score. They switch the ball behind, but we've got both Marad Ghazi looking for space at the back post. Oh, great play from Van Elsacker to get the turnover there. And she's through on goal, one-on-one. We're going to get a tap back in, but I think the pass will be there. The fake and the finish, brilliant from number 6, Van Elsacker. I mean, she really earned that. Oh, great contact from Valentin Ferres, though, on Limit up at the top of the pitch. And Limit's been sent back to hoops for that. But up comes Peen to cover for him. And we've got a brooms down. I imagine that's to kind of provide some clarity on the Anakin the Beat game. Anja Olek, I think, disagreeing with the other assistant referee here and giving the bludger or the dodgeball back to Limit. Ferres giving his back, and Yona Peen has one as well. I mean, what I find strange in this sequence is that Limit was called back to hoops. It took so long that Valentin was then beat by Limit's partner, when Valentin would have got control otherwise. But ultimately they haven't turned over the dodgeballs to Titans yet, nor have they, but they have reset Limit to where he is. So Valentin's not beat, but also Limit and Peens have been given the balls. I mean, I don't know quite what the call is here, but ultimately we've ended up with Antwerp with control and Ferres back on stick and with a dodgeball in hand. Score difference now +6 for Antwerp after that interception. I mean, exceptional play from Finn van Elsacker, taking what I thought would have been a mismatch, but ultimately a slightly short pass allowed her to intercept, and the beat followed up, which allowed her to go straight through. Wonderful work. Titans looking to seek defensively here. They'll be hoping to get a couple of goals just to get them back to that 3-4 range. If they can get to 3-4, then they'll be very, very happy. Albert rises the tackle, Valentin makes the beat. Oh, and we've got a scrap for dodgeballs. Up comes Poisse, and Poisse puts it through. And Valentin is still in play. In that anarchy, I would have expected a little beat there, but and we've got another brooms down. I think it may be for injury, but the Antwerp beaters are saying, hang on, I think Valentin got beat there. Hageman taking a bit of a knock there from Poisse as he went through on the hoops. He is a very large player to try and stop. I don't know if you've tried that in France many times, I imagine.
Try that, yeah.
Any tips? How do you stop him?
Oh, I mean, I use the when they are on their run, I just wait for them. Use the fact that they are very quick. And just I fall with them on the ground, just using their strength and their quickness.
And Limit running up against Emmeline, number 9, puts some pressure on her. She does well to spin and beat him there, though. That was fantastic from Emmeline to stay, keeps control with the Titans. We've got a 3-2-1 call, and interestingly, Flora being sent back to hoops, dropping her stick as a result of, I think, thinking the 3-2-1 call was Abrams down. And down goes Posford. I think we're going to see a card for the Antwerp Seeker here. I think this may well be the charge warning coming back to bite him. Looks like Posford and the flag ref are not happy about the contact on the flag runner so far. Score difference now 5 after the Titans goal, and Titans also managed to get control out of that through Valentine staying in the game. I mean, he's done incredibly in that anarchy to stay alive. I thought he would have been tapped at some point, but he's done brilliantly to ride it through. He's got control for his team. Emmeline now with the dodgeball in hand, and that leaves control with the Titans, but 5 goals behind. So now that we've got the flag, the Seeker for Antwerp carded, it's going to be all back onto the volleyball game, and we're going to see if Titans can ride this defence out with control, stay within 5, and go up the other end to get to 4 difference. Oh,
So
okay,
that's a
we've
Quaffle
got
turnover.
turnover for the yellow card,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
So yellow card means a volleyball turnover. Tarzan now with the ball against the one dodgeball of Lemit. He's going to look for a pass to Poisse, I imagine, once Lemit presses out. He goes wide to Briggle. Albert looks across. He's overthrown.
Misunderstanding with Albert and Mikel.
Yeah, he's just overthrown that pass from Mikel. I think expecting Mikel to hold the width, knowing that Vilput on the hoops is a very threatening tackler. But they're having a little discussion on their way back, trying to work out what went wrong, what do we do next time, and that's all they can do at this stage. That was a big chance, though, to be honest. 5 down and you get a chance to go within 4 and keep control. I mean, those things win and lose games, but we've still got a lot of time to play here. The Antwerp Seeker being out is going to give them a window to just play for control, play for the ball, and Van Elsacker does brilliantly there. I mean, that's wonderful.
A free goal.
The Titan beaters prioritising control once again, making sure they keep control against this Antwerp team.
From
But
the Titans with the
pass-
connection between Albert and Murad. Oh, and that's a nice
good
tackle.
contact from David, and Vilput comes out with the ball. That is now +6, and control stays with the Titans, but I cannot stress enough, if they cannot stop these passes to the side hoops that we've seen all game, they're going to keep conceding goals, and they need to try and find a way to shut it down. Have to find a way.
And that's a new seeker for the Dodo.
Indeed, we've got Victor
And-
Marks.
not far.
He's dangerous. He's looking very dangerous.
Oh, he got
There
it.
we have it.
I think he got it.
A man with serious speed, serious power, and a jawline to die for. Here he comes. Right arm, left arm, done. The speed and intensity, absolutely exceptional. After his teammate really struggled to get clean attacks on the flag runner, I would be shocked if this was called no good. That looked fantastic. Yeah, we're going to see this one more time now, so you'll watch him coming in. Leads with both arms, hustle, hustle, hustle.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
all. That was
whips
called
around
good.
with the left arm. There we go, game over.
Yeah.
So a score difference of +6 in Antwerp's favour, followed by a flag catch, which takes them to a 9-point win. Okay, doubling the score of the Titans, but there were moments where that could have gone in Titans' favour, I think.
Yeah,
I think they had their chances towards the back end. They rallied well. They could have come back into it, but they just could not stop the Antwerp onslaught of goals to the side hoops. And I think that's something that when they go back to watch the footage, they'll have a good think about how do we do that next time. Cause
Yeah, exactly. They have the image if they want to improve for the next time. Exactly.
Indeed.
So yeah, the final is going to be interesting, and the final for the 3rd place also
Indeed.
be interesting for the Titans.
I think we've got Brumacorns playing against Braunschweiger, that is, playing against Ruhr Phoenix for the other semi-final, which I think maybe other people may be switching their streams between, but right now we know Antwerp are going to be in the final and they're going to be playing for a 3rd EQC championship in a row. But boy, have they had to work for it more than they did last year. Last year, I believe they had 1 game in Snitch range the whole game. This time they've already had 1. They've had a close semi-final where, although they were out of range, they were only +4 at times. And ultimately, Titans will hold their heads high knowing they gave it a good go, but that they have a lot of room left to grow. So fantastic work from Antwerp to ride through a few different defences there, but ultimately making relatively light work of a semi-final. And with that, I think we're going to leave you.
Yeah, I think
it's
that's
been a
all
pleasure.
for us. A pleasure. Bye-bye.
All right, welcome everyone at home. We are playing. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure what place are we playing for. What position is this for? One moment, please.
Well,
Ramon, what position is this playing for?
11th.
Oh, we are in the 11th, 12th matchup. Let's see who's going to win. We are going to be playing Lunatica from the south of Italy and Sagen from Norway.
Yeah, for Norway.
I'm so sorry in advance if I mispronounce everything.
Ooh, false start.
False start. We have commenting. We've got, well, I am Stephanie Yan, who plays for Sevilla Warriors.
Yeah, I'm Alberto from Malaga Vikings.
And here we
Welcome
go.
everybody to this beautiful match.
Yes. So it looks like there was a false start.
Yeah.
The Quaffle
keeper.
runner had a false start. He is the keeper, which means that somebody else has to keep, and he has to come out. It's a blue card.
It's a blue card, yeah. So will be an easy run now.
Yeah. It'd be pretty complicated not to get it for Sagen.
We see the beater come first. Well, we have another keeper.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Here we go. All right, and Sagen gets the quaffle. Let's see the easy goal. Easy goal,
There
number
we go.
35. Oh, and here's our ball around a little bit.
Ooh,
All right, moving the ball around a little bit.
ooh, almost. Nice shot.
So close.
Number 22 from Lunatica. All player since, I don't know, maybe 6-7 years.
Oh, wow, great contact.
Massive tackle. Nice.
Great contact, great tongue tact. Ball loose, but they did recover it. Dina, her name is Dina. I don't know a lot of the players. I know a couple. I've
Which
played
are
with
the
them before.
numbers?
Number
Number
12. Number 12, yeah.
Sagen like passing, moving, having the patience of the game, waiting for the moment to attack. So let's see, it's hot, it's windy.
It is windy. That's been a major factor this whole tournament is the wind. It's been, it's sunny, which is great. So you'd think that the conditions are really ideal for playing. But the wind really does affect your game strategy, the way that you're able to pass. It affects you more than people would think.
Sure.
Especially for, I'm not super familiar with either one of these teams, but I'm pretty sure Norway, that's a big part of their strategy is they like to pass the ball.
They like to pass a lot.
Yeah.
And shooting
Back
as
to
well,
the seeker.
even from the keeper line.
Yeah,
They like to take some shots.
Yep, they take long shots.
That's why maybe Italy team, Lunatica, is playing quite deep in the hoops. All hands up, no
Yep.
shoots allowed.
Right, exactly. We call that defense Baylor. We meaning the Quadball community. Everybody knows that defense. Often it can be frustrating for teams like that. to play against.
You have to be patient for that.
You have to be really patient. Really work with your beaters for them to open up a. Oh, was he beat? Was he beat? No.
I don't think so. I think it
Or
was
maybe
the
somebody
other
else was beat.
chaser.
Ah, okay.
Wow,
Oh, it looks like Danny
nice
got it in.
dunk,
Well
Quadball.
done.
So good.
The keeper. Oh, yeah, it looks like 93 pass to that keeper, and that was a great goal. Look at that, just charging through. That's really what you need to do with Baylor. You just need to
Exactly.
charge the hoops, and do what you can. Especially
Move the ball,
Exactly right.
and wait for the right moment to go
Exactly.
inside the hoop,
Yep, and that's
hand
exactly
through
what they
the
did.
hoop. Wow.
All right, passes. Oh, a little bit over.
Very aggressive
overpass.
beating from Sajin.
And Sajin recovers.
And now the counter-attack.
12,
Run,
number
they
12, Chaser's
said.
got it. She's running. Nice, great pass.
There
and
you go. Hand through the hoops.
hand
we
through the
just
hoops
said.
with a keeper. Number
Looking
2.
good.
So far, Sagan has had a really strong start. They are up 30-0. Let's see if Lunatica can get something going here. Do they have control? No,
They do,
Sagan's
they
got
do.
control.
Sagan is
Sagan's
half.
got control. Okay. Let's see if Lunatica can recover that control.
Lunati have a really short roster. They don't have too many subs.
Oh my goodness, yeah. They've
Maybe
got,
that's why they're slow in the game.
Yeah.
No rushing, because if they run too much,
yeah.
they will have no subs for it.
Really, at this point in a tournament, and often in many of these tournaments, this is a European Championship, right? Ooh, there's some contact, I think, maybe from the back, but it looks like it was a fair play.
Another
And
run
now-
for China.
Okay, and a new keeper's on the pitch for Sagan, number 16.
Yeah.
And he is a great player. He's very fast. He plays on Team Norway. So does Dina, number 12, who's got the ball right now. Many other players in Sagan they play for Team Norway.
They do.
Yeah, so this is a really strong team.
But you have teams that play in the national team together and also in the club.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's really helpful,
you can
right?
see it. Ooh.
You can see that
tricky,
chemistry.
tricky
Oh,
bit
we've
of
got some
hiding the ball behind the back. Now force a counter-attack. Nice fake.
and
Yes, a
goal.
nice
Number
goal.
16 keeper. Well done, Sagan. We are now 40-0. Sagan. Yeah, that's great. That's a great goal. Okay, so
Okay, two
Lunatica
subs.
subbing 3 people now. We got a new chaser, new keeper.
They're
and a
stopping,
beat.
but just a headband.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
coming back as a keeper and
looks
a
like the-
chaser.
There's only one person on their bench that stood up. They have
Yeah.
other people, but they're all sat down, which tells me they're either very tired or hurt or both.
Exactly.
So who knows if they're actually going to come in. Oh, wow, this is going to be... And that's what I was starting to say before, is in these European tournaments, there's often somebody that's going to get injured. Hopefully they're light injuries,
Oh,
right?
nice shot from
great
far
shot,
away.
great goal. Let's take another look.
Normally, hoop
Oh,
defense.
he-
Sometimes you forgot about the high hoop.
Yeah.
It's easy to
He
take
dodged
shots.
that beat and got it right at the top of that high hoop. Well done. That's a great goal. And Lunatica's on the board. It looks like,
Wow.
yes, Sagan scores again with their chaser, number
That's Baylor defense is good.
93.
But
He's
sometimes
out
you have to
quick.
step out and make a tackle to stop this kind of
Right,
quick
yeah.
attacks.
Right, exactly.
Otherwise, it will be fakes,
Mhm.
and you have an easy shot for that.
And that's just it, right? If it's working for you, if you have a defense and it's working, fantastic, keep it going. But if you're starting to get burned a few different times, that's often when you maybe need to take a timeout, or just while you're on the pitch,
Yeah.
adapt, pivot, change the strategy, try
I feel
something
Lunatica
else.
will try to survive this game
Yeah. Okay, now
and
16
fight for it,
keepers
but
got
it will be
again.
be difficult for
Second.
them. Nice passing.
Yeah, they have a great passing game. Oh, nice
Nice.
fake. Number 4, Stein, she just scored.
Starting from, passing behind,
Yep,
again to the other hoop,
She had a
fake,
fake.
nice shot, nice shot.
great shot. Yeah, she's a great player. She also plays in the national team. She has a great shot. She's a very very dangerous player, right? She I believe she used to play handball, and so she's really good at faking.
Looks like, yeah.
Yeah, and so she's got great ball control, and has a great shot from far away from the hoops. with great accuracy as well. That's a very difficult to defend against.
Nice defense.
Oh, they robbed it. They stole it. Sagan stole it, number 1. And it looks like there's a bit of a counterattack here, but also it's 1 on 3.
The side number 4, nice cut.
Okay, if they're
To
going to start
keeper.
over. Oh, a little bit of contact there. Looks
Unlucky.
like fair play. Keep going. But Lunatic has the ball.
Okay. They don't have to rush.
No.
It's a long game.
Well, and Alberto, you have some experience in this, and you had, was it 2 years ago where you came with 8 players, which is what they have right now. So is there any strategy? What do you expect to see from them? What's a way to hang on?
For us, I don't. We have a very physical game, so and the stamina. So we have the chance to press a bit more outside the hoops. We like to press a bit outside, not inside the hoops. I don't know, but
But that's
maybe
gonna
the
be
last
tough with no
the,
subs.
the last 2 games was like surviving. The legs were burning.
Yeah, which could be what Lunatica is experiencing right now. Let's just get through this. Let's do what we can.
Yeah, but normally the
Oh,
adrenaline.
great stop. Great stop.
Great stop.
That was Chaser. I can't see her number. Let's see if she turns around. Oh, I thought she was.
Well, they're chasing the left hoop.
Yeah.
That's what we do. They wait for
Yeah.
the shots and
Yeah.
try to stop them. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't.
Exactly.
Normally it's difficult for them to turn because you have to choose to defend one side of the hoop
Yeah.
or the other. So
Right.
as
Yeah,
you
and that
see,
can
they
happen.
just
Yes,
move.
that's a great goal.
Well, it was beat
From
before.
Sagan Chaser. Oh, it was beat before.
Was
number
beat before,
55.
apparently.
Okay. Ooh, that's, I don't know. It was pretty close. I actually think that should have been a goal.
Yeah.
It was close though. Those calls are tough, right?
You must
We
do
have the
what
replay
the
here.
ref said.
Right, exactly. Attacking, they get 1 reset, which means they cross that midline. If you do that twice, or if when you throw it past the midline and it goes all the way past your own keeper zone, it's a double reset and then it's a turnover. Just a
Nice.
reminder for those of us at home.
Wow.
Wow, great goal. Keeper number 16.
So quick, difficult to
Let's see
stop.
it.
Little fake.
Oh, look at that. Bomb,
And jump over.
and through the hoop. That was a beautiful hoop, beautiful goal.
Whoa.
When he was going for the contact there. Oh, we got some subs.
Okay, the
Oh,
only
we got
2
two more,
subs
two
Lunatica
subs.
has. Yeah.
Here we go.
One beater and a
Here we
new
go,
keeper.
Lunatica. All right. And the player that's got the ball right now, the keeper, number 31, he's a very experienced player. He's a veteran. I don't know how many years he's been playing, but he's been playing for many years. He also has a great long shot. He just missed that one. I'm not quite sure if that was meant to be a pass or a shot. Probably kind of
both
kind of both,
sometimes.
right?
Kind of both sometimes.
Let's go for the shot. If it doesn't go, well, then it meant to be a pass, right?
Yeah, no,
Just
but
missed that
it's a
one,
nice
unfortunately.
tactic.
Yeah.
You try to make a shot, if someone is behind to take the rebound,
Right.
you have another chance to do it.
And number 2, keeper for Sagan, just scored. Another hand through the hoop. Okay, we
I
got a
don't know if
brooms
the goal
down.
was
And it
called
looks like
good.
I think the hoop broke.
Yeah.
Looks like the pole is a little bit bent.
You have to be
Yeah, they need
careful
a new
about
pole.
this kind of Baylor defense because sometimes you jump over the people.
Right.
If you push them too much on the jump, it's a fault. So you
yeah,
have to try to avoid a bit the contact about the jumping
Yeah, true.
and try to make it cleanest as possible.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. So we're just going to have a minor stoppage here while we wait for a new pole to come. This has been, in my opinion, I'd be curious to your opinion. So this has been a really well-organized tournament so far. This is now the second year that we're having EQC here in Salou. Last year, both Division 1 and 2 were together.
Difficult to make.
Oh, that's really tough because we rely, Quadball, it's an alternative sport, right? So we rely a lot on the volunteers. The volunteers is really what makes the tournaments. And often these are players that play because it's tough. Someone that doesn't play, there's a lot of rules. It's a complicated sport.
We don't have 1,000 volunteers
Right.
to make this possible. We have the players who play in the team,
Yeah.
who volunteer sometimes as well, reffing.
Right, and so when everybody is playing, That's really challenging to have, you know. So a team plays, they have to give 2 players from their team to either do the goal ref or the table, the scorekeeping and the time. But all the other refs, for the most part, that's not true. Actually, I take that back. Some of the players have been ARing, haven't they?
Yeah, sure.
But there have been a decent amount of volunteers that have been reffing as well, which is a huge help for the players, especially in situations like these with Lunatica, when you have injuries, when you have a small bench, and people are tired. When you have to ref, you're then still on your feet, you're moving around, you really aren't resting, right? And so it's really helpful when you have these volunteers. And the Division 1 is last weekend.
Nice shot from Lunatica, but they're still missing this shot. They are not quite on target.
Yeah. Looks like Alessandro, number 23 from Lunatica,
difficult to stop on the running.
Make a stop there. Didn't quite
Nice
get him.
pass.
Oh, great
nice
stop. Great stop.
Nice
Here we
block.
go. All right. Well done, Lunatica. Oh, he had an opportunity for a fast break there, but that was a smart decision in not going because he noticed both beaters on the other team were down there and they both had a ball.
Sometimes you go for
Great
the run, it's like,
decision.
whoop, nope.
Right, exactly.
Not this time.
Like, oh, fast break. No, maybe not. Let me wait for my team.
Yeah, sometimes with only one, you can do it because you can take one of the shot and make a pass for another teammate.
Right.
To make a goal. But with 2, it's very difficult.
Oh, wow. That was beautiful. Let's watch that replay as well. He just did such a great fake. He faked out 2 people. Both of them go, and he gets the goal. Well done, number 2. That was a fantastic goal.
That's happened when you wait maybe too much, waiting for what they do.
Yeah.
You have to step up
and tackle. Right, that's the thing.
You have to make the decision. If you wait for them to make the decision, you will take these fakes.
Oh, great pass. Great pass behind.
Whoa,
Oh, did it go in? It went in. Great job,
Lunatica.
Lunatica, number 23, Alessandro. Look at this long pass. Right on target, and then he got it in. Oh, it looks like they scored again. I missed it. I was watching the replay.
Yeah, it was quite quick. Normally,
all right, we got a broomstick.
When you have a goal, when you defend and you get a goal, the keeper must to have the ball back, the quaffle. And if you are quick enough, you just take it, run. The defense is already set up.
Oh, here's our replay. Look, here's our replay.
Nice shot.
Oh, look at that. It hit the top bottom and went in.
But then the keeper was so quick on the reacting.
Yeah.
It's a goal, okay, but I can make another one very quick.
Right.
No worries.
That's always so frustrating, right? When you're battling and you finally get one to go, and then they get a counterattack right away. It's like, no.
It's like 1 second of celebrating. It's like, no,
exactly.
please.
But you
We are
gotta keep
running
your
already.
eyes up. Exactly. You gotta keep your eyes up. Back on defense right away. Those can be just gut-wrenching, you know.
No chance to cheers any goal.
Right, exactly.
Be ready to the defense.
But as you're running back on defense, right?
So
always keep your eyes on the
okay,
quaffle.
one on the left, one on the right. It's difficult to cheer these kind of games.
Exactly right. I'm hoping that we don't have too many gusts of winds in the microphone. I'm not sure.
Same. I hope so.
I kind of assume that we will. So apologies, people at home.
I don't know who called the timeout, to be honest.
To be honest, I'm not sure, but I would kind of assume Lunatica, if anything, just to get a breather, you know?
Sure.
They've been running, they're at their minute 13 and a half. You know, they're over the halfway point. They kind of got to let their players rest a little bit.
Each team have 1 timeout per game.
Yeah.
So sometimes you don't need to discuss anything, just have a little break,
Yeah.
relax,
Right.
and come back to the game.
Yeah. Well, and either way, just take that as a moment to regroup, right? Mentally, get our team together, make some slight tweaks, see what we can do. All right, so number 31, the keeper from Lunatica's got the ball. Oh, we got a missed beat throw from Lunatica there. Just missed it.
Sajin,
Long
every time they
overpass,
throw
a
the
little bit.
platform, like to press,
Almost didn't.
press.
Right. Alessandro, number 23 from Lunatica, almost made it to rescue the ball, but just missed. So now it's back
You
to
already
Sagan.
have 2 players behind the hoops for Sagane. Every goal.
Oh,
Wow,
that was
missed the
about to
time,
be a
but was
really
amazing
beautiful.
job.
Oh, there it
Every
is.
goal.
Bounced off the middle hoop, or the pole, right? Oh, here, let's
Never
take
give up,
Let's
never
take a look
give
at
up.
the replay. But nope, but
The
he got his
play-
own
wow,
rebound.
lucky.
And
Bounce
he
on
got
the
it
leg,
through.
hold number 28, I think.
Well done, guys.
Or 18, yeah.
They're throwing. Sagan is Throwing? No, demonstrating. Doing? Listen, English is tough. I understand it's my native tongue.
You are the one well with the English. I talk a bit, but even my voice is fucked up.
Yeah.
Cheating
Blue
on.
language.
Yeah, I'm
Alberto.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh wow! That was a great goal. We gotta watch that replay. Let's see it here. It goes
Wow.
through. It kind of bounce. Oh wait, no. Oh wait,
I think
is
the
that the right?
first one was a goal, but just
I'm not sure what the replay was.
sometimes you don't know if it's a goal or not.
Yeah, it went through. It kind of like
The first
bobbled and
one, no?
bounced through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't know if it's a goal or not. Just in case, put it
Right,
again
exactly
back.
right, exactly right. Because you never know. Often it's a beat before. Beat before is when the person is throwing it, right? But they get beat before the ball actually goes through the hoop. So then, oh look at this, back and forth, back and forth. Oh,
Oof.
just missed.
Okay,
Let's
keep
see if we
going,
can get
keep
it back.
fighting.
Nope. All right.
Wow.
The ball is back to Sagan, but that was a really great fought point. Just didn't quite make it in. We've got a
Already
bludger on the
16
loose.
behind the hoops. Easy pass. There we go.
Beater from Sagan,
There
number
we go.
66. Just had a nice steal there. Okay, and let's watch the replay.
I
for
think
the
even number
goal.
16 was there
16,
even
yeah.
before
That's a
the
great-
defense was there.
Yeah, right, exactly. That was a great goal. Positioned correctly, great pass, and they got it through the hoop. All right, let's see what Lunatica can do. So we're in minute 17, and the score is 120-20. Sagan is winning.
There we go, Sagan. They're running again. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
great beat,
Nice
great beat. Lunatica. Let's see if they can. Oh, that was getting close. That was close. It wasn't quite a yellow, looks like,
Oof.
but
Ref.
they may actually call it. What is in question here is the Sagan player was reaching down for it with their hand as the Lunatica player kicked it with their foot. Oh, but that's a different player. I wonder what. Let's see what. Oh, ignoring ref call. Okay, so number
Okay.
31, the keeper, he got a blue card for ignoring the ref call. He was the keeper, so now he's got to change it into the white band, since you always have to have a keeper on the pitch at all times.
Yep.
Since he goes to the penalty box for a minute, now number 23, Alessandro, is the keeper. So we're getting mighty close to Snitch on pitch, aren't we? We've got 3
Yeah.
minutes to go. Our Snitch is here, ready.
I don't know what discussing. Maybe the kick as
Could
well.
be, yeah, actually it could be.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably should be, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We'll see if they saw it. You did see that the Norwegian player was complaining. He's like, hey, what about this?
Was
So
a
maybe
bit close. I don't know.
it
if
was
it's-
close. It was
yeah.
close. I could see it going either way. Maybe just a warning. Oh, no, it looks like they are giving... Are they? We'll have to wait to find out. won't we?
There we go. They're having waffle back. The
Maybe it was
volleyball.
just a warning and they're giving the quaffle back to
Yeah.
Norway.
They have one chaser.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
oh
Fair play for them.
yeah,
They
that's
give
great.
the waffle back.
No, Natika's hands. Let's see if they can take advantage of this opportunity and get a score.
Well, I think Lunatica have the bludger
Oh,
control
oh,
now
oh.
for the first time. Oh, nice
Hey!
dunking.
Great goal. Well done. Keeper number 23, Alessandro.
And now Lunatica is having control of both bludgers.
Oh, look at that.
First time
right
in the
over
game.
the top of the defender on the big hoop. That was a
Oh.
great goal. Well done. Oh,
Oof.
shoot. And great goal on the contrary, right? On number 16, keeper from Norway.
Nice pressing
Look at
for the
that.
beat.
He had a
They
little,
get the chances to stop this drive and make an
dribble
easy
step.
drive for
Yeah.
your teammate.
Yeah, yeah. But it's what we were talking about before, right? What just happened. That a great goal Lunatica did, worked hard for it, and then they just got one on the other side. It's tough to advance that way, right? When you get a goal and then the other team gets it on right back. Let's see if they can take advantage and get another one here. Because now 31 is back on the pitch. Ooh, almost.
Almost.
The Norway tipped it. Tipped the pass. So now it's Norway's ball.
Oof.
Okay, they recovered it. Little bobble of a pass there. But still in Norway's hands. We've got a beater battle here. Oh, number 70. Well done, Lunatica. The beater was having a little bit of a duel with the Norwegian beater. And they got it. And
Oh,
great
nice
beat.
beat over there.
Well done. Lunatica
One
number
pressing,
4.
nice press from the beating.
Yeah. Lunatica number 4 beater is doing great. And let's see. Let's see.
Wow, that's too quick. Too quick.
That's a great goal from keeper number 16.
Fake in the high hoop,
Look at
fake
that,
another
just
one in the middle
dribbling
hoop.
here and out, and boom, made it.
Nice.
Oh, Snitch is on pitch. Yeah,
Wow.
here we go. Flag runner. Sorry, flag runner. Official. Let's use the official terms, shall we?
Difficult. We used to talk that one way,
Right.
and now we have to talk in another way.
Exactly.
But we must do it. We must do
do.
it.
Old
Now the
habits
names-
die hard.
Yeah, now the
but
names are different, so we have to adapt to it.
yes.
The flag runner is on pitch.
Flag runner's on pitch. Long pass. Oh, and he did get beat. The keeper number 23 ended up getting beat, so he wasn't able to catch that pass. Norwegian ball.
Yeah, now what normally teams try to do is have the bladder control to now have the chance to make your seeker make an easy catch,
Right.
to have the other team beating you all the time.
All right,
There we
Seekers
go.
are on the
Seeker on
pitch.
pitch.
Let's see what Norway does. Number 37 is their
Oof.
Seeker. He's going.
He's pushing. He has chances to do it, work for it, maybe
Yeah.
don't jump in the first one.
Yeah, Alberto, you are a very experienced Seeker too, aren't you? What do you know the Seeker by chance? Oh, sorry, the flag runner.
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. I mean, there are many.
Because I played against so many
Right.
flag runners,
Fair enough.
but the Seeker is quite good. He's fast.
Oh, do you know the Seeker?
Yeah, I know the
Okay.
Seeker.
Oh, here we go.
I play with the national team as well.
Mhm.
He's normally the one try
Okay,
to
he's a
catch.
national
Yeah,
team
yeah, yeah.
Seeker.
with Norwegian team, yeah.
37
and also
was,
Sagani as
right?
well.
What number is he?
I think
can't quite see.
31.
Oh,
if
is it
I'm not wrong.
31? I thought it's 37. Probably. Could be. Let's see if he shows us his back.
No,
37.
37.
Oh, did he get it? Oh,
yeah.
I thought he got it. And he's beat. All right. So the Seeker stays alive. Number 10 from Lunatica. Let's see. He has not a chance at it now. And it
Oof,
appears that
almost.
none of the beaters are kind of just ignoring. Well, that's not true. The beater from Lunatica is there. Oh, no. Here comes the Norwegian beater. She says, oh, no, I'm not going to leave it that easy. So the Norwegian beater, number 37, I'm sorry, the Norwegian Seeker is back at it, trying to wrestle with him. Let's see what he can get done here. Oh, did he get it?
Nice
He got
catch.
it! And he got
I
the
think that was
catch.
clean.
I think it was too. Let's take a look at the replay here. Oh, that
Yeah,
looks really clean to
No
me.
pushing, no using two hands.
Yeah, it didn't look like
no
he grabbed
grabbing
the
the flag runner.
Yeah, he didn't look like he grabbed the shorts either, did he? It looked pretty clean to me. Let's see what the refs say.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, yeah, let's see it one more time. We're going to see the catch one more time.
He's pushing, faking with one hand, and then go with the right hand. Nice catch.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty clean.
I think should be okay.
Now they're going to check to see if they have gender, if there's any other fouls. Looks like they're checking gender, which usually means it's a good catch.
Yeah, that
Let's
would be
see.
30 points. There we go.
Well done. Great game.
Great game.
So
Lunatica tried
Sagan
to fight
wins.
for it.
Final
but
score
Sagan,
170. Lunatica 30. Great game, guys.
Great game.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is it for us. I hope you've enjoyed this another wonderful match of Quadball
I hope
here
so.
at EQC Division 1 2025.
Wow.
Until next time, friends.
There we go. Bye-bye, everybody.
Hi everybody, here is Ace from Lunatica. We are commentating the match for the 21st position. The teams playing are Dementores Coruña and Heidelberg Hellbounds. The blue ones are Dementores and the pink black ones are the Heidelberg. I think we are starting soon. We are in a bit of delay. It's 5 and 10 p.m. more or less. I'll try to do my best. At the beginning I will be alone, but another commentator will join me soon. We are waiting for one bludger to be pumped up. Okay. Here is another commentator. He will introduce himself shortly. So I'm not alone anymore.
Yeah, hi, my name is Nico, I'm playing for the Minster Marauders, and I'll be joining this game as a commentator.
Yeah, I already introduced the teams. I played against Heidelberg Hellbounds, so I can say something more about them. They have some people that are very physical, yes.
Yeah.
But I don't know the Dementores Coruña.
Never played them either, to be honest. Played a couple times against Heidelberg as well.
Okay. I already said that this is the match for the 21st position.
Alright.
Okay. The bludger is now inflated, but they are still checking. Another one.
Yeah, they're deflating them a little bit, I think.
Oh, probably. The temperature is higher now than this morning, so probably they were inflated by the temperature.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, the game's about to start. Doug from the London Werewolves is our head referee.
They need to be a little bit farther from the bludger. Okay.
Alright, we're about to start here.
Runza.
And the Dementores got the quaffle while the volleyball while the Dementores control.
Immediately trying a drive.
Oh, no goal yet. Nice defense.
Okay, two bludgers for Heidelberg Hellbounds that are trying probably a napalm. They leave both of the bludgers on the floor. Control.
That was a close call in a volleyball game there. Alright, Heidelberg with another offense. Oh, nicely blocked by the Dementors.
Yeah.
Alright, volleyball possession back for the Dementors.
But Heidelberg still have bludger control, so we will see how Dementores will try to score. Quaffle on the side, quaffle on the back. They are moving around, maybe waiting for the bludger to be played now.
Save. Going into
close.
it. Oh, nice position at the hoops. Goal for the Dementors.
Nice, nice. Oh, here's the replay. Very nice. Very nice pass and positioning. So the score is 10-0 for Dementores.
All right. Heidelberg getting more active in the offense now. Ooh.
Didn't catch the pass well.
Dementores with a fast attack.
They're trying to attack before the other beater comes back.
Yeah, but the keeper ran up there alone, had no passing stations. Nicely blocked by Heidelberg.
Was it?
Heidelberg in the offense now. One beater between them. Oh. But he decided to stop the offense.
Yeah.
All right, going back there.
Yeah, nice.
They outplayed.
They wasted the bludger. A try. Oh.
That was close to being helpless receiver.
Probably a foul. There's a replay of the... let's see. On the neck. So probably it will be goal and foul. But the player will remain on the pitch because it is probably before the goal.
Yes.
Yeah. Goal is good. Yeah.
Yes. As you said. All right, play resumes. Dementores with the volleyball. Heidelberg still in bludger control.
Yeah, very nice beater. They are still in control, but they wasted the bludger.
No goal.
No goal. Nice try.
Inbounding Heidelberg.
But they recovered the bludger, so now the bludger control is for Dementores.
Yes, let's see how that one goes. If Heidelberg's able to reclaim it fast.
Dementores are trying a Baylor defense, probably. Not that near the hoop.
Yeah.
With only 1 point.
Now they're going into a hoop defense kind of thing.
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
Was a beat. But they throw the bludger to their hoops. In fact, they defended.
All right.
Trying for a fast.
Trying to go for a fast break.
Yeah, but there's the bludger, the pass. Nice press. Okay.
Oh, pass behind the hoops. Passing station wasn't ready. Inbounding Heidelberg.
Yeah, that was supposed to be to near the hoop, to the female chaser. But
all right.
Score is still 10-10.
Seems to be pretty even so far.
Now they're moving from the hoops. Maybe they want to score, they want to go up some goals.
Nicely blocked by the female chaser from Heidelberg. Ooh, good long shot. Good long shot from Heidelberg.
Probably the Baylor was better. Maybe they changed because now they have bludger control. That could be.
That could actually explain it, yes. So new score is 20-10 for Heidelberg.
Very nice shot.
Now they switch keepers.
Okay. Heidelberg has 2 people on the hoops and 2 people pressing. The switch.
All right, the Mentors.
Nice passes. Oh, probably goal. Let's see. Oh, it was the keeper. So if he didn't enter all of the ball, if I remember well, it has to enter all the ball.
Yes, you're
on
absolutely
the
right.
Yeah.
The whole ball has to go up.
Yeah. But there is goal.
But apparently goal stands.
Yeah, there is a goal.
All right.
Score 20-20.
Dementor is still in bludger control.
Yeah, let's see if they defend like before.
Yeah, they're more in a kind of a box situation now, less
Yeah.
into hoop defense.
2 and 2. Okay. They're starting. Oh, nice. They could press. They are not doing it.
All right, stop it.
I think there was an attempt to beat. And so it's not third bludger control. But the referee is not of the same
Opinion, yeah.
In fact, there is a turnover of the bludger. Probably it was too far from any Heidelberg player, the throw, because the rules changed from the beginning. So you have to at least, I think, 1 meter from a player you have to throw to recover a bludger without doing the third bludger control.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not too fond on the bludger rules, to be honest. But I believe what you say.
In fact, they are discussing. Maybe they have different points of view, also the referees. I don't know. Quaffle is still for Heidelberg.
No, again for Heidelberg.
Yeah. Oh,
Another
nice
nice long shot on a big hoop.
Let's see again. Direct and fast. And now they have bludger control for the turnover.
Right, there's a little beater tackling attempts back at the hoops.
Yeah. Quaffle is waiting for the beaters to play.
Trying to outplay the defense.
Yeah. In fact, they attack now. Oh, safe call.
Right, the Dementor is back in attack.
Yeah. The bludger of Heidelberg is on the Dementores.
Great tackle by the Heidelberg keeper. And the Dementor's chase is beat.
Yeah, that was good.
Volleyball goes to Heidelberg. Heidelberg with fast break. No
break.
beaters between them and the hoops.
Number 42 pass on the center.
And goal.
Nice pass and nice score.
She was wide open. That was really
Side
good
to
call.
side. She was free. Nice. Okay. 2 bludgers on the floor for Heidelberg that is doing complete control. Let's see how it goes. If they will press, in fact, they're pressing the quaffle. Beat for the female chaser, and the quaffle is recovered.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
All right, Quaffle goes forward fast. Somebody behind the hoops and
Yeah,
goal.
there's the score.
Nice runway.
Dementores recovered the bludger too late. Let's see the drive, pass, and catches and throw.
New scores 50-20 for Heidelberg.
Heidelberg bludgers.
Ooh, nice block by the Heidelberg chaser.
Let's see if he saves the
And
quaffle. He saves.
Volleyball possession.
Still in
for
the
Heidelberg.
pitch. Try to score.
Yeah. Long shot is no good.
Yeah.
And beat.
He had to try because he had a bludger in front of
Yes.
him.
Yes. As you can see, a couple of the players are wearing sunglasses because the sun right now is really coming down on the pitch.
Yeah.
And Heidelberg's playing against the sun, so...
Yeah. Also, I think he's not as windy as yesterday.
Yeah, luckily not. The hoops are
Yeah.
not flying this time.
Oh, nice interception.
All right.
Let's see the fast break. Easy
And a
goal
jump throw.
for the
Nice.
Heidelberg keeper. Let's see again. From the right side, right to the center.
Yeah.
The Mentores defense were still organizing. Okay, there's a bludger battle, beater battle,
All right.
the quaff advance.
And
Ooh.
beat before, no goal.
No goal, beat before.
Good call by Doug.
Some subs are entering now. There's another beater for Heidelberg. Immediately carrying the other beater. That wisely throw back.
Yes. All right. Volleyball possession by Heidelberg. Bludger control by the Dementors.
Moving the quaffle around.
Trying to get away from the beaters. Oh.
Now
keeper
they're
got the
trying
ball.
maybe to bait some beaters.
She was
Beaters
free.
are doing their own play.
All right, keeper's ball. All right, we got to stop it.
There's a bruise down.
But he lost the mouth guard.
Okay.
And
Maybe
apparently-
just some warning.
yeah.
Score is 60-20 for Heidelberg.
All right, injury set.
Okay. Probably because the stoppage was for a probably injured, but there's no injured. She's fine, but she has to sub.
All right, fast break by the Dementors now.
Oh,
Going for it. The Heidelberg
nice.
keeper's got a hold of him a little bit. But he
yeah.
couldn't stop him. Goal for the Dementors.
Nice
Right.
score for the keeper. He can't be blocked. This was a nice try of the tackle, but not enough. Okay. Trying to recover the bludger. Let's see. They are pointing Okay.
All right.
Back tubes.
Oh, nice interception by beat.
Okay, she was beat.
And
There was the bludger covering them. In
all
fact,
right, Heidelberg keeper got the ball.
there's a
Red
foul.
Yeah, I think it was regarding the beat female chase of the Dementors. I think she played
Okay.
volleyball after being beat.
Problem the Heidelberg team.
Oh no, it was the Dementors chase who
But-
intercepted.
But the hand of the referees were pointing
fair
the hoops of
Fair
Heidelberg.
point.
I also see that they passed it after the beat. I think that too. Okay.
She's getting a yellow card.
So, okay, probably a contact. Turnover of the bludger.
But no card yet.
No goal. No goal.
goal.
So quaffle to the Mentores. They can try to go in swim range. They are, but 30 points is not enough to win.
Yeah, but they're also still 7 minutes left till the Seekers
Fast
get him.
break, but the bludger goes
Oh,
directly
and a
to
counter
the
attack.
chaser. Okay. Bludger control for Heidelberg. Let's see if they will try to recover. Attacking or with a pass, waiting. Female beater of Deventores. It's on the right side. Waiting for the
And a
right
long
moment.
shot. And goal. That
They
was
were
crazy. He threw
distracted
it from a
enough.
steep angle.
Nice.
Missed
Nice.
beat by Heidelberg beater.
Nice shot.
Iron stoppage. Ball's out of pitch.
Yeah.
Way out of pitch. It's way on the next pitch.
Okay. Roots up.
Right.
Ooh,
Save.
try to beat the Quadball carrier.
Ooh, try a long shot,
Was
missed the
safe.
goal, inbounding the Mentores.
Oh, timeout call for Deventores. From the other beaters, so Deventores. Also, they have a nice drive. They couldn't tackle.
Yeah.
But they are still in advantage. I think Heidelberg is the 5th team of Germany, if I remember well.
Yes, I think so. Because 4 of the German teams were in the upper bracket, 4 were in the lower bracket. I think Heidelberg is the highest of the lower bracket now.
Okay.
So yeah. Gonna see, maybe a German team might win today. Later, when Bochum and Antwerpen faced a rematch of their final they won last year.
Yeah, yeah. And Brumicorns are playing against Titans for the 3rd place. So
Yes.
that could be that there will be 2 Germany team in the first 3 positions. There's the possibility.
All right, the game has started again. The Dementores with the volleyball. But bludger control is with Heidelberg right now.
There was probably beat before. Okay. I couldn't see well from the
Oh, I
replay.
thought it was a goal, but apparently not. All right, new attack from Heidelberg. All right, inbounding the
Bad
Mentores.
pass for Heidelberg. I don't think they were pressed by the bludger because he was on the other side. I don't know if they see someone, but I cannot see. I couldn't see any of their team players behind the hoops.
Neither could I. Maybe not a long shot attempt.
Oh, probably. Oh,
All right, there's some beater commotion going on.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the keepers on of Heidelberg.
why
Oh,
the-
punched out the ball.
yeah.
Goal by the Dementores. Should have caught that ball.
Yeah. Let's see again.
Replay.
Pass and score. The beater was late. She was beat after.
Yes. Oh, the score is even out now. 60-60. So, with the Seekers coming on in less than 3 minutes, it's going to be a close game. And the catch probably will decide who's going.
The
After pitch is the winner. today.
meantime, there was a fast attempt, but they lose the quaffle, Heidelberg, so it's still quaffle for Dementores. Nice job from
So a little
Heidelberg.
faster.
Ooh,
No goal apparently.
no goal. No goal.
All right.
They are using well this little seconds of the bludger fights, bitter battles. Dementores is using.
The flag runner will be released soon. And if you look closely enough, he's actually got a more original outfit. His the flag is actually inside a sock. That is attached to his shorts.
Oh, let's see. Fast break, pass.
Ah, no goal. But
It was
Heidelberg's
too long. They
retrieving.
recover.
Beat,
Pass after beat, definitely.
Yes.
Turnover of the quaffle.
All right. Right, I think our game time might be a little off to the actual game time.
We can check.
I mean,
Probably because this doesn't stop. I don't know.
but the flag runner always has the opportunity to wait until exactly the 20th minute to go on pitch. Now he's on pitch.
It's on page. So probably we are 30 seconds late.
So let's see which tactic the teams are going to decide on. If they form bubbles with their beaters around the flag runner to support their seekers, or if they're trying to focus on the volleyball game.
I think they will focus on the Snitch, who catches win.
Yeah, makes sense since the quaffle game is so close.
Yeah.
All right.
Keeper quaffle for Dementores. Pass.
All right. The Heidelberg beaters already positioning. One of them are positioning around the
They are
flag
saying
runner.
they have to recover the control of the bludgers, probably for the Snitch. And there's a score.
All right, and the seekers are released.
So, score is 70 to
Heidelberg
60 for
seeker.
Dementores. If I'm not wrong. There's a bruise down.
All right. So, for injury.
Points. It's 70-60. Do you do the points? No. Oh. Okay. Now it's updated, so score is 70 to 60 for Dementores. Okay. And so everything still has to be decided.
All right.
Okay. No calls.
Right. Okay, both seekers approaching the flag runner, but Heidelberg forms the bubble. Oh, Heidelberg seeker is safe. Heidelberg seeker dove but missed the flag
temp
runner.
now.
Oh, right. Seeker for Dementores beat.
Yeah.
Heidelberg seeker
Nice
going for it.
window
The
for.
flag runner tried to grab his broom.
Heidelberg
Oh,
beaters
go
doing
for
a
it.
nice
And
bubble.
Heidelberg caught the snitch.
Yeah.
At a
Let's
flag,
see.
I'm sorry.
Beat to the beater. Ooh, the pants went down. It depends if,
Depending on how far they went down.
yeah, if he catches also the pants, we can see again. If he grabbed also the pants or just the Snitch.
Oh, the pants went down far. No.
Yeah, they were far, a lot down.
Just from a visual aspect, I would say the
Yeah.
catch is no good.
From this side, we can say
Catch
If he-
is good, declared by the head referee. All right. And Heidelberg won the game.
GG for Heidelberg. It was a tough match. They
Pretty
deserve
even.
this. They had a nice bubble at the end of the match, and they catched the Snitch.
Yes, it probably gave them the whole advantage.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So see you for the other matches.
Have
And
a good night.
have a good night.
Bye.
We ready? Oh, we're live. Welcome everyone to the 5th place playoff of London Quidditch Quadball Club, versus the Malacca Vikings. I am Josse van Steekeste here from Ghent Gargoyles. With me I have my co-commentator Glenn Bellejoux.
Also from the Gargoyles.
Yes, Glenn, what do you expect from this match?
I think beater-wise is going to be very interesting. Both teams are heavy on their beaters, love to engage. I think this is going to be a good fight. My prediction, if I should make anything, is that London QC is the stronger team here. But you never know, especially at the end of a tournament.
Yes.
You're all tired, all sore, the inspiration hits, and sometimes miracles happen, Josse.
Yeah, so you talked about the beater game in the beginning, that is going to be important. We've played against Malacca.
Yes.
They play a really unusual style of quadball, let's say. For the people who haven't seen it, what can they expect?
It's unorthodox. It's something like both beaters, when they don't have control, they stand on the same side along the keeper zone line, and they want you
actually higher than the keeper zone line.
Actually higher, and they want you to hit them so that they give the ball to the side to their other beater partner, and they try to regain control from that.
We have Niklas as ref here. He's gonna do the starting lineup, so let's take a look.
Ooh, I saw a small
he already knows. He's going.
He's going.
That's gonna be an easy quad ball for Malacca Vikings to start it off.
Yeah. I mean, London is allowed to put another runner at it.
Really?
Yeah.
Now I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Isn't that guy faster than the original one? Did they plan this? Guy on first, so you don't have a man down.
We don't know if he was faster.
Alright, so LQC has the ball. How are the bludgers looking? It's also control to LQC.
Yes.
So as you see, Demasi from Malaka Vikings very high. His beater partner is just next to him.
But there's no chasers behind the hoops for London QC,
And
so
this
they're
is-
not utilizing that space.
No,
yet.
but it's difficult to utilize it if you can't get there. Now there is one behind on the right, but they're just waiting out the clock, I think, until the fourth chaser comes back. Because there are only 3 chasers, remember. They
Beating.
only have 3 chasers right now.
beating, a lot of beating.
Malpa's
Demasi
putting
regaining
some
bludger
moves
control
on,
for
trying to come
Malaka.
from behind, around the
Malpa's
neck,
got a score.
but that's a 1-0. A good score from Malpa's. Beaters were away and
Yeah.
he could just
So
run through
that's
it.
what I said. Very unorthodox. Demasi regaining bludger control for Malaka, but absolutely not looking at the chaser game and being like, you're on your own.
Typical. Actually, the moment the ball goes behind the hoops, as a chaser, you're free to go against Malaka Vikings. It's just getting the ball there. It's very difficult. You have to work with your beaters.
Exactly, exactly. So now we see what Malaka does with this regained bludger control. Passing it around in the center, not really doing anything.
I don't think they
Little
really want to
shuffle in.
lose it.
Nah, you don't want to lose it
Now
exactly.
that's a
Oh,
box
and
defense by LQC.
Yeah.
And that's a trick that Demasi just did on the
Yeah.
keeper of LQC. He does that a lot.
he does that a lot. He beats the broom out of the keeper's hands. It's legal, but it's ridiculous. It should not be legal.
It should not be legal, you think?
The Masi, nice
Can
long
the
reset.
keeper not just remount, or is he really dismounted?
No, he's really dismounted because, and it's not really a rule. It's perfectly legal.
Yeah.
So
That's annoying.
it's very annoying. He did that to me, and my first reaction was, no. Very bad reaction. I think.
I think you started complaining very loudly.
No, not that loudly. Also, not that loud.
Well, I was there.
Still no.
Trust me, viewers, it was loud.
It was loud. Still no chasers behind the hoops from
They're
LQC.
just passing the ball around. There doesn't seem to be any initiation coming.
No, it's
But that's of it.
double
It's
defense
only
on
one
Malpass.
bludger,
Pass
and now
to
it's
5.
open. It should go through the lane.
Driving.
Oh, pass behind, but goes way too high. This is ball from Malaka Vikings. What's the deal with the beater situation here?
Beater situation, LQC. I can't really see on my field. LQC, where are they? They're playing hide and seek. Oh no, LQC does not have control, so Malaka has it.
Yes.
So
Beater from Malaka just subbed on, that's why we couldn't see it.
Exactly. So I'm curious to see what Malaka does with their second set offense, because the first one was not really inspiring in my opinion.
Ball from behind.
And the second one isn't either. Very sad. Demasi going, good pressure, but no bludger control for
Malpass is
LQC.
trying to capitulate on this,
Yeah.
but doesn't really find an option.
Malpass attracting a lot of
Looking
attention.
around. Exactly, he's pulling so much pressure towards him. There's a broom's down, and I don't know what for.
Advantage call in the favor of Malaka.
And we see Matt Bateman hit the pitch before the whistle even goes off. Classic Matt.
quick on his feet.
He knows Niklas is gonna whistle, and Matt is already walking onto the pitch. Look at him. Cap backwards, sunglasses on, he's in that circle. He's not a ref, but he's gonna talk.
He's beautiful. It's just...
What a man, what a specimen.
What a man, what a man.
Thank
what a
you.
man, what a beautiful man. It's, yeah.
He's gonna give an opinion, that's for sure.
Oh.
Look at this. Niklas, Marco, they have almost a dream team of refs.
Oh, they do, actually.
Only Lana Notes is missing. Shout out Lana Notes from Gent Gargles, goat ref.
A contact from behind by a LQC beater. So this is Malaka's wet dream, I think,
And Matt
to have one
accepts
less beater.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. For those who don't know what a wet dream is,
grow up.
Ask your mom.
Just grow up a bit. You'll
Yes.
get them. Okay, we're back on the way.
Okay, so
one
Malak-
beater down from LQC.
Malaka has the
Malaka.
quaffle.
Look, the Masi
the
so
Masi.
high with the beat.
And now
Ball goes to
Malaka
Malpa.
has another chance
Can
at
Malpass
it.
take him down?
Well, Malpass,
no.
good defense.
That's not good defense. You need to hit there.
Good feet, good feet. Good feet to stay in front.
Good feet to stay in front, but he needs to use his arms to hit. If you just push a little bit, you're not gonna stop a guy there.
Okay, fair enough, Josse. Josse is the expert when it comes to taking hits. He folds Norwegian players like lawn chairs, people.
Shout out to Njal. Shout out to Merlin as well from yesterday.
Okay, let's focus on this game, though.
Yes.
LQC a bit panicked here with the very, very, very high and very big pressure from the Malaka beaters. Walking
It's
it up the
maybe
pitch
difficult
now.
to see on the live stream, but you're maybe confused. Why is LQC just standing in the middle of the pitch? Why can they not go up? The beater pressure is so high.
Yeah.
Even as a chaser, the beaters will not ignore you. as they normally do when you walk to the behind of the pitch, you will get beat out. You need to work together with your beaters.
Nice pass, nice pass.
Oh, but it's a call against. I think it's a beater foul. Gonna be a turnover.
That was a very nice. We see it on the replay here. He passes off perfectly.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I didn't see the foul. I was too
There's-
late to look at the replay.
No, I didn't see the foul either, to be honest. But I was looking at that beautiful chaser play from Ben
Really good
Malpass,
pass.
attracting two chasers.
We're back. Welcome back. We had some issues, but we're back. Still brooms down. Gonna be a call on a beater play. And you guessed it, Matt Bateman is in the pitch.
We should time this actually. How long it
How
takes.
long does Matt Bateman stay on pitch? this
Matt
game?
Bateman to head ref ratio.
Matt Bateman, we love you. You were a
Blue
great ref.
card for affecting play after being beat. So that's 2 wet dreams for Malaka in a row. I
So
didn't know you could do that.
Beater down.
But it's still an opportunity for LQC to score. This should happen because people, if you get a blue card, that is not a turnover for the Quaffle.
Oh,
so that means that Ben
really?
Malpass' efforts were not in vain.
Ah, so it's gonna be a goal for LQC. They're gonna
There
be
you go. Ooh,
and
nice
it's
beat still.
Now
but,
+1 for LQC. Now the game has only started. We're only 6 minutes in. Can we already get a little bit of an idea of the power vacuum? No, let's first pay attention.
Oof, a lot of people at the hoops.
There's
a lot of people at the
on that
hoops.
Malaka chaser, and goes through. So that's 2-2 now. Look at the replay.
Nice.
A nice high pass in front of the hoops, catches it perfectly, and a good play by the Malaka beater to take away the LQC chaser.
So 6 minutes in, it's 2-2, which is surprising considering the heavy amount of bludger control that Malaka had and the pressure they've taken. So LQC is doing a good job of.
That's a pass over the hoops. Hot. Oh, it's gonna be beat. That's a new addition to the LQC lineup, if I'm not
Exactly,
mistaken.
he used to play for South
Fast
Sea.
break from
Fast break
Malaka
from Malaka. Ooh,
That's a goal.
very nice goal. Very nice goal. Yeah.
Look at
Sometimes
the replay. It's a nice shot. It's from far, but the beater from LQC almost saved it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Matt Halton, a new addition to the LQC lineup, is affecting them because they're in for the 5th place playoff.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah. I think. Oh, nice little pass off.
to Halton, who's fast, but
taking
there's
up
a beater.
speed, picking.
Gets beat again. There are no options for Halton the moment he goes to the hoops.
Another
There are
fast
no
break for Malaka. Ooh!
Good hit by Ben.
And Matt Bateman is on the pitch. And
The
rightfully
game
so.
is still going and Bateman is still on the pitch.
Rightfully so, if you ask me. I thought there was a shoulder down there on that
Shoulder
drive.
charge, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
I
But
didn't see.
no call from the head ref, so Niklas knows what he's doing. So I'm not
That
concerned
is
about
true,
that.
that is
Malaka lost bludger control, by the way. also.
Good play by LQC. That's Senior and Barrington for LQC beating now.
Oh, nice little pass
Good
off.
duo.
Oh,
No goal.
Well, very
Baylon
nice.
gets the
Ooh, that's a
ball,
contact from
tries
behind
to
by
get
the
it to the
keeper.
keeper.
Should be back
Okay,
to
Halton
hoops.
has it.
Halton
Now,
has it.
what I wanted to say before, Halton never has an option when he gets behind the hoops. They're a good pass between the lines to get it to Halton, but then he gets there, there's a beater there, and he has no options.
Yeah.
He just get beat, he can't even pass it
Yeah,
out.
that's what we've been seeing for the last 7 minutes. Is LQC underutilizing actually that backspace.
Yep.
Sometimes people just don't want you to go in the backspace, you know?
It's dangerous to be in the back.
It's dangerous
For
to be in the backspace. It hurts as well
Yes.
to be in the backspace. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, you
Halton
have
going
to
for
get
it.
a good position.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid.
It's not for It's not for everyone as well. Ooh.
Oh,
Malaka with the
it-
double hustle. Oh,
block! Loses the ball,
Lucy
and Benan is on him.
Yeah, perfect. Wow.
Throws it out. A good block again. A good hit by Fisher. Ball out.
What is
good
this
beat.
hustle? Halton should be. Halton should be called
Halton is
beat.
beat.
Halton
Halton
should be
is
called beat. Yeah.
definitely beat. Yeah, brooms down. And Bateman is on the pitch.
So you know what we said in the start of the game, Josse, about like the high intensity.
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't wrong.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Desperate
No
shot.
goal.
So very high paced, 2-3 in the favor of Malaka, which is for me at least a surprise. But
It is a surprise for me as well.
Yeah,
but maybe London didn't really ask around, didn't prepare for Malaka, and is now trying to accommodate
no.
the play that they're seeing. Because I think our teammate Nick Deleuze said it best. This is improvisational quadball. Matt Houghton is complaining, and Matt Bateman is running on the pitch.
I think that was 1 second at the most, like very impressive. But I don't get it. What the fuck? Oh,
We just got scared.
Peter just put a piece of ice between my toes, and that scared the living bejesus
Okay, but
out of me.
let's
Sorry
focus
for
on
my
what just
swearing.
happened. Matt Houghton, is his first name Matt? Matthew Houghton? Anyway, he lost his broom and then started complaining with the ball still in hand.
Sorry. So another broom's down. Yeah. Started complaining with the ball in his hands, which is a really weird call because he had an opportunity to score there.
No, he lost his broom. But I think he complained that somebody knocked his broom down or something happened, but he still had the ball in his hands and he was complaining without having a broom.
Fair. Normally
that's how I saw it.
Yeah. It's weird, because normally the Spanish are known for their complaining to the refs. Huh?
But the English aren't.
They're not far behind. Yeah, let's be honest.
Oh, okay. So Houghton does get the ball and his broom back. Oh, sorry, his stick. No, I'm never gonna say stick.
Okay.
Can he run it in? Are there any bludgers for
No,
Malaka?
I think Houghton can pick up speed. Oh, good tackle.
Good tackle. He passes it off. Tries to get open, but he gets beat. A good pass to Fisher. He's free now.
Oh,
good hit.
unfortunately.
Penalty to pick
picking it up.
This is some scrappy play from LQC. I love it. The fact that they kept the ball there, really great play by the LQC chasers.
Still control for LQC.
Great defending by Malaka. Look at this. If you look closely, you can see the Malaka Vikings beaters just passing to each other.
Yeah, which makes it really annoying for you as a chaser because you never know where the beater is because they pass it back and forth the whole time.
Once again, Nick Deleu / Fisher said it best. When you don't see the enemy beater with the ball, pass it off because they're going to be in your back.
Yes. No, it's true.
It is true, yeah. Time check from Bateman. We're at 9 minutes 35, Matt. You have plenty of time to get on the pitch.
So far, very, very scrappy play. Oh no, that pass from Malaka goes wrong and there's a pressing situation.
There's a press. Can Malaka play out of it? No, Matt Houghton intercepts, and now there's no beater. They could fast break, but a good early hit from Malaka Chaser. Great tackle.
So good, sometimes you think like, why do you pick it up so high? But it's to kill
but
the
there
momentum.
is a yellow card on the tackle. Maybe it was from behind?
No, tackling. Ooh, 2 yellow cards.
2 yellow cards. So illegal contact on the keeper. Second yellow card. Initiating tackle after brooms down was called.
So
is this on the same player? Is he ejected now? Wait. So double yellow on one play by number 34, Chaser of Malaka, and he is now ejected from the game. Sorry, 39. While the broom's down, let's recap. There was a fast break from LQC. Matt Houghton got the ball, still in his keeper zone. He got tackled by a Malaka Chaser. First yellow was tackling a keeper while still in his zone. Second yellow was tackling after brooms down was called. That's an immediate double yellow on one play by a Malaka Chaser and is immediately ejected.
I am confused. But
I don't remember him calling it brooms down.
Me neither, actually. But I think, what I was going to say about Malaka again is they tried the little pass behind the hoops, but it was a little bit too high for Damasi. Yeah, the beaters. A little pass behind the hoops. Damasi was a little not tall enough. I have that same problem. Vertically challenged, as we call it at home. And he jumped, didn't get it, and that gave LQC the opportunity to press, intercepted it. But even after that play was over, Malaka still picked up the bludger and went on the beaters of LQC, which is a very not stupid, but a very unwise decision because you're absolute
LQC. So LQC can equalize here, which they do. Really nice play by Matt Houghton. And now there's a 1 minute time back.
You almost don't see him. Houghton is so fast, so quick on his feet, and a nice little jump
down again. There's going to be another call against Malaka.
And against Malaka again?
I think because he is a ref. There's a yellow card for against the beater Malaka. Let's hear what Nicholas has to say, if he repeats it.
Okay, so he's just explaining how the penalty works, like.
And the contact was from behind on the beater.
So, like the chaser is not released after this first goal because they're serving 2 penalties. So it's just 1 more minute or 1 more goal, and then it's going to be the beater. So this is going to be a very long minute for Malaka.
Can I just say this is the most difficult game penalty-wise that we have had to commentate.
Yes, exactly.
This is crazy. But so many things that hasn't happened.
That's the thing with Spanish teams, that they're very scrappy, but when you are scrappy, yes, then stuff goes wrong. Damasi still trying to beat Lucy Q.
Oh,
which
an
is-
interception by Benan. Passes it back to Holton. He can go free. Yeah, top hoop. So 4-3 to Malaka. 4-3
and
to
another
Malaka.
another delayed penalty against Malaka.
Oh my god. What are these guys
Damasi
doing?
beating Sam Senior. Oh, Lucy Barrington absolutely gobbling that bludger up from Damasi,
Did we get
knocking
that
on her
camera?
head.
Him all the time because we lose him.
We
And
have-
then he pops up on pitch.
From the live stream crew, can we add a little Bateman cam? Like just like a little window. Oh,
we should do that for next year. Oh, we are playing.
Damasi clearly beat, but playing on like nothing happened. Okay, but
And it's also
now he's
complaining.
called beat, so another press for LQC. High
Benan.
pass for
This is an inbounding for LQC.
Benan taking her
Benan.
sweet time. Inbounding, going in,
Is he
faking,
pass
passing it
to
off to
Houghton,
Houghton.
one-handed
up to
catch,
speed. Yeah,
plus
exactly.
2 for London, and Sam Waters is on the pitch.
So the Malaka beater signaling his team to calm down, and they need this calm right now because now you need to
Yes.
be intelligent about this. You need a goal to stay in range. Sam Senior putting high pressure, little pass
Because
off.
ultimately, they are only 2 down. They are still in snitch range. They can, if they can
Pressure,
stay calm.
beat the pressure by
Nice
pass.
pass. And another pass behind the hoops. Oh, but a really good beat by Barrington.
And another, you guessed it, another advantage call in the
And
favor
it's
of
going to be a
LQC.
goal by Seb Waters.
Waters.
He picks up another one, and there's going to be another brooms
advantage
down.
call against Malaka.
Let's see here the replay. Really waiting well, and then passing Seb Waters. Nobody in his way. Can just dunk it in. And Matt Bateman is on the pitch.
There, ladies and gentlemen, the only consistency we have in life is Matt Bateman going
Being
on
on
the
the
pitch
pitch.
as soon as that whistle blows.
What a beautiful man.
And he's leaving the pitch.
He's leaving
no,
the pitch.
Matt, you can't do it. That's illegal.
There's still a brooms down.
Still a
Stay
broom
on.
down. Get in there. no.
Now, what do we think is going to be called? Because I don't know what happened. I think something with the beaters.
That's the problem with this game for now. Is like there's so much going on.
wait,
It's
Nicolas.
I think it's we do not wish to be how do you say?
Affiliated?
Affiliated. Thank you very much, also with
Why
what
am I
Josse
helping
said.
you?
Why are you helping me? I don't know. So
Hey, does anybody have my slippers?
just asking for his slippers, but there's a game going on, so
Nice
we
brooms
don't care
down
about
still.
his slippers.
And Matt Bateman is on the pitch. Just standing there, just waiting, if he's needed.
Just looking around.
I love that he's got his cleats on. I mean, I know he's reffing, so he needs the cleats, but it feels like he's got the cleats on just to sprint onto the bridge.
I think what is the most surprising by me is LQC not utilizing the back half of the pitch.
Exactly.
It's also a bit of Malaka's strategy because they are very high with their beaters when they have control and try to beat out those wing chasers. But it's weird that LQC is not doing more of an effort to get there. Nonetheless, you're 3 up being LQC after
Yes.
some card dishing of the
And-
highest order.
Oh, we're at timeout?
Ah.
We're not being heard?
Ah bah
Okay.
du coup, we say nothing. Okay, we're back, ladies and... Oh, no, we're not back. We're back,
Yeah, we're
ladies and gentlemen. After a timeout from Malaka. As we are being said, space behind Malaka's hoops utilized by LQC. Malaka in big trouble after a few cards, but still very much in this game.
And can I just say, Malaka has made their own troubles. Because they were up 1, they were 3-2, and then they just made foul after foul after foul. And LQC, rightly and correctly and well, used the power play of all the fouls to go up 3.
Still a lot of Quadball to be played.
Still
also.
overtime range, still not over.
Yeah. So now what will Malaka do to correct this situation? Bludger control with LQC. Malaka taking their time. Barrington faking. Oh,
Really well played by Barrington.
Oh, the
She just
keeper from
scared
Malaka
it.
picking it back up.
He's gonna try and shoot. That's a goal.
Nice shot.
Well done by Malaka keeper.
Nice shot. No.
And he already starts complaining. And
No.
Matt Bateman is on the pitch. No goal. Beat
Really?
before.
I don't know if I agree with that
I
one.
actually
I thought
don't
it was.
agree
I
either.
thought it was good.
But ref has the
has the final
word.
say.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the Malaka
This
speaking
is
captain is on the pitch.
Matt Bateman.
Malaka Bateman. Malaka Bateman.
Malaka Bateman on the pitch.
Malaka Bateman on the pitch, talking to the ref.
And Matt stays behind because he knows he's secure. He's
already
secure in the call.
he's already won this
He's
battle.
already put his pressure out onto the pitch. This brooms down.
Yeah. You
That's all
gotta
he needs.
conserve that energy.
Yeah.
There's almost
Two
no
male
one
up
at the
top,
hoops.
two
Ooh,
females
that's
on behind. I don't think they're going to use them.
And there's an advantage call, but this time in the favor of Malaka. Oh no, actually no, I'm mistaken.
It's against Malaga again.
Yo, I
Long
saw-
pass by Seb behind the hoops,
Yeah.
picks it up, dunks it in.
I saw the contact.
And
They're gonna
another
call it
brooms
contact
down.
from behind. I actually agree.
And Matt Bateman is on the pitch.
Oh, Matt
Just a couple of
Bateman.
meters, but we gotta call it out.
He's faking us out. He's taunting us.
Yeah, he knows.
You see that smirk on his face?
He knows.
He wants us.
He
to,
looks.
he
at
wants
him.
us
He
to think he's
knows.
going to the ref huddle, but
He's secure.
yeah,
Another yellow
card.
to a Malaka beater.
Is
Contact from behind, I think.
yeah,
But then
penalty
goal
time
was
is
scored,
negated,
so
yeah.
penalty time
But
negated.
I don't know if he's ejected by now.
Honestly, I have no idea how many yellow cards are on this team and who has yellow cards.
So much yellow cards. But
There has to be more ejections coming in the later stages of the game.
London really putting the pedal to the metal right now.
Yeah, they are +4 now, 13 minutes into the game.
So Malaka really needs to step up now, really find an answer to that high LQC pressure that's not been going away for a few minutes now. So if you're Malaka, I think you're getting desperate. I think you're getting a bit annoyed.
But you can see it.
Yeah.
They are mentally not doing well.
Especially with all the cards that are been flying their way. I think they're a bit frustrated. I think they don't feel it coming their way. But let's see if they can change that momentum.
There's no bludgers
No
on
bludgers for
Malaka
LQC.
side.
Fraser asking
Long
it.
pass behind, good catch. Wow!
Very nice replay.
Let's
you
look
see
at
here.
this pass.
Little
Seb
pass
with a
from
long
Seb.
ball behind,
Oh.
a really good catch, really good dunk.
Finger licking good, ladies and gentlemen.
Seb, if you're listening back, beautiful, buddy.
Yes, you're well done. Okay. So still -4 for Malaka. Passing it around. Damasi with the bludger.
Blocked by
Fraser.
Fraser.
Ill-advised shot.
And is now taking it up. Seb is taking it up.
Transition opportunity for Malaka
He's
blowing it
looking
up
for
in
an
the game.
opportunity, another long pass, dunk in the middle hoop.
This connection between Waters and I think it's
I don't actually know them.
Davies, Faye Davies, two buckets in a row.
Yeah,
Very nice.
long pass by Seb, then catch by Davies. A really good catcher.
Did you see why that transition was possible, Josse? It's because the Malaka beaters decided to go full out on the beater whilst in defense, getting them bludger control back, but costing them a goal. So let's see
Now,
if they can
do you
claim it back.
concede the goal to gain bludger control back? What's your opinion on this?
I think the way. Oh.
This is some scuffle.
Yes, and a goaltending goal from Davies.
Ah, yes.
In Malaka's case, I understand why they do it, because the way they play, I don't think they are a very good team at regaining bludger control on a set defense. But they like this kind of play, and they like to go scrappy with it.
Really
and they
good scrappy defense, but still,
Another goal.
Still gets the goal. Martin. Let's get a replay. A long pass, but then a good tackle by the chaser. But the one when he gets to the floor, he gets to chuck it in.
Yeah.
And another broom's down. And Matt Bateman is on the pitch.
So what I was saying
There he is. Oh, cameraman listening to us. Look at him.
Beautiful.
57
Look at
Bateman.
that.
Look at him walking around, inspiring the people.
He's a man of the
Talking to
people.
his beaters. What's going on?
that.
Why are you complaining? What's happening?
Coaching of the highest level. But the ref meeting is all over there, Matt.
Yeah,
There's so
Matt, what are
much-
you doing?
so much ground
the
to
refs
cover.
are on the other side of the pitch.
Do you think he's going to take a sprint?
No,
No, I don't think so
He's
either.
just going to take a
Oh,
gander.
he's
Just a gander.
going over
coming,
there.
He's
But
coming,
he's taking
coming,
his
coming.
sweet. Sometimes.
But the refs are taking time. That means Matt. Oh, he's talking
Also
to his
has time.
chaser. You did a good job, Martin. Good goal. Now let me talk to the refs here.
Okay, but I'm going to interrupt you and go
Yes,
again
go ahead.
to the tactical side. Malaka needs that bludger control to thrive.
Yeah.
The way they go about it when they're set is not optimal in my
So
opinion.
goal is not good
No
actually.
goal. Exactly. So that still puts Malaka only -4, so very much doable. And now
There's gonna
that they
be a
have
card on the
control.
play.
Oh, a card?
Blue card to Lucy Barrington.
Resetting after being beat.
Ah, so Lucy is now going to be in the penalty box. That's one beater down for LQC.
It's Matt Bateman. Maybe it's because he didn't go to the ref huddle that this card was given.
No, actually,
Matt.
I saw him talking to Marco.
Ah, okay, never mind.
So I guess he understands why.
Okay, fast break opportunity for Malaka.
Are they going to take advantage of it now?
They're going.
Keeper
They're
going
keeper
up.
going.
Has a good
Very
opportunity
nice.
here.
Middle
Nice pass. And a
Nice.
good goal.
Nice, very nice.
Yes, very clean. Lucy is now back. Let's see this again. Goes past the first one. Attracts the attention of the second one. Quick pass, quick score.
Yeah, that's
Everybody too late.
The defender, the keeper should have stayed there because there's no real threat yet. And when you're stepping out, you give a lot of space
And look
behind.
at this. Look at the high pressure from Malaka now.
Again.
Not even over the midline.
I told you, they thrive with their bludger control.
Yes,
They really
exactly.
need it to do what they want to do.
And because of the bludger control, LQC cannot use the backside of the pitch. And now Matt. A nice
shoot
intercept.
it!
Wow, what a goal!
Sorry for screaming.
Let's look at the replay. Fumble by the keeper. Just charges in, fakes a bit, and then a
Shoots.
nice shot on the little hoop.
Oh, beautiful. We love to see that.
That's beautiful. That's a good play.
Malaka going high, going fast.
There's
no
no
beaters on the way.
bludgers.
Very nice.
No
little-
bludgers for
Very
LQC.
nice
Can they
defense by
play it out?
Malpas. Oh,
No
Too
goal.
bad.
That's so casual.
Yeah.
You have so much time. Dunk it in.
You're the one. Yeah.
Malpas is going up.
There's a little pass
Passes it
there.
over.
Oh,
beat
but
before,
beat
and it
before.
wasn't even through.
That
And Malaka is stepping up.
Yeah.
Look at the defense here on Malaka. Malpas goes past.
Clutch.
A really good pass by Malpas, but the beater of
Yoinks.
Malaka just in time.
Yeah. Very well done.
Now ball is on the back side of the Malaka pitch, and beater of LQC is also there. So
No
for now,
bludgers in defense
there are no
for
bludgers in
LQC?
defense. And it's only +4 for London, so this might be the thing that gets an
Aye.
overtime race. Casual pass.
Contact from behind. Oof.
I
No
guess
call.
that was legal. She was standing still, and there's the
Yeah.
bludger
Oh,
back.
she was standing still. Yeah, that's actually a fair remark.
Yes.
LQC putting pressure on the beater game,
So-
but Malaka chilling with bludger control still.
Oh, that's a card, man. Come on.
What's happening?
He's in his zone. Malpas has the ball.
Yeah.
He takes the ball. He puts it out to
Yeah.
bait the Malaka keeper. The Malaka keeper tries to grab it.
Oh, no.
Immediately gets called.
Ah.
Of course he does.
Second
You're
yellow.
in the keeper zone.
Second yellow card for
Second yellow
Alberto.
for
So
Alberto.
ejection for their main chaser who has
Second
been carrying the main load on offense, dishing it out and then trying to score.
If you're Malaka now, you have to.
You're desperate.
You're desperate, but also you're only -4. You're only minus
you're
four.
only -4.
You're being so like up in arms. You're being so hot-headed. You're being so chaotic, but you're only -4. If you calm down and realize how good of a position you're in, you can take advantage.
Yeah, you might slow it down a little bit. You might think twice about some actions, but I think the Spanish sun is also giving off quite some heat, and I think.
But Malaka should be used to it.
There's a nice block from Benham, passing it off to Malpas. And another broom's down.
And Matt Bateman's not on the pitch. He actually squats down.
He's faking us out.
And Matt Bateman is on the pitch.
And Matt Bateman has left the pitch.
Okay, yeah. We've done it all game, Matt.
This one's for you, Matt. Oh,
okay, brooms
and
up. And ball is in Malaka hands. Still -4. They have an opportunity to go in overtime range now.
There's a lot of control for Malaka still.
Yes.
But
I think they have realized that they slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, but I don't think
There's a
they
set
find
offense now.
Very good defense.
Looking. Oh, a really good block by Martin, the number 5.
Ill advised. Their chasers are getting too close to the hoops in their cut, especially because you're playing against a defense that has 2 hoop defenders, which makes the passing around a lot harder when it's that close. You need more space, but Malaka seems not to think the same.
They're also
as
doing
me.
a lot of the cross passes and cross shots. They're way easier to block than if you go straight.
Benham looking for that block again.
Passes to
Nice
Martin.
little
He gets beat, but gets it off just in time. No.
Another broom's down.
I think that's a pass after beat. And
And
Matt
seekers are being
Bateman
called.
is on the pitch.
Nah, I don't think Matt Bateman has a lot to say about that, to be
I
honest.
think it's a pass after beat and he realizes it.
Still only -4 for Malaka, so a
Right?
snitch catch could be huge for them.
Yeah.
To get them a little bit back in the game. We have a minute and a half left until Snitch is on pitch.
First seeker from LQC is Posford. First seeker from Malaka is Alero, I think.
Yes.
That's the name.
So bludger control still with Malaka. Would be a nice nice start of the Snitch on pitch if you maintain control, but a goal would also be nice. And little napalm action from Malaka. Beat on the ground. There's an opportunity for Malaka. Malaka goes. Nice little block.
But
back
she
in the
blocks
hands.
it again. No, Martin jumps on it.
No.
Passes it to Seb. No, that's not Seb. That's Malpas.
That's Malpas with the ball. Is he going to try to bait
slows it
someone
down,
again? No,
slows it
everybody's
down.
backing off.
There's a sub now for LQC Chaser, and LQC is throwing it down, setting up their offense together with their beaters. They're gonna need it, because once again, Malaka Vikings have control and are putting high beater pressure.
Snitch is on pitch with a little somersault. Warning for delay of game.
This is valid. Benan with a nice fake. Gets beat. Drops the ball.
There's a fast break opportunity for Malaka. They're
No,
going.
there's one beater for LQC.
Yeah, I
Can
think
he
they're-
do
yeah.
something here?
Oh,
Gets
very
beat out.
nice beat, but very good defense from
38
Malpas.
trying.
Little
Good
passes.
passing behind. Good passing behind.
Oh,
so
beautiful
sloppy, so
interception.
sloppy.
And another
another
brooms
brooms
down.
down.
And Matt Bateman is on the pitch. and he's back off. I think he's feeling he's feeling self-conscious.
Yellow card for LQC Chaser.
Maybe we scared him off into contesting that yellow card. Just maybe we should like cutting some slack. You know?
No. We have to keep doing it.
Malaka, another opportunity to score. Yeah. Oh! What happened there?
The two LQC Chasers
What
jumped into
happened?
each other.
Into each
Martin
other?
and Malpas jumped both, and they blocked each other. They both went down.
That looks very impressive, but
If you look at the replay, that's beautiful.
Malaka is still now minus three.
They are in
So
overtime range.
Purvis has taken the place of Pushford in as a seeker right now, so this is going to
And
come down to
Creighton
the
is
wire.
back. Chaser for LQC.
There they are, the seekers in their full
Yeah,
glory.
that's Purvis as a first and Alfaro as a first for Malaka.
And the seekers are released.
So Alfaro has a bit of free
Yeah, but there's
air
a beat
now.
Sam Senior is waiting for him there,
Senior's
beating
waiting.
him. Sam
And
Senior
Sam
beat
Senior's-
again.
He has
Almost
an immunity
caught.
call, but was he able to call that immunity? I'm not sure.
Oh!
Is he caught already? He does the shoe to Cristiano Ronaldo, and Matt Bateman is on the pitch. That's a catch by, what was his name, number 7?
Purvis.
Purvis.
Yeah, 1 second. I don't know what we're waiting for actually. Yeah, sure, let's see it again.
Let's see the catch again, because
But
I
it
actually
looked
didn't see it.
clean as a whistle to me.
Okay, there we go. That's the replay.
Yeah.
Goes up.
Up.
Oh, doesn't even need to
Yeah.
jump. Long arms on that man. Very long arms.
I don't know why Sam Senior is calling advantage, but
What? Sam Senior's calling
yeah, he
advantage?
was calling advantage, it was weird. So
Oh.
I think Malaka had every opportunity to win this game,
Yes,
but got unfortunate with a lot of calls that went against them. But I think that's more a testimony of the way they played than
Yes.
I think the reffing was very good, very correct.
Yep.
So they even though they had a lot of disadvantages card-wise, they reeled themselves into this game. But I think
They really brought, like you said, they brought it down on themselves. They were
Yeah.
even and even up a little bit in the beginning of the game, then got a lot of penalties, got behind. And even still, with the big power play, with a lot of penalties, double ejections, double yellows, all of the stuff, they are still in overtime range.
yeah, it's
Is that a testament to Malaka, or is that a detriment to LQC?
I'm not gonna answer that question, but actually I will answer it. I will say it's Malaka's
Strength.
yeah.
They
yeah.
thrive in chaos.
Yeah, they thrive in chaos,
They
and we've seen that a lot of times with the beater games. They wanna
Yeah.
they wanna blow it all up and regain that control.
There were actually not a lot of times where LQC even got the opportunity to put on a set offense.
So I thought this was actually very clear, but Matt Bateman is talking a lot.
Complaining.
Yeah,
Well, he's actually
can we have
arguing.
a close-up on Matt Bateman?
Can we have a
cameraman,
close-up
please?
of Matt Bateman, please?
Yeah, very nice, very
Zoom
nice.
in on that
Zoom-
man.
zoom. Can you
Number
can you
57.
zoom?
Well, I think that's as far as we go, but we can clearly see him.
That's nice. That's nice. We can see him. So there's gonna be a call.
It's gonna be a card.
Ooh, it's not over yet, Josse.
Oh, exciting! We still get to commentate.
Aye. Sam Senior did something bad.
Yeah, I think he called immunity. Well, he shouldn't have been. No.
Continuing play
continuing
after
play
being
after being
beat.
beat.
That's gonna hurt.
That's gonna hurt. So
That's gonna
blue
hurt.
card for, if I'm not wrong, Sam Senior.
Oh. Yellow card for Damasi as well for disrespecting a referee. So both
Really?
teams only have one
Wow.
one beater. No, Damasi doesn't want to hear
Damasi's
anything.
Very
No,
annoyed.
he doesn't
He's
want to
talking
hear
to Sam
any of
Senior,
it.
but he doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Now, still overtime range.
Yeah.
Catch the sides.
So this is more interesting. Can the LQC Seeker do the thing they did again and then like first
So
jump and
Each
catch?
beater of each team has a bludger. Let's see who wins the battle for protecting the Seeker and getting some clean air for their Seeker.
Should
on
be
the Snitch.
Ooh, that was a false start for me, but okay.
Okay, but that's a
Okay.
goal from LQC, so they are now
Plus four, plus
they are
four.
now +4. This is very big.
I think this is not gonna take long, Josse. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
No, I think the Snitch is under heavy pressure.
Is he in over his head, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh, that's almost a Oh, he had control before he lost his broom, I think.
I think this is a very, very important thing to say. Some self-control, because Matt Bateman, even though there is a catch, is still not on the pitch. Unbelievable. Oh, he's alone!
And Bateman is on the pitch. Anyway, so the Malaka Viking Seeker almost got the Snitch.
Yeah.
Snitch was a little bit off balance, and then Purvis with the long arms snatched it from behind. Now he did lose his broom, but he had control of the Snitch before he lost his broom.
Way before.
Should be a good catch.
Should be a good
Unless
catch.
there's another stupid flag
Unless
on the
Sam
play.
Senior messed up again, but I think he was in a penalty box, so there's
He
no
couldn't have.
opportunity
He
for him
couldn't
to
have.
mess up, no?
Sam couldn't have messed up a second time.
I don't think Sam is convinced. Okay, Sam.
And
there we go.
Good. Really good catch.
Nice catch.
This guy never has to jump. With those long arms, it's unbelievable.
It's really a cheat code to have.
So London takes it. They were up 4 at the end. They were out of overtime range, which is well done by them. And then they called it. So 5th place for London and 6th place for Malaka Vikings. I think a little bit of a surprise.
Yeah,
for Malaka.
Malaka got quite far, especially being unseeded, winning the group with Sagenek and Gargoyles, Munich and Blue Caps, which is not was not an easy group.
Definitely not
but,
an easy group.
Kudos to them.
If we do say so ourselves. Then.
Yeah, kudos to them for making it this far, especially LQC as well, losing a tough quarterfinals against Antwerp. I think LQC, if they didn't get Antwerp in that quarterfinal, could have gone a lot further in this tournament.
Definitely, yeah.
Even maybe a finals candidate that just.
I think they, like every opponent that Malaka Vikings faced today and yesterday, they got a little bit caught off guard by the unusual play of Malaka Vikings.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I can I just say I'm a bit of a fan, not of the lot of complaining and penalties, but just playing a different style of Quadball. You really catch the other team off guard. They have to adapt, they have to improvise, and not a lot of teams can do that.
No, it's true. You have to overcome sometimes as well. I mean, the Malaka overcame a lot of difficulties penalty-wise, still clawed their way back into this game. Could have gone different if they didn't have that many cards.
Individually, a very athletic team.
Yes.
They had a lot of capabilities. Let's just say these guys are not pancakes.
No, their guys are not pancakes at all. I think we can conclude there. Malaka doing a little chant. I think celebrating their 6th place still, because very good achievement.
Very good. And I think that's it for us.
That's it for us.
Have fun in the finals game.
Yeah.
I think is next.
Who do you think is going to win?
It's going to be Antwerp.
Antwerp.
I did talk to Paul van der from Ruud Phoenix. And apparently they've been practicing a whole new defense for the entire year, especially for Antwerp.
I mean,
they took their learning from Antwerp.
Yeah.
They use their own Antwerp's own defense. They are going to use it against them. So let's see if Antwerp can break through, and let's see if Ruud Phoenix can execute it as well as Antwerp.
That's going to be interesting, especially because this is actually exactly the same finals as last year. Ruud Phoenix against Antwerp. So let's see if Ruud Phoenix found the answer to cracking that Antwerp style of play, because this is Antwerp style of play is a style we all learn to love, actually, and
appreciate, and they execute it so well.
I mean,
so I think that's it for us.
That's it for us. Yeah.
Have fun on the rest of the stream. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you.
want to do play-by-play, so like describe what's happening, or should we just tag team it? Because I know a lot about the players, I know a lot about the tactics, so I'm happy to talk for hours, but I don't want to do all the things. You know what I mean?
Can I do the play-by-play?
Yeah.
And if you want to come in with details about the players, how does that sound? Perfect. Awesome.
That's it.
Because all I know is how to do the play-by-play. I know nothing about the plays. So, right.
Golden, mate. We're gonna cook here.
We are gonna cook.
Do you have a Boss Boys not on set?
I don't have neither.
Bro, do you have a way for me to open this beer? Yeah, I can open it. Oh, Kanka! Here we go.
I wish I had that in my pocket. I only have that in my pocket in my other teams. But I want these teams instead.
Good question. This is the commentary one. Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe the pitch manager. Yeah, of course. Can't, eh? Oh, great.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you see the game?
Oh, that's super cool.
Oh, headphones. I last commentated an EQC final 10 years ago. 2015. Oxford 2015, baby. We're back. 10 years. Still going strong. Okay? Ah, yeah. No, I've got my boy Reese. I've always wondered, I've always wondered, have you played for LPC for all the years of your career?
No, I started playing when I was at Warwick Uni. So, like, what's nice is, like, Warwick has always consistently had, like, talent coming through. It's such a nice thing to see. Like, El Southwell, James, Josh now, and Tishy, like, ever since the start, we've always had talent, and that's a really lovely thing. So, yeah, I did that until 2019, so, like, 5 years, 2014 2019, and 5 years LPC. So, yeah, what a difference.
Yeah, oh, that is so long.
Okay. Yep. I'll win money for tonight, buddy. Don't you worry. No problem. No problem.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Hi, I had no idea you played for Warwick Uni. Final question. I've got a 3-year-old niece in London. What advice would you give to anybody who's looking to start Quadball? Maybe not from her age, but around about 7, 8 years old. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but that's about the same age as Mikey Orange started playing. Is that right? Well, I'd imagine she'd be tremendously inspired by watching players such as yourself on the live stream. I hope to show her. Well, maybe not your hope to show her some footage from previous PPCs, because LPC has been very good in that competition. Yeah, let's do it.
Go on, Andy. Get it going. You got this, Yannick. We cannot hear you. When we go live, we can hear ourselves. If I remember right. Well, I can hear him, I can't hear him.
We'll put my phone on silent just in case it. I say it was even better than last year, maybe. that you did yourselves proud in a quarterfinal, and I don't think I've ever seen Antwerp do that outmatched in a game. I've never seen them outmatched like that in a game. Good luck. I hope you're right, because again, we'll save it for the live, but I do hope Rare Phoenix win. Yo, legends, we got lashed up. Nice up. You're a football fan. A little bit. There we go.
Okay.
Would you like to speak first, or Jim?
I think we're live, my friend.
Oh,
welcome everybody to the stream for the EQC Division 1 2025 final. I'm here with Reese. We're going to be providing your commentary today. My name's Seb Waters, and I'm going to, alongside Reese, try and provide you with a bit of flavour for what the game's all about and give you a bit of perspective on what's happening on the pitch. So we've got in the final today Antwerp QC, who are looking to make their third in a row victory at EQC.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be a fascinating game. Between two excellent, very physical teams, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, I think the important certainly was a dominant performance from Antwerp. the big change since that performance last year is a lot of the Ruhr Phoenix core has played for Team Germany in the summer, in London in the European Games, and in that European Championship, Germany came out on top against Antwerp. No. So that Team Germany team, for which a lot of these players play, managed to get the win against a lot of these Antwerp players who play for Team Belgium in the European Games in the summer. So that will have given them tremendous confidence in their ability to beat this team now as a club. Now, it's worth noting that a lot of this core of Antwerp have been here before, they've seen it all, they've done it all, and a lot of this Ruhr team have only tasted defeat in the final, but the underdog always has the hunger, and we're going to see if the work they've been putting in since last year translates onto this pitch. Our ref team now standing up and getting an applause from the crowd, and the teams are going to run out. We've got Ruhr Phoenix running across first, taking applause from the crowd. Full squad of 21 players plus coaching staff. We've even got a baby thrown in the mix. Tom Roloff, star chaser, bringing up the rear, number 45. Watch out for the contact this game between him and Sepp de Wit of Antwerp. That one-on-one battle is going to be fascinating for anyone watching. Both very strong, very physical players looking to beat each other in the one-on-ones and create chances. Ruhr players shaking hands with the referees, coming down. Our flag runner today also in line. We've got a full team of assistant refs, including the goal ref, so we're going to get plenty of coverage from the referees and hopefully a well-ref but efficient game where everyone gets to enjoy themselves and really see what the sport's all about.
Tremendous. I can't wait to watch this game, Seb.
It's going to be very exciting, I agree. You can see the intensity in Roloff's eyes as he cuts across the pitch here, giving his players the eyes, letting them know what they've got to do here. It's a cast that's been here before. Most of the squad are three-time champions, winning once before the pandemic and then twice in a row post-pandemic. So they've won in 2023 and 2024 after Werewolves of London got their victory in 22. So we're going to see this Antwerp team compete for that fourth important championship, shaking their opponents' hands as they come across and then making their way across to the referees. I've heard a little bit of conversation about how Ruhr Phoenix may perhaps have something different they want to show Antwerp, a different defence. They may have tried something a bit more interesting to really turn the tables on last year. Both teams played in friendlies not 3-4 weeks ago before the tournament, which is fascinating for two teams of their level so close to a tournament. In those friendlies, Antwerp came out on top initially for the first game, winning by a comfortable margin, but in the second, Ruhr ended up a comfortable margin ahead themselves before Antwerp pulled it back. So if it goes the way of that second game, we could well have a very exciting final on our hands, and who knows what we have in front of us today.
I have to say the crowd is looking very excited. It looks like a very large crowd for a European final, which is always good to see.
Yeah, I mean, what they'll be looking for is, I mean, they will go nuts for an early Ruhr Phoenix goal. The crowd always loves an underdog if anyone knows sports, and ultimately, although Antwerp are well-liked as people, well-liked as athletes, ultimately the crowd will want to see an underdog win here. I mean, I just hope we see some good stuff no matter who comes out on top. I hope it's a well-fought contest and we see some excellent plays from both teams. You can see the hunger already in Roloff's eyes. He's ready to go, and so are the Antwerp team who sprint out here. Starting line for Ruhr Phoenix. Keep an eye on Paul Fander, number 22, starting beater. Very, very strong and aggressive. His matchup with Lemit in the early phase is going to be fascinating to watch. Been watching a lot of footage from the US and from previous tournaments. Really stepped up point chasing.
I've been very impressed with Sepp de Wit so far this championship. I think it'd be interesting to see his role in this game.
Yeah. I'm sure any Americans listening will hate me saying, but I think he's got a good shout to being the best chaser in the world, frankly. Tom Roloff wins the ball on Brooms up, floats it through the middle hoop, and that is what the crowd came for. Look at them go. What a finish from Roloff.
Terrific. Great, great composed finish.
Now, the only question is if the referees have issue with his physicality as he took the ball off marks there. I mean, that was brilliantly fast start for Ruhr, and that's exactly what they'll need to get themselves going here. That momentum could be quashed if they're upset with the physicality of Roloff, but he just looked to outmuscle him. No call, here we go. Goal is good, the referee communicates, and here we have Ruhr Phoenix with control, with dodgeballs, and with the 1 goal ahead. Now, looking at this defense, they are starting very high. We've got Eva Horst on point, putting pressure on Joy Hagemans. Good contact, gets the ball on. Joy in trouble here. Ball out. Finn van Elsacker takes the ball, but sees Vilput across the side, and it looks like Antwerp have got control off that possession. So then this is a slightly different look at the defense that we're seeing from Rur Phoenix here. They're going aggressive, they're going high, but they've given away control straight away doing it, and they will not be happy about that. Antwerp will be loving the fact that they've just got both dodgeballs off the back of that offense.
Yeah,
out come Paul Svander, big fake, out to Vilput behind the hoops. Van Elsacker, interesting contact, that looked like it had momentum from behind, and I think it's going to be called.
Yep.
And that's how you kill your early momentum, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Now, Nicholas Muller, who's the speaking captain for Rur Phoenix, is a very well-respected head referee in his own right, but frankly, I don't think he has much of a leg to stand on here. Van Elsacker has ball in hand. She knows Vilput's behind, but Fander's next to her. Rolof's in perhaps just outside the channel that she'd like to pass into, hit Davitt at the back post, so I'd expect a pass to Davitt here, but looking at the positioning of the chaser, perhaps she'll just take the reset.
And she does.
Oh, and they've got the turnover. It's a slow release from Van Elsacker. Jona Peens gets beat. Frankly, we have seen a couple of incidences of close contact and close calls, so understandable the refs are taking breaks here, but equally frustrating for the crowd and for the players who just really want to get this game going. Very capable ref team, so we've got every faith in them, though.
Absolutely, and I expect the contact to be fast and fierce in this game.
Indeed, indeed. Averhurst taking a real aggressive run there at Vilput and ultimately being brought to the ground. I mean, we've got Paul Fander on the right-hand side of the Antwerp half, and we've got his beta partner in the half of Rur Phoenix. It'll be interesting to see how Paul plays it from here. And we've got a turnover to Rur Phoenix.
Interesting.
So Roloff's going to step up. Fander's going to come in from the right and try and apply pressure on Limit. Let's see what Roloff can do in his first proper one-on-one with Davitt of the game.
It's a good thought of maybe Sepp Davitt might have stepped outside his keeper line, but he's stepped back in now.
No, he'll be all eyes on Roloff here. He does not want to let him go. And if he can hold him for the game, then I think that will lock up a lot of what Rur Phoenix have to offer on offense. Roloff's teammate's fantastic, but lack the one-on-one ability that Roloff has perhaps, and ultimately he's the biggest threat for them on these offenses. Good ball movement here. Fander being allowed to get right into the keeper zone of the Antwerp team. Roloff receiving behind, Seppa Davitt still with him, and there's a reset shot which is used to get the ball back. Now, we're seeing quite a slow offense here. They were a player down. Let's see if they go again. Oh, no, that's a weak shot. Great contact from Van Elsacker, and looks like Lamit is going to get control back on the counter-attack. Oh no, Fander prioritises control, but Davitt puts the ball in the hoop. So Fander taking the decision there, instead of trying to stop Davitt on the counter-attack, to stop Lamit, and that has kept them bludgeon control. That's 2 dodgeballs of the 3 in Rur Phoenix side, which is a very important factor when you play Antwerp. But ultimately, you cannot leak those counter-attacks every time, and that shot has to be stronger next time. If they're going to shoot on this defense, it has to be with power, making sure they cannot counter-attack, because look how high these Rur Phoenix beaters are. They are right on the edge of the zone. And another weak shot as we get an arm up, but there's an arm up against Antwerp, and unfortunately we have another stoppage. Now, whether it's the contact on the shot there from Van Elsacker, I thought it was a good arm grab, but ultimately it sounds like the referees are going to be carding it. So we have the Rur Phoenix chaser stepping into the zone, attempting to take a shot. Their arm was grabbed by the Antwerp player, and I think whether the contact slipped to the neck is the question we have here, and it looks like it did. Yeah, contact from the neck from Van Elsacker as the player shot. Now the question of who it gets reset to has been answered. Averhurst receives the ball back in the opposition zone.
I reckon she's going to pass to...
Shots on. Bang.
And she takes the shot. Great shot.
Fantastic
Excellent
work
shot
from the Rur Phoenix chaser. A commanding finish and expected of a Team Germany player of that level. Now, again, we're seeing a very high set of point chasers from Rur Phoenix right up on the halfway line, but as they get tapped out, they're resetting back into their zone. It looks like they've taken the strategy of, oh, brilliant from Lamit. Fanda taking the choice not to throw there, and that unfortunately means that they've lost control. Fanda's partner there throwing back, and ultimately that throw hitting their own player, allowing Limit to get in and take the dodgeball.
I have to say, highlight of Antwerp's play, that patience they have around hoops. They always look for the right opportunity to strike.
And
Great.
that is a fantastic finish from Vilput. That puts it to, I believe, 2-2 now. That is the second goal for Antwerp, and the push shot through the hoop from Vilput there on the replay coming through. De Wit's shouting for the ball, but ultimately, again, the issue when you play a high defense like we're playing here is you can leave spaces unguarded because you're further away from each other. It's harder to communicate, harder to switch. That's why we see a lot of teams play deeper, like Antwerp are here. I've not seen Antwerp play this deep in a long time, and Tom Roloff smashes it through the middle hoop, and he looks up his teammate Paul Fanda and gives him a look at what I've just done. Over De Wit, over Vilput. Goodness me, he made that look easy. And in comes Limit on the 1.5 Napalm himself, takes the beat, Vilput comes in and smashes it through the middle hoop. We are seeing some brilliant plays here, and up comes Roloff on the counter-attack. We're going to see that one more time. Vilput across the defence and through the middle hoop. These types of shots are not as easy as these guys are making it look. I've seen World Cups where these shots have not been pulled off. It is fantastic work. And Fanda gets the second dodgeball at the back of the pitch, and we have control back in Rur Phoenix hands. This may well be a game. We may well have a game on our hands. Fanda, looking to keep energy levels high, takes the sub on offence. Roll off one-on-one with Zavit. Again, he's going to look for the shot, and this time Vilput reads it. He's learned from the original effort. Out comes Louis Limit to pressure. The ball with Hurst. Ducks inside. And great contact from Anelsaka, but she's managed to get the ball out to roll off. Brilliant work. I mean, if you can keep the ball alive in a situation like that and keep it alive for your offense, I mean, that is absolutely critical in a big game. Again, keeping the ball alive. And the shot goes
what a goal!
Unbelievable!
Unbelievable!
That should not have been a goal. Ball on the backside, through the bottom of the middle hoop. I cannot stress how rarely that's done, and let alone in a final. What an absolutely fantastic kick, and Antwerp right now will be asking themselves a lot of big questions.
Wow, I've never seen a goal like that.
Good beat from Limit. We've got a no bludger. Joy Hageman's trying to go through. Great contact from Hurst though. In comes De Wit, passes to Vilput, and Vilput once again finishing.
Great drive. And a great pass.
I think the really key thing we're seeing so far here is as Vilput receives it behind the hoops, there is simply no one to get out to him that's strong enough to tackle him. He's catching it on the run. There is no one getting out and making the hit, and that is absolutely deadly for Rur Phoenix. And we have a goal no good call here.
I wonder what that was for.
The referee seemed to be discussing the decision, perhaps communicating it with the crowd. I mean, ultimately, I can't say off watching that play I know exactly why that has been called no good. It looked to me a brilliantly clean pass. I imagine we're going to get a bludger turnover here, and it's going to be because of some... Okay, we're not going to get a bit of communication there from the referee, so sadly I'm unable to pass on what's happened there. It looks like a turnover of bludgers and the volleyball though, perhaps. Ultimately, it looked like a clean goal in the chase game, so I'm going to assume something's gone on in the bludger game or the dodgeball game there. Oh, great beat from Limit, coming around the screen and making the beat on Roloff, who had no option but to take a quick rushed shot. If they can put
break here, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Rur Phoenix team have their dodgeballs back. They're setting up with that same strategy. One beater up, looking to take a flick back as the trade comes in with Limit. Brilliant follow-up from Yona Petens. That kick beat there on the Rur Phoenix beater has really done brilliant work for them. And Antwerp get the goal alongside getting dodgeball control. That is a good swing in the game in Antwerp's favour, but so far Rur have proved themselves capable of getting control back, so let's see if it's as much of a swing as I thought it may be. Louis Limit still on the pitch while Paul Fanda has subbed off. This extended stint from Limit could give them a chance to push out of range if he can assert some dominance over the opposition. Roloff holding a position away from the defence. De Wit has subbed for Emulet. Limit breaking out of the pressure, pressing Roloff. Roloff passes out to the width and it's gone off pitch to the side. Yona Petens looking to take out the beats from behind.
Break is on.
Limit's going to get the ball, pins to Ertz with the
brilliant.
finish. Roloff looks and sees there's no counter on, comes out of his zone. I mean, the Ruhr players trying to prioritise dodgeball control and leaving the space there. Hagemans cuts in and passes to Emil Ertz behind, who finishes no problem. And Paul Fander nicks the ball off Limit as we're watching replays, and looks like Jonapines has backed up Limit, and they've managed to keep dodgeball control here. There was a window for perhaps Ruhr Phoenix to attack, but ultimately they have chosen not to. Fander following up on Limit. Limit using his footwork skills with the passing. Roloff floats it through the middle again. I mean, he's sung 3 shots already here. Watch this step around Ertz. His legs went to jelly, and even though Vilput saw it coming, it was through the very top of the hoop. I wonder how many times this boy has practiced that shot in his back garden. Goodness me.
Practice makes perfect.
There's not enough power on it for it to not be it looks like it should be intercepted, but it is right at the top of the hoop, meaning a player of Vilput size, just under 6 foot, can't quite get up there to get the block. I mean, whether Antwerp will switch to a larger player on hoops, I'm not sure. Great contact on Hageman, but it looks like we're going to get a call. Hageman's reprimanding with the referees, saying, I'm sure that was a foul there, but ultimately a lot of players do that after they muck up. So let's see if the refs believe her. De Witt back on chasing, giving Vilput some rest. Perhaps De Witt standing at roughly 6'2" tall. I mean, I think maybe that extra height on the hoops may be the answer to Roloff. Maybe we're going to see Vilput come back on in green. I'll be interested to see what headband he puts on when he's getting ready to come back on. The other thing we've seen is an Antwerp beta pair substitution. You'll see Victor Marks here alongside his partner. He's going to be a lot less front foot than Limit was. Fewer trades up front. He'll maybe choose to throw back 3 times out of 4 and throw forwards once.
How do you think that's going to affect the balance of the game,
I mean,
Seb?
what it tends to do is it slows Antwerp's defence down just a touch. But ultimately, Victor's a brilliantly capable player himself, and when he goes for Fander may not be expecting it because he primarily throws back. So let's see whether the dynamic shifts. Pull Fander on, Limit off. So this now maybe switches the balance back in their direction, but as long as Roloff keeps sinking these shots, this is going to be a snitch range game. There we go, we're seeing the Morgat throwback. Beta partner pressing up, looking to apply some pressure. Antwerp looking for a big old press. We beat out a chaser.
Wow,
Fander beaten by Morgat, but it leaves Roloff with a drive, and Roloff under pressure from 3 Antwerp chasers. And we have a turnover call, so Hageman still on the floor after that. I mean, no intention from Roloff to hurt anyone, but ultimately we had 3 bodies, De Witt, Ertz and Hagemans, all on Roloff as he charged. I mean, the man's a bit of a train when he gets going, and goodness me, it took 3 of them to stop him, but they succeeded. We're going to get a quick interference here from the pitch manager, who comes on to fix our hoops while the referees discuss whether there was any issue there. It looks like Ruhr Phoenix think there might be. They're asking the question, but ultimately the head referee's decision is that there was nothing bad in there. You'll see our head referee this afternoon, or this evening. Matt Bateman is wearing a head cam. Footage of that will be released, I think, similar to how it was for previous tournaments. I think maybe the Nations Cup in Salou this had the same thing. So keep an eye out for that footage. It's really interesting to watch the game from the perspective of a head referee.
Seeing it. Look forward to seeing it.
The interactions, how they deal with the opposition player coaches coming on and having those discussions. I mean, you never want a head referee to be influenced by them. They should call what they see and make the decision. But ultimately, it's important that teams feel their voices heard. So getting the balance right and keeping the game flowing is something Bateman is often very good at. Sure in his decisions. And up comes De Witt looking for the counter-attack. Paul Fander's up on the right. Morgat fakes, chases down the other dodgeball. It looks like De Witt is going to look for the pass. And it's over to Ertz, and there's the goal.
Lovely play.
And it looks like we're going to see a Phoenix timeout as we see a replay of Ertz receiving and putting it through. The danger for any team facing Antwerp is that when De Witt drives through towards the hoops like that, it's very easy to all get sucked in. He's a fantastic one-on-one player. We saw it at the last World Cup. We saw it at last EQC. The lad is hard to stop in a one-on-one. And if your whole defence gets sucked towards him, his awareness of those receivers is second to none.
And so it's not just because of his size, is it? His footwork is excellent.
I mean, for context, the lad has dropped about 10 or 15 kilos in weight since the last, I think, World Cup or the European Games before it. He recognised that he needed to play longer stints to elevate his game and also start to step with more speed and agility. Put the work in. lost a little bit of weight but stayed incredibly strong. And now he's an absolute brick on defense while being very, very hard to stop one-on-one on offense. And look how it opened up that defense there. I mean, you saw all 4 players staring at him while Ertz was there and clean and just at the back post to put it through. Once again, Antwerp showing the quality that they have and the respect that the other team gives them advantages. And let's see how that follows through for the rest of the game. What we have seen from Phoenix is a larger player, number 9, come on defense. So the chaser, number 9. He's a lot bigger as a player on who's going to be on the hoops compared to the last one. And although maybe I'm assuming there are advantages in other areas of the pitch, having that size on defense may well do wonders in terms of the receptions behind the hoops that Vilput was eating up earlier. So where we saw Vilput crashing in and no one able to hit him, maybe this larger player on hoops is going to be able to make that contact and slow things down. Once again, Antwerp very, very deep in their zone. Looking on the right side of the defense, we can see Emil Ertz has taken a position wide to cover Tom Roloff. And when Tom Roloff doesn't shoot, number 9 shoots.
Always helps to have a great shot on your team as well.
Dare I say Antwerp left themselves very, very open there. They're sitting far deeper than they did last EQC, where they were much higher up the pitch. They're putting Emil Ertz wide with Tom Roloff. Ertz wide with Tom Roloff means that there is a clean window for the chaser, number 9, who's just come on the pitch, to come out and take a shot like he did just there. So as we come up on offense, we got Morgat on the edge of the zone, Fander pressuring, and it looks like we've had a slight switch from the defense of Ruhr, in that the taller player is covering the smaller and the taller hoop, and that means that we should see fewer crashes across the hoops as we saw before. Pass across from Hanno Hermans, and Fien van Elsack is there to cover it. So up comes Fien. Antwerp now at 6-all, 11.5 minutes in. I mean, if you're Ruhr Phoenix, this is about as good as this could have gone so far. They haven't had control for large periods, but De Witt misses, Ertz misses, and here comes Van Elsacker with the ball.
It looks like it's going to be a foul against Phoenix.
All 3 dodgeballs in the hands of Antwerp players. Fander gesturing to suggest he thinks that Victor Morgat came in with an elbow there. Let's see if the ref saw it the same way. Anja Olek telling them to shut up and calm down. And frankly, you need that. You need a referee who's going to tell the players, calm down, keep things professional and keep playing. So it looks like we're going to have no call from the referees, which means there are no dodgeballs on defense for Ruhr Phoenix. Ball in the hands of De Witt. Ertz on the left-hand side of the defense. Roloff will look to step out and make contact with De Witt. If he can hold that one-on-one, I fancy them to hold this defense, but if De Witt can get past him, they are going to score. What we may see is a pick from Van Elsacker, number 6, so screening the shoulder of Roloff. De Witt to run to the left. Oh, he goes to the right from the screen and finishes. So we did see a screen from Van Elsacker, but she switched to the other side of Roloff. De Witt clearly seeing he did not want to go into number 9, wanted to go towards the medium hoop and slam around the side, a move he's done very well and to good effect over the last few years.
Yeah, he's again De Witt exerting his influence on this game.
Yeah, and it looks like the plan is for him to cover hoops from now on, hoping that extra height stops the shots. Now Emil's holding a central position, and that central position may allow them... Oh, brilliant bit from Morgat, but it's a face beat straight to the face of Fander. That is going to get called. So Morgat trying to be aggressive and makes a brilliant beat on Fander, who's not expecting it. But as the new rules go, any beat to the head is going to be a cardable offence. Well, I'm no referee, but I'm pretty sure it's something to that effect. Basically, he's not tried to whack him in the face, but to protect players' heads, you have to make an active effort not to wallop a ball in their head. And it looks like we're going to get a no call. Perhaps the player ducks. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it looks like Morgat has got away, well, maybe not got away with it, maybe just done a brilliant play. And ultimately, he's going to chase down that other dodgeball and give the counter-attack to his teammates. De Witt steps out past the first chaser towards Roloff, and it looks like Paul Flanders managed to get back in on defense, so the counter-attack is off. We're at 12 minutes of game time according to the timekeeper. The score is 70-60 to Antwerp. They're holding dodgeball control right now. They're up on offense. De Witt one-on-one with number 9. Number 9 comes off Broom in the contact, and De Witt passes to Ertz. Ertz blocks the dodgeball. Great arm grab from number 9, but the ball does not go through. Ertz under tremendous pressure. Number 9 has done fantastically there, but it looks like one of our assistant refs has seen something.
Could be a head beat.
I think the beat has come through the hoops with reasonably weak power. Frankly, that's allowed Ertz to deflect it, and as he's driven towards the hoop, number 9's come out and made some what looked to be very good contact. The assistant ref looks to have seen something differently, and perhaps is communicating to the head ref that they think that the contact was not good. Number 9 though has played fantastically since coming on, nailing the shot, nailing a couple of defenses, adding a very different threat, and frankly it's really exciting to see. Roloff has still not subbed, 12 minutes 30 seconds in, but he doesn't look tired, he looks fresh. A picture compared to last year, where at this stage of the game Antwerp had countered on several occasions, got ahead in the game, and were looking very strong at this stage, so they will be extremely happy, Ro Phoenix, to be in this position.
Absolutely, and we're getting a very competitive game, which I sincerely hoped for. I don't know about you, Seb.
No, I think all I wanted was for this game to be end-to-end, lots of goals scored, and ultimately everyone to have a good game to watch. It looks like there's going to be no call. The head ref doesn't believe there was a foul there. Ultimately responsible for that call, and back go Antwerp onto their defence. Paul Fander subbing again as Lamit comes on, and this may be the swing that Antwerp will look to make if they can assert a little bit of dominance in the dodgeball game here. As Lamit comes on, as Fander comes off, and Lamit pressured immediately by number 18, very fast beater. Makes that pressure, pass goes behind.
That's going to make a difference.
I mean,
having a very fast beater on the Ro Phoenix side.
It certainly does. One of the advantages Louis has versus most beaters is he's quicker and more athletic. He's faster to lose balls, what he calls hustle balls. Okay, so he wants to chase those hustle balls down and be quicker than you. And this guy will not be. He will be competing with Louis for everything. I think he's maybe one of the 2 or 3 fastest players in the entire tournament. A very, very speedy player. In comes Hagerman. Passes to Ertz. Ertz flicks it back to DeVitt. I mean, that is a lovely flick. In goes Roloff on the contact on DeVitt. DeVitt flicks it back to Van Elsacker. It's a reset, but ultimately there won't be a turnover there. Antwerp doing well to keep that alive. Once again, we've seen the German team get arm grabs, similar to the Antwerp players on the edge of their zone, but as Joy Hagemans comes into the box, Lamit gets beat there, DeVitt running in, tackled by Roloff. I mean, he's met a brick wall there from both of them, but we've got a delayed penalty. What are we going to see a call here for? I mean, our assistant ref once again has seen DeVitt take contact and thinks that perhaps there is a foul on that player. Let's see what the call is here. They're pointing at number 16, DeVitt, but I'm not sure what the call is. And we're going to get a net contact call on Roloff. That is a... Oof. He comes over. Tom getting asked to change his headband here. I mean, that puts the other player in green from Ro Phoenix. I mean, Tom probably happy for the break at this point, playing 13.5 minutes straight in an EQC final, having played 7 other games up to this point, I believe. Pass from DeVitt as he takes the beat. Ertz runs across, and there's our goal. Great reception from Ertz, looping around the defence. He's had a really strong game since coming on. The pass from DeVitt takes the beat, runs around the player on hoops, and there's the goal. I think the one thing we could have seen better there, number 9 should have perhaps seen the beater coming in and looked to help his teammate out on Ertz, because that beat was always coming and DeVitt was always passing. So just that little read could have made the difference there, but ultimately still not a bad defence at all. And the dodgeballs are loose on the edge of the Antwerp zone.
20.
The press comes in, pass across to number 56, who started the game on hoops for Ro Phoenix, and DeVitt intercepts with ease at the back line.
Intercepted by
Keeps
DeVitt.
his feet.
Great interception.
Keeps the toes in bounds, and Van Elsacker screens Roloff. DeVitt looking to get past. Lamit with the 1.5. Roloff with brilliant contact once again. Hagemans tries to pass to Ertz, but it's intercepted.
Great defense.
I mean,
very good beating there by number 18.
I genuinely don't think I've seen Antwerp use 1.5s or napalms, whatever you happen to call them. I've never seen them use them this consistently, clearly prioritising keeping dodgeball control themselves. It's a strategy we often see used against them, and the way that Ro Phoenix reacted there was similar to how Antwerp would have reacted. Burst out, applied pressure, and covered the passing options. And that's worked remarkably well for them there. Here comes Ertz one-on-one with Roloff. I mean, if I was Antwerp, I wouldn't love that one-on-one, but it looks like, great beat from Lamit reading it. Elizabeth Rainier's backing up his teammate fantastically. And it looks like we had
seen the pass
before.
before,
We had a
maybe?
turnover for pass after beat. and as the pass was made to De Witt, he was immediately beat by Fander. Now, I don't know if that's brilliant reading of the game of Fander and will be ultimately resulting in possession to Phoenix, or whether that's going to be determined as it was not officially Antwerp possession when he did it, and therefore Antwerp will be regaining the ball. Let's see what actually gets called here. But just to go back to the dodgeball play and that last sequence, I mean, there's a clear prioritization from Antwerp to hold control in this game. They're playing a deeper defense, they're napalming, whatever they have to do. And it looks like the ball's going to go to De Witt, who's next to Fander. We've got Ertz and Hagemans back in the zone for the reset, and the reset is made. And we've got a call coming here once again. Number 56 regains the ball. I mean, we've got Joy Hagemans coming up. I'm not sure what the turnover's for, but we've got Hagemans up on point with Ertz now. Lemit takes the trade 50-50. Jona Peen's pressing out immediately. Ertz helping out. Ertz goes for the read, takes the ball, and now that's going to be helpless receiver. That is going to be helpless receiver. Ertz clearly frustrated, but keeping his head remarkably well. I mean, ultimately, what's happened there is Ertz has read it fantastically. The Royal Phoenix players had a small panic, which is understandable in the situation, but when you contact a player as they're receiving the ball like that, whether they're in the air or feet on the ground, if they have not gained full possession of the ball, you cannot hit them. And the Royal Phoenix player, it's a big stage, there's a lot of pressure, we're 16 minutes in, they're 2 goals down, really does not want to be under the cosh here and receive it, but we've seen Lemit and Peens start to really apply some pressure, and that's showing. Perhaps Roloff tiring a touch as well. We haven't seen one of his trademark shots in quite some time now, so maybe this De Witt to hoops method has scared that off, or maybe it's just tired legs, who knows. But right now we're sitting at 2 goals up for Antwerp. They've got the volleyball after that turnover to Ertz. The question is whether this is going to be a yellow or red card for number 56. If the player was in the air and helpless and the contact was strong, I mean, again, I'm no referee, but I believe that if they're vulnerable in the air, you cannot make the contact. So the question is, was Air off his feet? Was he in the air? And has number 56 wiped him out in the process? We're getting a red card. There we go.
It's a red
card ejection. And
what do you think the impact of that's going to be, Seb?
I mean, that a straight red card, I believe, is a 2 minutes of a chaser down. Okay, so they're going to be 1 volleyball player down. They're 2 goals behind, and they don't have control. Right now, it's hard to see a situation where they're not 4 down, at least by flag on pitch. It would be a remarkable feat of defense if they managed to stay in this. Roloff has the look in his eyes of wanting to make this work. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can stop it. But I'd be shocked if he wasn't feeling a little bit helpless right now. So we're going to see number 87, Dinzer, take the penalty for the player who is ejected. And it looks like Ertz has the ball at the halfway line. He's going to probably turn to face Roloff and Hurst as Fien van Elsacker is alongside him. He turns. We've got 3 players on defense and no dodgeballs. De Witt receives. Steps around Roloff, great screen from Van Elsacker. That is clearly a plan from Antwerp. They know that they need a bit of help getting past Roloff because his contact is just that strong. Roloff's contact good enough to warrant De Witt getting a screen. I mean, I've seen De Witt run past players from all over the world, no matter who they are or where they're from. And the fact that Roloff requires a screen to get past is a testament to how much the man's contact has improved over the last few years. So number 45, Roloff, stepping up against Ertz now. De Witt has taken a sub after that, and Vil puts back on hoops. Let's see if we start to see a couple of shots from Roloff again as he sees them open up as a slightly smaller player, I stress slightly smaller, comes on pitch. Pass over to Roloff. Roloff receives. Peen's coming across, but Fander has recovered. And that recovery from Fander allows them to just slow down the offense enough. They're a player down, so anytime Fander is going to be looking to keep Roloff free, keep a passing option free, and make sure that Lemit and Peens cannot apply too much pressure. You would expect Antwerp to try and turn the screw here, but Phoenix are going to try and play out this penalty. Remember, they are 2 minutes without a player down. We're probably about 30 seconds to a minute into that now. So they've still got a decent chunk to eat up here. Whether we're getting a delay of game warning. Clearly the head referee knowing that they're trying to stall here. They're trying to stop it. I'll be surprised if we don't see a shot coming. And there we have it. It's over the top. Recovered well, though. And the reset is fantastic up the line to Hurst. That is exceptional. Straight into the hands. No chance of an interception. Fander takes the trade with Lemit. Both beat. Roloff comes in. Great contact from Vilpot.
Terrific tackle.
He has not just stopped the man, but he's knocked the ball out of his hand. I mean, that I'm not going to go as far as game-winning, but that is a big, big, big play from Vilput. A man known for his contact around hoops. I mean, he has knocked the ball out of the man's hands in what looked like a guaranteed one-on-one goal. I mean, that lad, that was fantastic from Vilput. Swells out, slaps the hand, ball comes out. I mean, if the contact doesn't hit the arm, then Roloff puts it over the top of him as he hits him. But he doesn't just hit the player, he hits the arm as well, and that stops the goal. I mean, you don't see tackles like that very often. That is fantastic. We're going to see a Rur Phoenix ball because it came off Vilput, but she's immediately pressed, and then we're going to get an Antwerp ball in the corner. So Antwerp subbing, Elizabeth Ranius coming on, and Louis Lemit rolling out this stint. Looks like he's going to try and play it to flag on pitch. Antwerp now 3 goals up, but we have a full Rur Phoenix defense, so they did eat up a lot of time there. They managed to eat up pretty much the full, about a minute and a half on that offense before it got called.
They only conceded 1.
The pass behind to Vilput, DeVitt offers back out wide, and Lemit gets tapped out by Fander. Looked like a hint of a delayed penalty there, but it looks like it hasn't been called. Eagleton running around to Anja Oluk to check whether he saw the same thing. The 2 referees communicating. DeVitt runs around, looks at Fander to try and get the attention, then passes to Vilput. Clearly always the plan. We've got a turnover for that. I mean, that was a bloody close one. I'm shocked that was a turnover purely by how close it was, but the head referee seen it and decided it was a slow release from Vilput, but it certainly looked in motion to me. Very hard call for the head referee to make. Oh, the pass goes over the top of Roloff, who's chased by DeVitt, but Roloff showing he's very dynamic in his current form. Very fit, very dynamic right now, and he was happy to beat DeVitt to that ball one-on-one. Quicker on the turn, quicker to the loose ball. 3 goals difference, 30 seconds till flag on pitch. Trade between Lemit, and it looks like that's going to get Rur Phoenix control right before flag on pitch. That is very important. If we see a Rur Phoenix goal before the flag catch, before we get these 2 flag runners running. So what if I'm Rur Phoenix right now, I've got 15 seconds, I'm keeping this volleyball. I'm keeping it as best I can, and they've given it away.
Oh, is that a dangerous kick?
The reset's used, they've managed to keep the ball. I thought that was a case of the commentator's curse there. If I was Rur Phoenix, just to reiterate, because it got interrupted by almost giving the ball away, I'd be looking to keep the ball at all costs here.
Great pass over the top.
And they've missed the chance. I mean, it's a very active version of keeping the ball, but if you're them right now and you keep the ball, we're going to see the flag runners coming on any second now. Oh, sorry, the Seekers running on any second now. If they score right as the dodgeballs come off, no goal, he's missed.
No goal.
And that's the importance of conversion. If they score that goal, it goes to 9-7, as you can see on your scoreboards now. If this is good, it's 9-7. That means when these Seekers run on, a catch wins it for Rur. However, if it's no good, a catch only takes them to set score. And based off the volleyball score so far, so the real score before the Seekers come out, okay, based on that so far, Antwerp look like they would win in that situation. You could never underestimate the swing and momentum that comes with that. However, right now, it is 9-7 if this goal is good.
It was a phenomenal pass over the top. Question is, did they squeeze the Quaffle in through the hoop?
Indeed. It looks like the call is going to be. We've got our officials are checking whether the goal was good. Our scoreboard's showing 9-7, but I've seen no confirmation. Yeah, it's not good. It is not good. Clearly our goal referees and assistant referees believe that missed, and right now we're going to see Antwerp 3 up as the Snitch comes on. Seekers come on. So Seekers are now released. We see them sprinting out towards a catch for Rur Phoenix, takes this to set score, and that is a very good early dive. Very good early dive from the Snitch. Seeker. Coming out towards the side right by us. I mean, it looks a lot of intensity in the eyes of the flag runner here and the Seeker. He runs away from both of them, having Victor Marks and number 25 from Rur coming at you is a
Victor Marks
I thought he had that there. Meanwhile, DeVitt through on Roloff, passes as he's contacted by Roloff.
Oh, I thought he had that
puts 4 goals up for Antwerp. Now that is a margin they'll be happy with. They've got control and they've switched to a double male beater set. Mark's looking to make his play on this Seeker now, on the Snitch now. Roloff passes across. They will have a Very honest from Hurst there, came marginally off a broom in the contact. Pass across from Van Elsacker to David. Oh! David against Roloff. Misses though! I have not seen him miss that in a long time. He thinks he was contacted poorly by Roloff, but he has missed a one-on-one there at the hoops. Again, a rare sight for this game. Could this be Rur Phoenix's day? It looks right now like Antwerp have the advantage. They're 4 goals up. They have control of the dodgeballs, but Rur Phoenix Seeker, I mean,
so nearly.
The Rur Phoenix Seeker has a window here. He's got a pure one-on-one. Morgat takes the beat, and for the first time in the match, maybe the second time, we have a miss from Roloff. Now, again, I cannot stress, the lad has not subbed. He's served a penalty, but I do not believe he's subbed. So I'm not surprised at all if he's a little bit tired and that shot goes a little bit whiffy. We've all been there. The head's not quite there. Misbeat from Lemit, another rare sight.
Chance.
Morgan misses just. I mean, the Snitch is down there as he grabs the Snitch off him. DeVitt steps around Roloff, steps around the second pass, and puts it through. Fantastic. There was a narrowly missed beat in the process there. You'll see it on the replay in a second, but Fanda makes a long throw at him and ultimately just misses. I mean, we're going to need a catch here from Rur Phoenix if they're going to stay in this. They're now 5 goals behind. I mean, this is now a very good position for Antwerp. Ultimately, they have lost control, so that does confer the advantage when it goes into set score if they can make the catch. But right now, they're going to get called for delay of game if they do not attack. Fanda won't want to risk control. He'll want to know.
That is so near.
And I believe we're going to have a reset.
He's getting even closer. Ooh,
no resets to call. No reset call. Up comes the Rur Phoenix Seeker again. And that's a great catch, but I believe the whistle was just before it. Matt Bateman blowing that whistle. I mean, look, if I'm Rur Phoenix right now, I'm 5 down. Yes, I've made a catch. I'd be probably trying to make a little bit of a play in the beta game. Just a little bit of a play to try and get a goal. If you can score one and get that catch, then you're golden. But I think what they'll look to do is secure that 3-point swing. As long as they can hold this ball without getting called for delay of game, they're looking to hold this momentum, hold the dodgeballs, get the flag grab in their half. They just do not want a delay of game call.
It's going to be quite difficult with Antwerp retaining control so well.
Yeah, I mean, they've got control back on their defence there. I mean, this the strength of Morgat and Lemit together. Lemit now has probably been on pitch for about 15 minutes straight, maybe 10, including breaks. So, interesting position for him at this point. Really, I mean, he's doing a lot of running at the moment, trying to be in peak physical shape for this. Oh, the fake from Lemit. I think he must have seen Fanda coming. The pass, great reception there. Runs across, dishes it out under pressure. Number 9 beat fantastically by Lemit. On the half turn, that is an insane beat. Snitches are Seeks are still going for it. We've got an immediate call of no good for that one. He did really wrap the flag run up. Brilliant beat from Fanda on the bit, but Joy Hagemans is there. Great knockout from Roloff as Hagemans runs at the defense on her own. Steps number 98, runs around her, into Hurst, into number 9. Great contact from number 9. Hagemans looked to not really be able to get that ball out from the tuck position, but somehow gets the ball out of the contact. Pass across to Nathan Vilput. Vilput comes through, and there we go. That is a 6-goal lead for Antwerp. Dare I say that might be the game. I mean, if Rur bring it back from here, it would be an all-timer, an all-time comeback. Both sneakers throwing themselves at the flag runner under the absolute cosh, but the Rur Phoenix beater is back in play, covering Morgat and opening up number 96.
This is some game.
Some game indeed, but I would say this 6-point margin, I mean, we haven't seen an answer so far from Rur since the flag on pitch started. Number 9 perhaps going to look for the shot, and he misses it. Gone for the middle hoop shot. 6-point difference, and Antwerp are now coming up on offense. Hagemans is going to sub for... takes a sub for Hannah Hermans, and Lemit taking trades against the Rur Phoenix beaters. The Rur Phoenix beater needs to be careful here because, he does very well to dodge Lemit's kick. Van Elsacker receives the ball behind, passes the ball over to Hermans and overthrows it. That's going to be a Rur Phoenix ball. Okay, we may be back in here. Up comes the pass across to David.
Great interception. Well read.
You can see what she's thinking. She's under pressure from Lemit. Lemit comes in. She sees Roloff. She thinks, okay, let me get it over to him. But Davitt reads it.
And I think we could have a catch here.
To reiterate, our score is 120 to Antwerp, 60 to Phoenix, 12 goals to 6. That catch for Ruhr Phoenix lowers the damage. They're only going to be 3 goals behind post-catch if this is good. I believe it will be, judging by the initial reaction, but time will tell. It looks like they're checking gender really quickly, so perhaps we're going to get a relatively quick call of a good catch, but I cannot stress enough that 6-goal margin, even if it reduces to 3, is a significant advantage. Our set score will be +3. Yeah, quick call of catch is good. You often see these catches called good a lot quicker when it's a team behind catching for set score than you do for a win.
I gotta ask, your Ruhr Phoenix, you're 3 goals down. What are you thinking going into this final phase?
We've had a timeout called here, so let's put ourselves in Ruhr Phoenix's position, because Antwerp are in the ascendancy, all right? You've been on the back foot for most of the volleyball game, most of the main game pre-Snitch on pitch, right? And when you were at your best, you were trying to hold control, you were trying to be aggressive, but you were landing your shots. What we've seen is that star players have got more tired, and when you rely on a star player to execute high-level shots over and over, and that player has played 18, 19, 20 minutes of a game, the quality of that high-level play is going to reduce as time goes on. He's going to get more tired. His legs are going to go. His arms are going to feel tired. He's starting going to have a bit of doubt in his head after you miss that first one. It would take tremendous mental strength from Ruhr Phoenix to rally from this position. They are 3 behind. That means they need to score 6 goals before Antwerp score 3. The only change you can really make is hope that your more regular changes of beaters, so Fander and his, both their beater pairs have been rotating more consistently than Antwerp's. Lemit has played for a huge period here, all right? He looks genuinely tired when you look across to him. He's panting, he's tired, but a player of his level, you've just got to hope there's drop-off, because they have the volleyball, they have both dodgeball, or 2 of the 3 dodgeballs. They are in control here. So when Lemit comes up, you've just got to hope those slightly more tired legs play to your advantage. You can get control, you can get a couple of goals on with no reply, and then that allows you back into the game. Up come Van Elsecker and Davitt.
Takes patience to get back in this.
And Antwerp will happily have a bloody long offense here. They will happily let this go slow. As long as they don't give the ball away, they will be happy. Vilput takes the tap beat from number 18 from Ruhr Phoenix. Using his speed to get out there, get the tap and come back in. Pass across to Van Elsecker. Van Elsecker deep to Hermans. Hermans under pressure from the beater though. Pat kicks it back under pressure. We're going to get a turnover call here from the head referee. Ultimately, the ball's gone out of play, so the turnover goes to Roloff, who, again, we're now 26 minutes in, has not subs. So there will be some serious tired legs there. I don't care how fit you are.
On the field.
I don't care how fit you are. Your dynamic speed, your high-level plays are going to reduce after this amount of time. You can see from his arcing run towards Davitt, right? We've got a turnover call for a late throwback from Lemit. Interesting call from assistant ref, a rarely seen call, frankly. And where Roloff was going past Davitt easily earlier, now Davitt seems to be holding him better. Gets the wrap on Roloff, which we haven't seen much this game. But Roloff gets the ball out. And there we go, ball in Antwerp hands. Just to stress, that one-on-one there at the start of the game, we would have seen Roloff going around Davitt, quick step around and sinking the shot over Vilput. There we saw him hesitate, do 1 or 2 more steps than he probably needed to.
Impact of tiredness there.
Tired mind, tired legs. It happens at this stage of the game. But to be clear, Davitt's tired too. The key is getting past a player versus defending a player gets a lot harder the more tired you are. The mental strength required to get past them is significantly higher. That throwback strategy from Ruhr Phoenix coming into effect again. Davitt dodges, but it means that the volleyball goes out. It's going to be a Ruhr Phoenix ball. Lemit's going to chase down. I had the choice of chasing down Fandom for control or staying on the volleyball game. It looks like he's going to stay there. The starting line of Antwerp is back on for this set score. They have put on the A-team. Van Elsecker, Hagemans, Vilput, Davitt, Pins and Louis Lemit. And a great movement from Roloff there to get away from Davitt with a bit of beater cover from number 24.
The interception there.
So nearly, but just that little pressure valve here, number 24. And there's another tired play. Okay. That pass there across the defense into pressure allows Hagemans to come out with the ball. There was a little bit of pressure on Roloff, but it was a rush decision. You really want to just be keeping the play alive at this point. The more time the ball is in Antwerp hands, the tighter you're going to get on defense, and the less likely you are to get the turnovers. Oh, and Vanden misses the beat on Peens. We've got a big clear chance here for Antwerp. Pass from De Wit to Van Elsacker. Counter-attack from Roloff. This would keep them in the game, and he makes it. A hard man to keep up with when he gets going. Vilput and Hagemans could not stop him there.
Breathing very heavily at the moment,
And
Roloff.
Yeah, we have a delayed penalty on Antwerp. The referee's perhaps seeing something in the dodgeball game, I'm not sure. Obviously our eyes were caught by De Wit coming in, passing to Van Elsacker for the goal, and then Roloff going up the other end. There were 3 dodgeballs at the back of the Ruhr Phoenix half. Now, if you're Ruhr Phoenix, you cannot go goal for goal. That was great in the first 10 minutes. They were at 5-5 at 10 minutes in. But what we've seen for the second time today, after a tough start for Antwerp, they have pulled ahead in the second half. They are so good at that, keeping their heads and pulling away. They are so hard to beat when they get their rhythm going, and that's what we've seen in this back half.
Absolutely.
Now, what happened in the dodgeball game at the back there, I'm not quite sure, but that is the subject of our discussion here. Nicholas Muller, speaking captain for Ruhr Phoenix, in discussing with Bateman, the head ref. It sounds like our assistant referees had clear vision of what was going on, so we're going to get, hopefully, a relatively quick decision. But right now, Antwerp need 2 goals and Ruhr Phoenix need 5. So every time they go goal for goal, Antwerp get closer to winning and Ruhr Phoenix get closer to taking that second silver in 2 years. So Phoenix really need they need a defensive stop, and frankly they cannot give the ball away on offense. It's a tough ask when you're this tired and you've played the entire game, but ultimately that's the difference maker here. Both speaking captains getting in here now. De Wit having a little chuckle with the players on pitch. Not quite sure what the subject of the discussion is, but clearly some humour involved. Glad that players can keep a smile on their face despite playing at such a high level in such a serious game. Both goals negated. Okay, so I mean, that is fantastic for Ruhr Phoenix. Fantastic for Ruhr Phoenix. Okay. So we've got a we've got a pass after beat. It looks like Jona Peens has received a card, so number 88 for Antwerp, Peens. She's received a card, I'm not quite sure of what for, but ultimately we've seen a pass after beat from Antwerp, which negates their goal, and therefore the subsequent goal from Ruhr Phoenix. So both goals cancelled out, takes us back to 12-9, and I was just giving it a lot of chat about how 1 goal for 1 goal is not good. Well, if you're Ruhr Phoenix, then both those goals getting eradicated is very good. Okay, Antwerp will not be happy that those have been called no good.
I'll definitely encourage them on it, Seb.
And look at Lemit taking a big old lap of the pitch here to try and get the remaining volleyball out.
Oh, excellent goal! Terrific pass.
That was a big no dodgeball window for Phoenix, and instead of taking the driving option through roll-off like they might have done at the start of the game, they took a lovely passing play across the defense. So clearly now Ruhr Phoenix have control. They've closed the gap. They're only 2 behind now, and I cannot stress enough, 1 good defensive stop here from Ruhr Phoenix. 1 good defensive stop, and we could have a game on our hands.
Great throwback from number 24 from Ruhr Phoenix there. With the press.
Oh, and they get the stop! Brilliant read from Fander. Great take from Vilput in the air, but Fander feeling himself right now, reads it fantastically. If we get a goal here, this could be a game. Roloff and Fander, the age-old duo coming up together. Fander looking to get around Peens. Still got a bit of dynamism in those legs to get around. Roloff will be looking perhaps for the shots he nailed earlier, but he's going to use the fresher legs of number 87. We haven't seen 87 on the pitch too much. Came on earlier for a couple of minutes, came back off. Remember, one of the stronger players on the Ruhr Phoenix chaser line has been ejected. And the roll-off pass goes wide, the subsequent shot goes high, and Roloff's going to make sure that's not a double reset. Ooh. And we have a big fat no bludger here, but there's a delayed penalty for Ruhr Phoenix.
And that's a high contact from Seb de Wit there.
Alright, so there are 2 things on that play. The first, we have the exchange of Lemit and Fander. Fander's hits Lemit in the head. Now, Fander's going to say that as Lemit threw, he ducked into it, and that is what meant that the dodgeball hit him in the head. But ultimately, as we said before, you just simply cannot hit people in the head. If they duck into it, it is a mitigating circumstance, but it looks like we've seen the yellow card regardless. So that is unfortunately for Row Phoenix, a big old swing. If that had not hit Limit in the head, we would have seen a chance for a drive for Roloff, and we would have seen Row Phoenix perhaps 1 goal behind. But instead, they remain 2 behind. They're going to lose control of the dodgeballs as a result. But the one saving grace from their perspective is that David's got a high contact card from his tackle on Roloff. So that's a yellow card for David for the contact on Roloff, contact to the neck.
And that stands even though the previous yellow card for the head beat.
Yeah, so the foul stands regardless. Fouls are always. I mean, I'm no referee, but I believe they're generally always kept in. So Jonapines in the Row Phoenix half gets a dodgeball. Lemit has his, and here comes Naton Vilput to make this a 2-goal game for Antwerp. Antwerp now at 13-1, but we've got a penalty on Phoenix. Is it going to be a kick-off pitch for number 24 or a kick to hands perhaps? I'm not sure what the call's going to be. Goal's good, no call. Okay, Fander back on.
Very tight.
Right now, Antwerp need 2 goals and Row Phoenix need 5. The same position we were in earlier. Phoenix would have loved to have capitalised on the dodgeball control they had a minute ago, but ultimately, great contact from number 24 at the halfway. Fander looking to get, are we going to get a window for, okay, we've got a window, we've got an attacking window for Row Phoenix, but Lemit's taking the one-man press. In comes Fander for the exchange, Lemit misses his
excellent
throw, and Fander wins that duel. He looks the more dynamic right now, he looks the happier in those one-on-ones, and Fander literally gestures to his chasers, pass here, pass here. He says, pass here. And he also gets the bludger back. Maybe that's what he was gesturing and I've misread it. But ultimately, Fander not just guiding the chasers into the goal, but also getting control back as a result.
This is looking interesting.
4 goals needed for Row Phoenix, 2 needed for Antwerp. The momentum shift from the flag on pitch and the tired legs of Antwerp playing in now. David back on in green. Drives into the defence. Fander misses the throw. Van Elsacker with the ball now. Rides the contact. Ertz across. Great kick to David. I mean, a little bit of inside intel. These two play 11 aside together week in, week out. It was remarked at World Cup, I believe, in the US from some of the US spectators. The footwork of some of the Belgians in that US game was fantastic. A couple of the kicks to keep the ball in play. I believe a kick pass from David, almost the length of the pitch to keep the ball in the opening 5 minutes, was particularly well received. But these guys, they play football week in, week out, and that's what shows on the pitch when there are these loose balls. You can't kick near hands, but boy, can you kick the ball into your own half as a reset. Hageman's up, claims the ball, runs into the defence, keeps it alive to David. Fander still in on defence, and we've got a delayed penalty. Another delayed penalty here. Our floodlights have come on, visibility improving for all involved.
That always helps. That always helps.
We're now at 32 minutes of game time, and Tom Roloff has still not subbed. Incredible fitness, but I can see the man panting in the brooms down. I've been there. It's a horrible feeling, but sometimes the adrenaline just carries you through it. It will change the way you play, but it can lead to some brilliant spectators, stuff for spectators. So up comes.
I don't think he's going to sub Seb.
Oh no, he's not. He's not. This is his chance, and he's not going to throw it away. He's won an EG, and now he wants to win an EQC. Up comes Morgat, taps the point chaser, pass behind to Van Elsacker. Van Elsacker looking at the options. She's got Emil Ertz to her left, David to her right, and Hagemans as the reset. Takes Hagemans at the back. Number 22, Hagemans, who we have not seen convert a shot this game, but is ridiculously well known for that. Steps around, passes behind to Ertz. Ertz over to David, and they will happily keep Tom Roloff running around for as long as they want. Victor Morgat coming in from behind Fander now.
Seb David with the drive.
Across to Hagemans.
Hageman.
And we've got a delayed penalty or a push in the back from number 98. That's going to be a yellow card penalty. Again, these decisions happen.
Could be crucial.
Tired minds. Playing a chaser down when you're 2 goals away from losing an EQC final. I mean, that's not a good feeling. Lemit comes on to give a few wise words to Hagemans. I think he's going to say, dude, just shoot. Because she has an absolute cannon in the locker that we're yet to see in this game. So credit to the Row Phoenix defence. They have made it a nightmare on point for her. And that is an ejection for number 98, who I believe got a yellow card in the early minutes of the game. So number 19, Eva Hurst, will take the... And we've got another delayed penalty call, this time from Stein Eagleton, our assistant ref. Van Elsacker receives and resets back. I mean, if there's one thing Antwerp can do, it's keep that ball alive. They are so good at recycling possession, so good at keeping the ball alive.
Against Antwerp.
It's not against. I believe it's actually against Rio Phoenix. It looks like Bateman has seen it and he's said, no, I saw that and I don't believe it's a foul. So Eagleton not listened to or not getting the call he thought as an assistant ref there. Hagemans with the ball, and there we see the cannon.
Terrific shot.
Absolutely brilliant from Hagemans. I mean, that's what they'll have been looking for earlier in the game, but as you can see now, we've had a Rio Phoenix chaser sub back on. Eva Hurst has been fantastic in her contact with Hagemans, and that's meant Hagemans hasn't been able to get those shots away earlier in the game. Eva Hurst was in the penalty box there because of the foul by her teammate, and that meant that there was the window for Hagemans to get the shot away. So clearly the Rio Phoenix defence is respectful of that shot and has been making an effort to lock it down. Morgat beats, taps back in using his trademark throwback. Fake from Peens on Fanda. And Peens still on defence, and Fanda retains the ball.
Very good. Oh,
saved,
excellent.
Recovered, beat in the back. The Antwerp defence holding strong there. The chasers buying 2 seconds for Morgat.
There from Antwerp.
Those 2 seconds may well win them a championship here. I believe this is now a goal to win for Antwerp on this offence. They have control of the dodgeballs. They have 2 of the 3 dodgeballs. They've got their trademark, or a few of their 3 of their starting line on. I think it could well be, frankly. Up comes De Witt. Van Elsacker dodges, beat before though. Ed's coming in, over to De Witt, and it's over his head. Morgat comes in to apply the pressure. De Witt coming up.
Nearly.
One-on-one with Roloff, passes across to Hagemans. Hagemans takes the pass to back to Ertz. Ertz with the push shot, and that will be it, folks. The goal ref's called it good. The head ref didn't have a good angle. I believe Bateman is asking the goal ref, are you certain? Are you certain that that was through before the save? I mean, from my angle, it was good. It was a good push shot.
Looks good to me.
And Tom Roloff, maybe in the first 5 minutes, would have made that block, but no good.
No goods.
I'm not sure why that's no good. That looked clean through the hoop before Roloff got there, but ultimately he's put in an absolute shift to get there and he's got the block. De Witt asking a very important question here. If Roloff has blocked that shot and knocked it off the back of the court, it's gone off the back, does that then mean that it's an Antwerp ball at the back of the pitch? Excellent question from the speaking captain. Excellent question, because I believe that Roloff saved that off the back, and that's going to be an Emil Ertz ball on the back. So,
wow. Great.
Yeah, we're going to see a replay of that now, just to see if we can see what's gone on. I believe the ball has gone off the back of the pitch. So, the save from Roloff, he reads the pass, he sprints back in, Ertz takes the push shot. I mean, the ball is clearly through the hoop. I'm not even sure Roloff stopped it going in. I think he actually pushed it under the hoop afterwards, but the refs have called it no good. De Witt in for the win now, and he finishes!
Oh, the goal ref has given it no good.
Our goal ref has called that no good though. Fanda kicks the ball away. Now, Fanda looks devastated at the loss. I mean, I would be too. Losing in a final 2 years in a row is tough, but boy did they give it hell. They've given it a brilliant effort.
Yeah, they've really bridged the gap. If this is good, they've really bridged the gap between the 2 finals.
Indeed. There we go.
Good. And Antwerp are
3
European
times
champions.
in a row champions of Europe. 4th time winning the cup, equaling the Paris Titans record. Both of them now winning 4 EQCs each. Antwerp going level on 4 championships. Massive congratulations to them and the team. Fantastic effort and a well-deserved victory. They were brilliant in that final. They were asked a lot of questions those first 10 minutes.
It was a great match. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we watched them switch tactics. We watched them switch strategies. They adapted to everything that was thrown at them, just like they did for the rest of the day. Brilliant work from the Antwerp team and a deserved 3rd in a row. Brilliant work from them, and credit to our 2nd place team. Rio Phoenix put in an absolute shift in that game. That Tom Roloff middle hoop shot, that will not be the last time we see that.
Absolutely.
Stay tuned for the World Cup in Brussels in the summer, where Antwerp, a lot of these players are going to be on the Belgian national team trying to win a home World Cup. Home World Cup, Brussels 2025. So Keep your
We
eyes
wish them
peeled
the
for
very
that.
best.
Indeed, indeed, both of them, whether they're German players going to the national team or the Antwerp going the other way. But what a final we've witnessed. I'm glad it was more of a spectacle than last year. Not that there wasn't a valiant fight last year, but credit to Ruhr. They really bridged the gap and they put in a fantastic shift there.
I just want to say as well, it was a pleasure commentating with you, Seb.
And with you, Reese, what a game to commentate. And yeah, on to next year. Pleasure.
Thanks, mate.
Test. Test. ahead.
No, I know, but I heard something different from Chula. And I'm like, what? Get them that way? Which way are they facing
For the stream. Dear, turn around. Turn around. There you go. Yeah, well, you don't for all of you who didn't see that, Gauthier from Toulouse as won best or most appreciated speaking captain as voted by the head refs and other notable people. So before we go on to the next phase, let me just quickly say who won what and where. So in position 30 we've got Liège Leviathans, 29. Yay! Thank you everyone. Yay! Position 29 we've got Bithkaya Boggarts. We're alone here. Don't worry. Thank you all for cheering. I'm going to go through it fast, okay? We all want to go home. 28 Brussels Quaffles. 27. There you go. 27 South Sea Quadball. 26 Sky Weavers. 25 Munster Marauders. 24 Buckbeak Riders. 23 Olympians. There you go. 22 Dementores Coruña. Okay, 21 Heidelberger, 20 Eagles, 19 Sevilla Warriors, 18 Munster Wolpertinger, 17 Berlin Blue Caps, 16 Old School, now in the upper bracket, 15 Vienna Vanguards, 14 Darmstadt Athens, Tinas, whatever, 13 Ghent Gargoyles, 12 Lunatic, there you go, 12 Lunatica Brindisi, 11 Sagen, 10 Toulouse Minotaurs, 9 we got Reynolds Bonn, 8 Paris Frog, 7 Werewolves of London Firsts, 6 Malacca Vikings, 5 London QC, 4th place Titans Quadball. Yeah. So in the 3rd place for EQC D1 2025 in Salou, can you please welcome the Braunschweiger Brummikons. Oh. Sí. No, You good? Thank you, all played. Well played. Just stay in the area. Well played. Thank you very much. Well played. Well played. Well played. Very smiley. Well played. 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 Bitte. You can do it, Giannis. There you go. Well played. Well played. Hello. Well played. Al tercero. Okay. Just, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Speaking captain. Speaking. Okay. Fast. Okay. Apparently this is practicing stuff. Could the captain please come here, please? Oh, sorry, the captain, the Brumicorns captain. Would love to give you a little je ne sais quoi from here, Salou, for your third place. Thank you very, very much. Look over there. Thank you very much. Roll Phoenix, no? Roll Phoenix. Roll Phoenix. Okay, well. You stay if you want. Would you like to stay? Stay there. Okay, Gio's the boss. You stay there. In second place, at EQC Division 1 2025, for the silver medal, we have Roar Phoenix! Well played. Thank you. Congratulations. Well played. Congratulations. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played. What? No. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played. Well played. Welcome. I love your hair, it's so cool. We were commenting on pitch 4 like during the whole weekend, like, oh, that's so cool. Well played. Thank you. Well played.
That's right.
Winning goal.
Captain at the end.
Of the tournament, a wonderful gift bag to remember EQC, the EQC themed gift bag from Utility Apparel, who's been uploaded very much Utility. Once again, the champions of D1 2025 go for the lap. A quick picture with all three teams. And one last picture of all three teams when you just all come together for Gio.
Creo que tienen mejor al chat. Ya. Es como si no te diga la marca de la base.
EQC on 3. 1, 2, 3. EQC!
Thank you very much, everyone. It was a wonderful one. Thank you very much for coming here. Sure that you have everything, pick everything off the ground, pick up all the rubbish. If you see rubbish on the ground, please pick it up, and I'll see you, most of you, in a social in about
The real MVP.
I'll see most of you in the social.